Blitler!
My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Uncle Gumball, Baphomet, Punk C Corpse, Aska. Wait, you changed your name, Punk Corpse. I keep forgetting. I still sometimes say it the old way. Dank, Catlord, Galley, Mika, Meow, AJ20, Violins, Somniostatic, Posadas John, Gayfesh, Brina, Twos, Briar. Wait a minute. Briar Money. Uncle Gumball already said you once. Token Brazilian, Vermin, great to see you. Petey Pete, Fun Bun, Punky Gal. Emerald Queen, Virtual Girl, Killjoy 40K, Mistress Lynn, Mesmerized, Octavia, and from the YouTube chat, we have Silly String, Espen M, Theos, Indicat, Sagittarius A, Aquafractaline, Aaron Lopez, Falmer Flamingo, Lauren Walker, Bree, Dark Canuck, Shy Doomer, Fallen 8-Bit Otaku, Discordant Vole, Leanne Scott, Alt Femboy, and many, many more, including Techno Gal, who I missed before, and of course, Merrick, the one and only. Incredible, incredible amounts of love to you, Merrick. I hope you are doing well today. Am I the only one who says your name correctly? Welcome to the stream, my lovely imps. If you are here, please do me a favor and press the like button. Give me your likes. Isn't that fucking sick? A liker gets a like noise. Yeah, we upgraded the soundboard. I wish I could, actually, wait, I can show you. Take a look at this. Whoa. I have now color-coded the sound effects so I can find them easier. I went through, changed some of them. In fact, you guys got to hear a little Easter egg for one of the new ones. There's a couple of new ones. You guys will notice some of the new sound drops. We got rid of some of the outdated ones. A very slot machine kind of sound. Well, blame Kojima. That is the like sound from Death Stranding, one of my favorite games. Cotton D-pad, you are not too late. Don't worry. Did you see Vosh's take on Shu? Are you guys really trying to do this literally 5 minutes into stream? Are you guys for real? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this? Why do you try? It never works. It literally doesn't work. You guys try. All you ever get is me just saying this, but whatever. Anyway. We actually got rid of Imp Shut Up. It's an out-of-date meme, but it's okay. We'll make new ones. Yeah, where's Imp Shut Up? I know. We need a new Imp Shut Up, but it's just, you know, it's too old. It's too old of a meme. So many newcomers, all the new imps that we have here don't know what it is. Anyway, we do need it right now. It's true. I'm happy. Replace it with one yelling at nuts. That would be too mean. I like nuts, even though sometimes, you know, nuts is nuts. I have a bunch of stuff to talk about today. And of course, I know the one that everybody is most excited to see me do, which is, of course, I'm going to be reacting to the Kanye West, Dolph, Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes nightmare. I do not think there is enough, like, intoxicants in the world to let me get through that completely sane. Can we get much lower? So low. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's bad. It is, we got a lot to talk about. Yeah, we're doing a react. I know I haven't done like a just a plain old react segment in a while, but it's really, this one is important, okay? Let me just first show off the hoodie as requested. Thank you, Ron's KFC. I will indeed show off my cool hoodie. There you go. Wait, did you get a good look at it? Here, I'll get down nice and low. We'll move over right here so everybody can check it out. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. If intoxicants get you through it, could maximalism do the job? I don't know. And the reason for that is that I don't know if we can do a maximalism for this. It is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, but also, like, oh my God. It's so bad. Oh yeah, the rail strikes. Well, we're gonna talk about the rail strikes. In fact, depending on how that all shakes out, we will probably be doing a pretty major segment on the rail strikes. But we'll probably talk about that a little bit later. Yeah, I'll make some scratch. Well, that's true. But like, the whole thing about maximalism streams is that it's supposed to be when we do fun, stupid, inconsequential things, not stupid, consequential things, which is where we find ourselves today. My God, oh my God, we have so much to talk about. Yeah, it has to be like, yeah, exactly. We'll get there. It's okay. It's all good though. We're gonna be able to like actually react to it. We're gonna be able to talk about it. We're still gonna have some laughs. Undoubtedly, there's going to be some things to laugh at. Don't get me wrong. We're gonna have a good time. But I feel like maximalism stream might be sort of understating the importance of the events, however stupid, that have transpired. But we're not there yet, okay? So tonight, all of you who are here right now, just so you know what to expect tonight, we're gonna watch that whole fucking goddamn VOD, except for the ads. We'll skip the ads because fuck that. And then, I'm gonna talk a little more about some stuff that's been going down on Twitter. And then we're probably gonna just react to a couple of random other things I've been thinking about lately that I've wanted to share with you. I'm gonna do a little bit of talking about lefty gun culture stuff. But yeah, is Ye the currently most anti-Semitic presidential candidate? Yeah. I mean, there might be like some third-party weirdo, but Ye is definitely the one with the biggest platform, for sure. Bingo bongo EE. Yeah, I'm sorry, but for so many reasons, if this turns into a maximalism stream, I'm out, lol. No hate, but I'd have to skip this one. Well, the good news is I just said we weren't doing a maximalism stream, so you don't have to worry at all. In fact, general negativity towards maximalism streams wasn't even necessary, but all right. Schloop with the $20, thank you very much. Deeply appreciate the incredibly generous donation. Thank you. Holidays are expensive. Really appreciate it. Metroplex Asylum says, Demon Mama, how are you doing today? I'm actually a little bit tired, and the reason why I'm a little bit tired today, which you can probably tell, because my energy is probably just a tiny bit lower than usual, is because I did a lot yesterday. Yesterday, I drove all the way down to Portland, Oregon, and along the way there, I went shooting for a couple of hours, practicing with a pistol, with a carbine, long rifle technically, and then also with a combat shotgun, which was incredibly cool. I've never shot one of those before. I'm gonna show you some pictures here in just a second. And then also, I was lucky enough, this is really cool. So while we were there shooting, just some random other dude who was there with his son, he was like, hey, you guys seem cool. And it seems like you know what you're doing. Do you want to try out my gun? I have a custom gun. And I was like, yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. Really? And he was like, yeah, sure. You guys seem chill. I've been watching you. You're all doing, you know what you're up to. You're not doing anything unsafe or whatever. And he let us try his custom made 7.62 AR-15 that had a suppressor and a customized holographic sight. It was one of the coolest guns I've ever had the luck to get to shoot, way beyond my price grade for weaponry. But it was super, super awesome. Yeah, it had a holographic sight. It was really awesome. The cool thing about holographic sights, so there's a couple of different types of sights. There's a sort of a telescopic, like I don't even know what the right term is off the top of my head. I'm blanking for some reason. But just a standard like sight that uses analog optics. Then we have a red dot sight, which is like something. It's like what you think of when you think of Call of Duty. You know, everybody looking down, they got the little glowing red dot there. It is actually it actually uses an optical illusion to produce the effect that it is painting a dot on a target, but it never actually does that. It's just an optical illusion that's coordinated with your rifle so that it lines up. And that's what I have. That's what a lot of people have. They're pretty affordable. But then there's another thing called a holographic sight. And I am not an expert on how they are created, because I've never even owned one. I've never even gotten to use one until yesterday. But the cool thing about holographic sights is that you can combine them with traditional optics so that you can get a zoom while still having a custom, targeting reticle, which is pretty awesome. You had to go all the way to Portland to find a gun range. No. We just stopped at a gun range on the way to Portland. I was going to Portland to take home a friend who was visiting. We had a friend who was staying in our house. It was very wonderful. So yeah, it was super cool. Here, let me show you some pictures. Since this is the warm up, the warm up section, let me show you the pictures. I posted a whole bunch of them on my Instagram. Yeah, and actually it's really cool. The guy who let us shoot his gun, he gave me his business card. He's not like a gun shop owner or anything. He was just like, hey, if you all ever want to shoot, we got a whole bunch of different guns. You guys can bring yours. We can meet up here and shoot whenever you'd like. We shoot pretty frequently. It was super, super cool. Yeah, it was, I felt really good about it. I was like, wow, I did not expect that. That said, I've been to a lot of gun ranges in my life, not on the West Coast, because like I said, since I moved to the West Coast, I've been way out of practice with shooting for a number of reasons. But back on the East Coast, when I lived on the East Coast, every time I went to a gun range, I would meet cool people there who were very friendly and wanted to talk about stuff. Gun ranges tend to attract a lot of passionate people, usually for better. Sometimes there are some, annoying people. But yeah, let me show you some of these pictures real quick, okay? Hold on, take a look at this. Ready? I don't know if they were lefties, but they were nice. So yeah, he was a wholesome gun dad. He was really cool. Anyway, I mean, we didn't exactly look not queer. Let's just put it that way. Here is my partner, Beau. As you can see here, Beau is, this here. Let me see if I can blow this up. Oh no, you can't make it any bigger. God damn it. That kind of sucks. Wait, did I just like my own post? Anyway, yeah, Beau, yesterday was, I think, Beau's first time getting to shoot at a range, especially at an outdoor range like this. Beau has never really gone shooting before, so we were teaching Beau quite a lot, but it was really awesome. And this is Beau getting to fire. The gun that you see Beau holding here is a Turkish make. I don't remember the name of the company, but it's a Turkish make combat bullpup 12 gauge shotgun. And let me tell you, I shot that yesterday and I have a fucking fat bruise. Now I'm pretty good. My form is pretty good because I've been shooting a lot. I usually don't get like a lot of bruising, but we were shooting, I shot high impact rounds. So they're slugs out of a shotgun shell. And the kick was so much, it was like, oh my God, That said, super, super cool, very unique gun. I have never gotten to shoot a gun like that either. So yesterday I got to have 2 completely new experiences. Doe did very, very well. As you can see, Doe took to it like nothing. It was great. Here is a picture of my friend, also shooting the shotgun. Here is me loading the shotgun. And here is me holding the combat shotgun. And then here is Doe just about to go practice with a 9mm Glock, which was the first gun that we shot during the day. And, oh, is this like, what's this? Oh, is this the full quality? Oh, here we go. Yeah, here. This is one that you can zoom in on and see all the details. Here we go. Look at that. There, now you can see Doe all in high detail. Look at that. How cool is that? Super cool. So the Glock, I was really proud of myself. I have not shot a pistol in quite some time. It has been a couple of years, so I'm out of practice. And it was like fucking riding a bike. I demolished the little improvised targets that we have. Now, of course, yesterday was just basic shooting. So we weren't doing like extreme target drills, but the fact that I could hit downrange preset targets with reasonably good accuracy after having not practiced in a long time was fucking awesome. Yeah, so I had a really good time getting to shoot the 9mm. Doe got to learn and shoot the 9mm, was super great. We had no safety issues. We had no injuries. It was fucking fantastic. Oh, I haven't yet. I'll check that out in just a minute, Capo. I didn't Killjoy. That sounds amazing. I imagine it like a Doom shotgun. Yeah, that thing was wild. And it had a 10 shell magazine. So you could, it's semi-automatic. So a 12 gauge that you can just go goom, 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 goom. Wild. Yeah, wild. So then, hold on, I think I've got a picture of it here. No, this is another one of me with the shotgun. Here's me practicing better stances with the shotgun. Now, this shotgun, it was not customized. Like, it's not calibrated perfectly for me. This is my friend's. So the shotgun, I had a little bit of difficulty not leaning back here, which is part of I wish I hadn't been leaning so much. You can't see it here, but we were on a very slight incline, which made things a little bit more difficult, but I still did very well. So, yeah. I also got to shoot an AR-15, like a standard AR-15, which was in 223 is the bullet size, which is like, you know, pretty much the most common. It's literally the NATO standard. The NATO standard, and that was quite good. My gun I bought a new gun that I'm very, very excited for, which I will show on stream. I'm gonna get that very soon. Of course, there's some delivery time waiting, which I'm pretty excited for. Yeah, so anyway, like 5 of us went and we all got to practice. We all got to review the basics. It was really sick. The only thing I remember from being at a military fire range was how wrong the form felt, especially for the burst portion. Yeah, I was told that I have a very a very hunter, like I have like an appropriate form for hunting and for skeet shooting, but not for like mobile shooting. And I understand that. Part of the problem is because my back is fucked up, and you know, because I goofed my back up, you know, I'm still, you know, I have to slowly strengthen it back up because, you know, you guys know about this. Those of you who've been watching for a while know this. But then also, you know, I've never done mobile shooting. I've always been trained around target shooting, skeet shooting, and hunting. So, yeah. No, form, somniostatic. Like the way that I stand, my stance, and how I brace the gun and stuff like that. And that's because, like I said, you know, growing up, I didn't shoot stuff like, I didn't shoot like AR-15s until much later, which are like, you know, AR-15 is like the most popular platform right now, I believe, for like rifles in America. I used to shoot hunting rifles, you know, bolt action, shotguns, you know, pump shotguns, stuff like that. Mr. Krabs, thank you very, very much. I'll take a look at this meme. I've seen this one. I love this one. I love that one. Stream is fine for me. Refresh if you don't see it. I am not getting any notifications of bad stream issues, but I hope stream is not gone. That would make me very sad. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. If there's any issues with stream, it's not showing on my end. It may be on YouTube's end. Yeah, so shooting was really fun. It was very rewarding. It was extremely nice to get out in the into nature. As you know, I'm quite a lover of going out into nature and getting some fresh air, seeing some critters, although we didn't see many critters. I wonder why. Probably because we were shooting loud guns at a range, and so it probably scares them all away. It might be a White Forest hosting issue. I hope not. I can check, but I hope not. Well, I'll take a look in a minute. If there's still issues in a few minutes, then I'll take a look and see if there's an issue. Well, I was with my critters, but they're not wild ones. Yeah, no eardrum damage for critters? Oh, don't you worry. We have very good hearing protection. I'm very meticulous about hearing protection in most cases, especially around shooting. We all have, I splurged a little bit and I bought us some upper end hearing protection. So yeah. Oh, says Killjoy, I got to upgrade my PC on Black Friday and got me a 3050 for dirt cheap. Wait, that's fucking great. Congratulations. That's awesome. They are domesticated creatures. And their ears are not hurting because I take care of my little critters. It's important. I gotta take care of my little critters. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta take good care of critters. Critters need love. That's how it goes. So something else I wanted to talk about before we, you know, because we're in our little intro segment. By the way, we have 152 likes, but over 200 viewers. If you are here, give me those likes. Please smack that motherfucking like button. See how good, do you see how good the like button is? It just gives you serotonin just hearing it, doesn't it? Seriously, press that goddamn like button. Like. It makes me feel good, and it makes you feel good. And most importantly, it brings more new imps in every single time. Every time we get a burst of likes, we get a burst of new imps, which is awesome. Now y'all are thinking of Norman Reedus. Bonk. True. Did you read the donation that I got? Yeah, I just said it. Were you not listening? Oh, you sent a new one. That was my fault. I found a funny, fresh, and Breaking Bad meme. Also, Sonic and Mario fans are eating good this year, except Chris Pratt voice. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. I saw the second donation. I saw the second one with the meme. I'm getting so close to 20K subs. God, oh, my God. Let me just show you this. This is so fucking cool. All right? Hold on. We'll watch the meme in a second. It is a good meme. But first, we are almost at... You guys remember just a couple days ago, I was showing you the progress we've made? We're already up to almost 18,500. We have blown past 18,000. We have literally, like, gained almost, it took us forever to get from 17,000 to 18,000 because of the slump. And now we're just blowing past. It is sick. I would love to see us hit 20,000 by the new year. Now, I don't know if that's going to be possible. I want to believe we can get 1,500 new imps by the end of the year, but I don't know how it's going to be possible unless, and I beg you, share the stream. If you've got a place you think it would be cool to show off, if I do a topic that makes a mark with you, if I do a video that's relevant to a social media site that you're connected to, a Facebook group, whatever, drop those videos in there, please. It would mean the world to me. But other than that, the likes and stuff like that. Oh my God, it is so hot up here today. I don't know how it is possible for it to be so goddamn cold outside and so goddamn warm in my studio. Wait, yes I do. It's simple. Oh, it's simple. It's because we have a warm house, and I also have 2 computers running in here that are insanely hot. Okay? That shirt is dope. Thank you. I quite like it. Cool things. So not only is my YouTube growing, which is super awesome, but also I have had incredible growth on Mastodon. Many of you now know that I can be found on Mastodon. We have actually a command for it. Mastodon, which is right there. Actually, hold on a second. There's a better link that I can use than here. Hold on a second. Wait. I can fix this. Where is the thing here? Hold on a second. Where'd it go? Where'd my little linky go? Where'd my linky go? Hold on a second. I had a linky. I had a nice linky all set up and everything, and now I don't because I'm a loser. Because I'm a loser. I forgot my link. Here we go. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Here is the easiest way. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. The linky. Oh, you got it faster than me. How the hell did you get it faster than me? Is it from the description? Is that why? Is it because I left it in the description? That's probably why. Okay, but yes, you can use that link if you wanna, if we can fix that command. Okay, thank you. Yes, that link will go directly where you can follow me. Oh, you just typed it out. Well, there you go. That'll do it. I gotta fix it here too. Is it like this? All right. Did I miss something? Okay, anyway, who cares? Mastodon, more like massive dong. The Mick! Hey team, when is that streaming fundraiser event happening again? Sorry for interrupting your flow, just listening from work and wanted to know. The fundraising event is going to be, let me grab the date. I don't want to mess it up. My memory is not so good for dates. It is on, I believe it's the 11th. One second, where'd my thing go? Here it is. Yes, it is on the 11th. On the 11th of December, I will be joining President Sunday. Let me tell you all about this. Did I formally announce it on here? It's really cool. On the 11th of December, I will be joining President Sunday for a 12-hour fundraiser stream for a member of both of our communities. In fact, a member of many streaming communities, Ducky Lucy Hayes. Some of you know Lucy Hayes. Lucy Hayes has a YouTube channel and does some videos reacting to various things. Lucy also streams, and Lucy's mother had a really terrible accident recently, so we have decided to put together a fundraiser stream to help Lucy pay for her mother's medical care. And we are going to be doing a really cool concept, which is that people will be able to donate to debate whoever is on the show at the time. So basically, when I appear, I'm gonna be on for a few hours, and people will be able to donate. Anybody can come and donate, and they can debate me about anything, so long as it's not TOS breaking. And what we're gonna try to do is, the way that it's gonna work, President Sunday has all the rules set out, and he'll explain them on the day of the stream. But the way that it's gonna work is that if you want to continue debating, after the first 20 minutes, your fans or viewers or yourself will have to contribute money to the fundraiser to keep going. Otherwise, the debate ends where it ends. So it's going to be very fun. There's going to be a lot of other people involved, and it should be pretty awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. We should honestly, I'm gonna be announcing this as we get a little closer on the Discord. And I used to be on Twitter. We're going to talk about that. I'm not on Twitter anymore, really. But yeah, It should be pretty awesome. It's going to be a bit of a debate lord stream. There's probably going to be some people who show up who are pretty mad at me, and there's probably going to be some people who show up who just want to play, who play jokes on me and stuff. But it should be pretty awesome. And our goal is to make sure that Lucy's mother and Lucy herself will be able to rest easy and recover from the accident, because it was pretty rough. Lucy's mom has been going through a lot. And so actually though, if you want to contribute in advance, if you you know, you don't have to save it, you don't have to save it up until we do the actual thing. I can get you the link right now to the fundraiser. Let me get that real quick. Thank you for, by the way, thank you for reminding me to talk about this, because it's pretty important. So hold on one second. Let me grab the link here, and I'll make sure that it's in the English language version. Here we go. All right. So this is being done on a Polish version of GoFundMe. There we go. Link to Lucy's mom's, link to Lucy's charity. There we go. Bam. So yeah, if you could add that right there, you can put whatever text you want. You know, we've been working, both President Sunday and I have been working with Lucy to make sure that her and her mom get taken care of, because Lucy is a really sweet person who's been a member, she's been a member of both, like I said, both mine and President Sunday and a number of other people's communities for a long time. What happened to her mom really sucks. So if you have any extra money that you can throw Lucy's way now or when the time for the fundraiser happens, please consider doing so. It would really make a difference. You could really help somebody out a lot. The meme competition. Yes, this is a totally different thing, but it is a good idea that I'll put this up. Until the end of December, ending on Christmas, we are doing a lefty gun meme competition on the Discord. All you have to do is join the Discord and submit your original lefty gun culture memes. We have had a ton of submissions so far. It's been super awesome. The idea is that we're not like buying anything. There's no ownership involved. These are meant to be memes that you're okay with people spreading all over the place. Of course, we will be crediting you, and there is a prize. There are actually 3 prizes. First, second, and third place. The memes that we like the most, we will be giving a year free subscription to the Demon Mama website. For the second place, it's 6 months, and for the third place, it's 3 months. So pretty awesome. If you are artistically inclined and you want to help create some super catchy memes promoting a healthy and safe and badass lefty gun culture, if you want to help create some more battle queers out there, we want your talents, please. So yeah, it's super easy. You just got to go onto the Discord and you'll just find a channel that's called the Lefty Gun Meme Contest or Gun Meme Contest. Go ahead and post your submissions there. Let us know what your socials are so that we can link it back to you and all that. Yeah, so those are all the things I need to plug for the coming couple of days at the very least. Of course, we will also be beginning Impmas relatively soon. So that will be very fun. I don't know when we're gonna go get our tree, but once we get our tree, we're gonna get it set up in here and it will be Impmas. For those of you who don't know, Impmas begins basically whenever the hell we want to, and it ends when we're ready. Because the point of Christmas and the point of other such winter holidays is to rest and appreciate the people around you, to share gifts, to delight in happiness. And it is especially important that we do such things in the hardest of times. And we are certainly in very hard times right now. So Impmas is coming soon. I hope you all will be ready to get comfy. We're gonna do lots of great cozy stuff for Impmas. I'm gonna try and do a lot more gaming streams for Impmas, you know, so that we can, you know, send out the year well and happy and fun. And it'll be great. We have a whole bunch of ornaments that people sent us last year that we're gonna put up on the tree. Of course, if you want to send an ornament, there is no pressure whatsoever, but if you would like to send an ornament to be displayed on the tree, obviously we generally would like, you know, channel themed ones, but anything that you send really, as long as it's, you know, I don't know, not dangerous. Anything that you send us that's an ornament, we will be willing to put it up on the tree and we'll get as many on there as we can. We had many people send us ornaments last year. Just if you want to send an ornament, just try and get in contact with me through social media. Send me a DM, and I can get you my PO box if you really want. If you'd like to send an ornament, and I'll remind you as the month goes on. That's basically everything. There's really not that much else for me to talk about. Those are all of the big deals, things that I guess we should be looking forward to. Posadas John, of course we still have yours. Of course we still have yours, Posadas John. How could we not? Posadas John, it was not a can of beans. It was far worse than a can of beans, Somniostatic. Oh no. It was a, let's just say, it was a love enhancement device that had been made in the shape of a can of cranberry sauce. The Cranussi. Yes, the Cranussi. Wait, the ornament? Oh, wait, the other thing. Okay, wait, the ornament. Yeah, we still have the, oh yes, we have the ornament too. Yes, we have all of them. Trust me, I keep very close care of these things. No, well, who knows, Gayfesh? I can't speak. No, to my knowledge, no one has dared to use the Cranussi. Do not boop the cranberries. Well, listen, somebody out there thought of it. Goom, goom, goom. Keep tabs on the Cranussi. Yeah, listen, I keep as close of an eye on it as I can, but I can't guarantee. I gotta leave it out for Santa. Wouldn't he like the cookie pussy or the cookie bussy? That's what Santa Claus is into. Santa's into the cookie shit. Cookies and milk. Oh God. Yeah, so anyway, my God. Oh yeah, so I briefly mentioned, before getting off on a bunch of other things, I briefly mentioned Mastodon. I have already gained just about 500 followers on Mastodon. And I've been blown away at how active my timeline is on Mastodon. I did not expect it to be, to get populated as quickly as it did. But people are popping up all over the entirety of the Fediverse, which is like the Fediverse is the term that refers to all of the different Mastodon instances brought together. And I've been having a great time. It honestly reminds me of the old days on Twitter. People are a lot more genuine on there, at least for the time being. And, oh, you missing something? Oh, will you refill this with water? That'd be great, thank you. Anyway, sorry, Mastodon, the Fediverse. It's been great. I've been having a really good time. So, yeah, if you're not on Mastodon, I just put out a video last night about how to get set up with Mastodon and the Fediverse, and also explaining basically how it works. For the user experience, once you're set up, it's a little bit harder to set up than something like, you know, it's a little harder to set up than something like a Facebook or a Twitter for a number of reasons. It's not that hard. And once you're set up, it works just like Twitter. Your user experience is just like Twitter. Now, admins, it's a little different. Admins have a whole bunch of different stuff that they have to do. But if you're not interested in being an admin, if you're not interested in running your own little island, then it's super easy and you will probably have a really good time. Apparently, Tumblr is joining the Fediverse. Yes, Tumblr is going to begin publishing posts using the same, it's called ActivityPub. And that means that you will be able to subscribe to Tumblr blogs via the Fediverse, which is super, super cool. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Now there's some questions about how well it'll function, but it's cool that they're doing it anyway. Yeah, and I think, yeah, well, I don't know for sure. I have heard also that Instagram and Facebook have considered publishing via ActivityPub as well, which would be very interesting. I don't know how that would work, but yeah. I should do a Thick Trunk Tuesday segment? All right, I should. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me take a look at Discord real quick. A couple people sent me stuff. All right, okay, we got 2 memes we gotta watch. All right, this meme is made by our very own, one and only editor, Danny. Danny, all right, let's check out what you've made. I do not know what to expect. Let's see. What the? Wait, why is it not? Why is there no sound? Hold on a second. Where's my goddamn sound? Why is it not?
Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
I am Adolf Hitler.
Yes!
Just because you don't
That's
like one
why.
group doesn't mean the other. Look,
Thank
I love
you.
Jewish people, but I also
That is the reason why I got this one.
I am Adolf Hitler.
We have that on the soundboard now just for that reason. You beat me to it. Oh, it's perfect. It's so perfect. Oh my God. Oh, you don't ever have to say sorry for that sort of thing, Emo. I hope you just have a comfortable night. That's all. I am Adolf Hitler. Oh my fucking God. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Danny. That's awesome. Oh no. Oh my God, that's fantastic. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Or what I should say is we're gonna have as much fun as we can, and I'm hoping that that's a lot of fun because, yeah, even though it's dark and horrible and grim, we have to be able to laugh. Oh my God. What, you can say some people are gonna call me racist for that one? I don't care. I do not care. People can say whatever the hell. Do you know what people say about me? Do you know how ridiculous the shit that people say about me? It's like, bring evidence or fuck off, and that's it. It is so stupid. Well, enjoy your dinner, Danny. Thank you very much. All right, we have one more meme we gotta watch, and then we're gonna see what we're gonna do after that. Let's take a look here. This is the meme that Mr. Krabs123 sent to us. I know this meme. It's great. Let's watch it.
Awesome.
Booyah! Wow! this kicks like a mule with his balls wrapped in duct tape. Wow! Tight, 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 yeah!
Yeah, tight.
Blue, yellow, pink. Whatever, man, just keep bringing me that.
I don't even know who you are.
Wow! Damn, man, look at that, look!
I knew it.
Nobody moves crystal in the South Valley but me, bitch!
Subscribe, motherfucker.
Subscribe, motherfucker. That's good. That's good as fuck. I love that meme. Yeah, Gayfesh, I think you were the first person to ever send me that I saw that meme, but thank you. I'm glad that Mr. Krabs shared it with all of us. You want to say hi to the stream? No? They get pushed under one of the blankets? You can dig under there if you need to. We're just getting started. We're still warming up. Doe came in. Doe was looking for something. We should take the time to start uplifting upcoming and underrated artists and also donate to Jewish charity. I agree. Don't you worry. We will be doing that, as we always have. This channel has always done a pretty good job promoting people that we like. In fact, sometimes to my own detriment. There have been a number of people who I have promoted who have ended up not liking me very much. And that happens sometimes. Yeah, here, hold on. I think this is, no wait, where'd it go? It was right up here. Hold on, I can get you the link. I was just playing it, 1 second. I wanna make sure people get that meme. Here you go. Here's the meme, if anybody wants the link to the meme. I know people wanna send those memes around. You know, that's what they're good for. You're gonna fucking hate me? Oh, I hope not. That's unfortunate. Our memes. Memes. Here you go. We can hear you when you think you're muted. No, I don't think I'm muted. I just don't care. I'm gonna talk to, if my partner comes in the room, I'm gonna talk to my partner. But thank you. Yeah, I don't, where did I get my shirt from? I got that from Etsy. I can send you the shop. 1 second here. Wow. Today's been a good day for people wanting to check out my shit, which is pretty exciting because, I gotta say, I feel like I have pretty good damn taste. So, you know, let me get you the link there real quick. I found a cool shop on Etsy that did these, that did this shirt. I think it was from here. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. There you go. Bam! There's the shirt if you want it. Also gonna drop it here. Bada boom. YouTube chat. Why are people looking at YouTube chat? Oh, that's the one I see. You're a good partner? Well, thank you. I care a lot about my partners. They're the most important people in the world to me. I love them. So yeah. Bam. Yeah, no problem. Would I be a Salamanca or a Fring family member? Obviously, I'd work with Gus. Gus has got it fucking figured out. Gus is a upstanding man. He's a bit of a patriarch, but, you know. But hey, more LGBTQ drug lords, right? Am I right? Woo! Woo! Anyway. Where did you get the hoodie? That one was from, it's right here. I've sent this one in chat before. Everybody wants to know. My drip is so sick. There you go. If you want the hoodie, Ron's KFC, right there. Look at that. You want the mama drip? There you go. By the way, the mama drip is only gonna go up as time goes on. I've got a lot of ideas for cool outfits. It's gonna be sick. I don't know. Have you ever gone on Alex Jones in a gimp suit? Well, look, there is no way that I can outdo Kanye or on this particular issue. However, I don't want to. I'm okay. You know what? I have a feeling that his drip is going to be judged forever by the fact that he wore it while doing extreme anti-Semitism. Oh, yeah. Alex Jones in a gimp suit? No. Yay in a gimp suit. Don't forget the NASCAR jacket. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. So, they should both wear it. Wouldn't it be more interesting? Wouldn't the world be more interesting if instead of becoming obsessed with like weird anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, these motherfuckers would just fuck each other and have a good time? Like, there's an alternate timeline where Alex Jones, Kanye, and Nick Fuentes are all just really, really gay, and they just talk about something they're genuinely interested in that isn't Jewish people. But not in this universe, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, we have so much. Did you miss me talking about Ye and AJ? Not yet. We haven't even begun. We're still warming up. Like I always say, at the beginning of stream, for the first 40 minutes to an hour or so, I like to warm up my voice. I like to just take some time to chat, to be cozy, to talk about whatever. And then we get into the mood and have a good time. Yeah. So you're just in time. Yeah, I do the thunder, like the thunder, the thunder, that thing. Yeah, I do that every time. That's always a way to warm up my voice. But okay, like, come on, that song. I'm not joking about that song. People don't believe me that I'm singing a real song. This is white culture? If this is white If this is white culture, then Mayo side now. Joke! That's a joke! That's a joke! Oh my God!
I am
No, that's the wrong button! That's the wrong button! Your voice is soothing. Aw, thank you, Stevie Blunder. I generally feel okay with my voice. Under joke, like, it's barely even a joke. I changed the lyrics by like to only the word thunder, but if you hear that song, that's like 90% of the lyrics. What? Okay, by the way, the issues that are happening with stream are on YouTube's end. I have now confirmed it. I was just observing my upstream to YouTube, no issues. I was also watching the YouTube stream on my own end just to monitor it, and it hiccuped on YouTube. So I'm sorry about that. I wish I could fix it, but yeah. YouTube has been so weird lately. We've been having so many fucking issues with YouTube. It sucks. I don't know what the issue is. I wonder if there's, I don't know. It's been about 2 months. Yeah, it sucks. That said, other things on YouTube are doing great. YouTube's Shorts is doing wonderfully for our channel. I can't wait for you all to see more of our awesome shorts that we've got coming in. It's the last update. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah. Oh yeah, they did just drop a new UI, didn't they? So did Discord. Discord just got a big update. Love you. Discord just got a new update and changed the font and everything. It's very weird. But the threads are cool. I want us to, we're gonna be implementing forum threads on our Discord soon so that we can better organize the Discord, which is super exciting. I'm really excited to start doing the forum style threads, which should be really cool. Who was that in the background? That was Doe. Doe was just looking for its phone. It misplaced its phone. It happens. Oh God. You were thinking about how Discord could be more like forums? Yeah, well, the comeback of the forum is awesome. Cause so let me this is a cool little thing for me to talk about. It's really short here that what I'm gonna say. But the basic the basic thing is a couple of years ago, I'd say maybe about a decade ago, maybe a little bit less than a decade ago, there was a huge switch on the internet from text-based content to a major focus on video-based content. Now, a lot of people know YouTube had already been successful, but advertisers, for a number of reasons, the biggest one being that Facebook just said it, whether or not it was actually true or not. Facebook just said that, yeah, actually, videos do way better for advertisers. People are way more likely to click an ad. Now, there's basically, it's extremely questionable whether there was any truth to that statement, but what it did cause was a massive change in the way that that content was delivered online. So it used to be that there were all kinds of blogs and journals on the internet. You guys know small things like you know, magazines like Kotaku and Polygon in the gaming world were always there alongside huge journals like IGN. And these were all very profitable for a long time because advertisers were willing to pay for advertising space on articles that they believe were being read, and that their articles were being clicked on there. And of course, this also meant that there were lots of forums that were supported by ad revenue as well. And what ended up happening was, because this huge change came in of companies and advertisers especially focusing on video and photos instead of text, lots of forums ended up dying, and lots of or even worse sometimes, doubling down on advertisements because they weren't getting as much from the advertisements. And what this ended up happening is that a lot of information nowadays is very difficult to find. So you might have encountered this. Like, for example, say that you bought a new piece of technology and you go to Google and you're having an issue with it, and you search on Google, you know, how to fix issue with whatever technology. You are very often going to get links to YouTube videos. You're very often going to get links to articles, which then contain slideshows with ads. And sometimes you won't get anything at all. Even though someone may have actually written about the problem you're having, it isn't in text form. So there's this huge issue where there's a lot of information that's very difficult to access now. Whereas in the younger internet, this would have all been stored via text in forums, via text articles that you could very easily search and find. And now it's got even worse because as more and more people have moved to Discord, now you have to not only, in order to find the issue with your product, not only do you often have to, you know, seek out their website, then join their Discord, but then you often can't even easily search the Discord. It's actually a huge issue, and it leads to a lot of complications in things like troubleshooting and information sharing. I'm hoping that as time goes on, we will move away from that, because it actually hurts the general, you know, the entire human race's ability to solve easy issues quickly, because you have to dig through a bunch of advertisement-laden videos and slideshows that are subject to all kinds of confusing standards. Anyway. So yeah. Remember GameFAQs? Yep. Yeah. So there's a lot of issues. This is, like I said, a little tiny stun lock I wanted to talk about, which is, you know, the back in my day. But honestly, though, sometimes there were things that were working just fine. I mean, do you guys remember when wikis were usable? Have you guys been to a wiki recently? Like, hold on, let me just show you this. Like, this shit is insane. Let's go to the Elden Ring. Hold on, Elden Ring, wait. Yeah, look at this shit. This one literally just opens a stream. It opens a stream chat as an ad, and then there's just tons more ads on here, and this is one of the better ones I've ever seen. Like, but it forces your browser to load a stream, and I have an ad blocker. Hold on, let's see what happens if I turn off my ad blocker here. Oh, in this case, they don't have too much else besides the stream on this particular page. Here we go. Oh, take a look at this. You want to see something fucked up? Look at this shit. So here's the pathologic wiki. Here's a pop-in ad. Over here is not how you navigate the pathologic wiki. Over here will take you to other fandom websites they're trying to push on you. Down here in the corner, there's an ad. Over here, there's a guide. And then if you scroll up and down the page, there will be ads that pop in all over the place. And again, oh wait, I accidentally turned my fucking thing back on. It gets even worse. These things are loaded with ads. There we go. There they come back. We got a banner ad over here. We've got an ad over here. And then every time you click places, it will pop up ads. When you go to look at the pictures, they will slot ads in with the pictures. And this is just to go look at a fucking text wiki. It's pathetic. Look at these. Look at how many ads are down here. These are like them suggesting other pages, and it just goes on and on and on. These are only relevant. Like, what? What does Willow have to do with anything? What does Silent Hill? What does Disney's Strange World or any of these other things have to do with pathologic? Jesus. It's so annoying. Absolutely fucking terrible. And on mobile, wikis are literally unusable. Absurd. Oh boy. Anyway. All right. All right. It's time, everybody. All right, everyone. Are you ready? Are we ready? If we're ready, before we get started, go ahead and smack that like button. And if you are not subscribed to Demon Mama, press that subscribe button, press that ring button, and of course, like I said before, give me those likes. I fucking love the likes. So give me them. And it helps. And it helps you because you get to have more friends in the chat, which is always excellent. My lovely, lovely imps. Today, we have to watch something that is going to be, without a doubt, one of the most excruciating things we've ever watched on this channel. What we are about to watch is a stream in which Ye, the artist formerly known as Kanye West, goes on to InfoWars with Alex Jones alongside Holocaust denier and rabid neo-Nazi organizer Nick Fuentes. And what you are going to see is some of the most literally mask-off raw anti-Semitism. Now, some of you have seen little bits and pieces of this throughout the day, but we're going to watch the whole thing for posterity and so that nobody can say that we're taking things out of context. Because, unfortunately, this is the shit we're going to be dealing with for the foreseeable future. Anti-Semitism is intrinsically tied in the current moment with transphobia, and also it was historically intrinsically tied with transphobia. It is intrinsically tied with homophobia, and it is intrinsically tied with racism. Now, what we have been seeing in the last couple of weeks is I would say almost unprecedented acceleration in right-wing rhetoric. There's been a number of different events that have led to this acceleration. One of them being a shooting that occurred in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Now, I did a video on that. That video will be up on the screen here for you to click on if you want to go learn about it. I've talked about it a lot. It's been something that, as a topic, the LGBTQ community, of which I am a part, has been unable to stop talking about. I mean, literally, if we stop bringing attention to this thing, the overwhelmingly loud narrative being pushed by the right now will drown the truth out. And ever since that event occurred, it was the shooting in Colorado Springs at a gay bar in Colorado Springs, which took the lives of 5 people and injured 15 others. Ever since this happened, the acceleration on the right has been absurd. And by that, I mean that we have multiple far-right figures. We have figures that call themselves centrists, but have a history of spreading far-right talking points, who are now just completely removing their filter and saying things like, for example, there was a grooming event at the bar, and that until the grooming event stops, more and more shootings will happen, even though that is completely and utterly made up. There is not even a shred of truth in that. There is not even in the conservatives' own logic is there a shred of truth in such an event. But of course, these popular figures are essentially justifying the shooting. And it's very concerning for anyone who spends any sort of time looking through the history of genocidal movements and the rise of hate speech. It's really stressful, okay? It's really concerning, the acceleration in the type of rhetoric that's being used, and today represents perhaps the worst yet. So we're gonna watch this and we're gonna react to it together, and we're gonna talk about a lot of different things today. With regard to this. I have been talking about the fact that Kanye West, that his current position is incredibly, incredibly dangerous to discourse in the United States. It is incredibly, incredibly dangerous to human lives in the United States. And it's very apparent that this is bearing out to be true. Not only in the aftermath of his sort of veiled, I say veiled very lightly here because it wasn't that veiled, but at least partially veiled anti-Semitic conspiracy theory mongering on Twitter, Ye has inspired people to go out into public and scream about Jewish people and spread the idea that there is a evil cabal of Jewish people pulling the strings of our society and creating transgender people, and that the trans people and the Jewish people are in cahoots and they're coming for your children. This has been spreading all over the place. Ye's platform is enormous. And Ye is now directly spouting explicitly Nazi rhetoric on some of the, giving credence to some of the most heinous offenders with regards to hate speech in this country. Ye has dumped his entire fan base into the hands of people like Nick Fuentes, into people like Alex Jones. And it's grim, okay? It's fucking grim. It's really grim. We're gonna watch it and we're gonna react to it. And what we're gonna try to do tonight is have as much productive fun as we can while reacting to something that is this genuinely concerning. Because these people do deserve to be made fun of. But I need to be clear about something. There's a reason why I'm taking this long, winding up to the actual video, which is we can't just make fun of them. We can't just laugh and then forget about it, especially when it goes this far. That may have been a valid tactic at some point, but what we are talking about is explicitly exterminationist rhetoric. We are talking about Holocaust denial of one of the worst and most well-documented, horrific, hateful programs in the entire history of the world. We cannot just sit there. We have to take this knowledge. We have to take these, the proof of these actions, and we have to get them out. We have to get people to push back and push back hard. Otherwise, there is no doubt about the direction in which this is headed. You're going to understand the full extent of what I'm talking about as we react to this. I have not watched the entire thing. I have only seen clips so far. But let me tell you, the clips that I've seen so far are really goddamn bad, okay? Yeah, you shouldn't just laugh, I agree. I feel like overt violence is on the horizon. No. Overt violence is here. This is the type of content that these shooters, that these stochastic terrorists end up engaging with. This is what fuels them. This gives them the justification in their mind. Yeah, I have to go do something crazy. I have to go stop the grooming. I have to go stop the Jewish cabal. I have to go stop the pedophiles, secret pedophiles that Donald Trump is trying to get rid of. All of this without any meaningful source of valid evidence. The moral panic that is sweeping the United States right now, the absolute rapid explosion in hateful rhetoric can only have one outcome, and that is to normalize, justify, and prepare the country for violence. This is what every single credible writer about genocide draws attention to. A genocide doesn't just happen one day. It's not just a magical event like an asteroid that comes out of the sky. It has to be built up to and prepared for. And we've been talking about the ways in which these hate groups have been preparing it for some time on my channel, but now we are seeing the gas being added to the fire. They are cranking things up to an unbelievable degree. And if people aren't clear-eyed, if people aren't aware of this shit, we're gonna have a repeat. History will repeat itself. Now, I believe I am a believer that it is possible to avert such a future. And I would love it if we could do so. But I'm also limited in what I can do. So while we're watching this, and while we're laughing at the most absurd things that they say, and while we're pushing back on all of the things, I want you to remember that this shit is the loudest precursor. It is telling you right now what they are signaling very clearly what they are going to do and what they find okay. And in this video, I can tell you from what I have seen so far that there are illustrative moments that we have to learn from. We have to learn to recognize these tactics, and we have to be ready to push back very hard. Because I do believe that we have a chance to change the course of history. We do not have to live through a period of time in which history repeats itself, because we can learn from history. All right, everybody. Now, if that interested you, before we get into this video, please consider supporting the channel. Press subscribe, press like. I'm not going to be reminding all the, I'm not going to be doing all the like noises all that much throughout this bit, but I wanted to take it before we get into the meat of it. Press like and subscribe. We could use your support. We're out here fucking pushing back on this shit. Thank you very much. Let's get into it, okay? Let's get this shit open. Hold on a minute.
This is InfoWars, right? So you.
Boy, here we go.
This is InfoWars.
Stop it. Don't start yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, yay. I'm not ready for your garbage. Okay, everybody. Oh my God. I have the full recording. Is that how it starts? That's how it starts. This is how it starts. This is what we have here is a full pull of the VOD. We were able to get our hands on a full version of the VOD. Yeah, so. And the rise of American. There we go. All right, you guys ready? Let's fucking sit back and let's do it. By the way, Doomed Potato, thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate your support. Thank you. Mid-rant. Are we watching all of it? We are watching all of it. We are not turning our eyes away. I mean, if it becomes unbearable, like truly unbearable and boring, like so that we can't even watch it, then maybe we'll turn it off. But for now, we are reacting to all of it. That is what I am devoting tonight to. And again, I did the preamble so that people understand where my mind's at with this, but I don't think that we can afford to not know what's going on here. There are so many eyes on this event. This is specifically what Ye has aimed for. Ye wants as many eyes on the most hateful rhetoric he can possibly get because he's inspiring more of that hateful rhetoric. It went international instantly. It is unironically, unfortunately, a cultural moment. And let me remind you, the impact this will have on American culture if we allow it to continue uncontested. Many of us know how bad things got around the period of Gamergate. Many of us know how bad things got during the Trump admin with the rise of QAnon. This will make that shit look like child's play. And you will understand why I say that as we get further. So let's go.
That's right. So you got some info warriors on both sides of you, and you fought for us. You've been fighting this battle for a long time, Alex, and we just got to salute you as a Christian and as American because you paved the way to make braver.
So yes, this is Ye. Apparently, Ye, this has to be a joke. Like, it has to be a reference to going mask off, right? Like, that's the only thing I can imagine for why he would wear a literal GIMP mask is because he's going mask off while having a mask on. Haha, get it? That's like very, very Ye-ish. So he has deniability? No, it's not. We know this is Ye. There's no deniability there. It's a joke about going mask off. There's no other explanation for it. Anyway, let's continue. By the way, thank you very, very much, HK. Thank you for your support. Deeply appreciate it.
Soldiers like us today. It's like Terminator Part 10 happening right now.
Free shipping is back at InfoWarsStore.com.
Oh yeah, by the way, I am going to fast forward through these if I can. I really, really, really do not want to watch fucking Alex Jones's crappy ads. So pardon me if occasionally the audio cuts out so I can fast forward through the craptastic ads. His ads suck. Also, terrible, terrible music choices. Let's continue.
Jimmy here says for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, wait a minute. They have Ye on there. Why didn't Ye cut him a track or something? Holy shit. No, you gotta buy Brain Force Plus or whatever bullshit.
Hours or so, and also America First leader, and that is Nick Fuentes, Ollie Alexander, Owen Schroyer, and many others are also going to be coming through here today. And Ye has arrived in a new ensemble here with us, but I'll assure you it is Ye. Ye, thank you so much for coming to Austin.
Yeah, see, that's not deniability. It's Ye. It's Ye. Also, by the way, it's kind of funny to me that these guys are the ones who are always screaming about any piece of leather in any outfit. These are the people always screaming about gay people sexualizing their children. And yet, this guy, this motherfucker, comes in a kink mask and kink gloves and puts his hand on a holy fucking Bible. He's literally in a gimp suit in public touching a Bible. Like, doing the thing that they make fun of. Oh my, it's conservatives, specifically Nazis, live in contradiction. The contradiction is to them, it's empowering. They don't care about hypocrisy. We care about hypocrisy because people who are not fascists give a shit about internal consistency. They care about their beliefs actually matching up. For fascists and Nazis, for hardline conservatives, it is a power move to be incoherent because it shows that their belief is actually stronger than everything else. It's stronger than hypocrisy. They don't even need to think about it because they're that strong. It's a power trip. It's doublethink. Yes, it's meant to induce a state of in the followers. It's meant to induce a state of almost like a hypnotic lull. It's meant to induce a state where you stop asking questions because who cares? He's my guy. He's the strong man. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Get triggered, liberals. And then in the leaders, it's them flexing their power. I don't have to be internally consistent. I'm the strong man.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Well, where would you like to start? This first little 5-minute segment is just kind of a prelude to what's coming up. What do you want to cover here today?
Just God runs the world and Jesus is the way and the life. And it's time to put Jesus first in the way that we run our businesses, the way we run our families, our businesses, and the way we run our country.
For radio listeners, we're on over 400 radio stations. They can't see you right now. This is a new look for you.
Oh no, I've been wearing a mask for a while.
Ah.
Yeah.
So this is an archetypal example that the mask is off by putting the mask on.
I told you. I have not seen this portion of the interview. I told you I've seen clips. I told you. He just said it. Him and fucking Alex Jones got it. I know how these people think. Watch.
People can take it how they want to take it. It's just, it's interesting if you look at a Michael Jordan or something, you load up all these pictures and he's smiling and he's holding a basketball, he's jumping from the free throw line, and then you look at Phil Knight and you barely can see a picture of him and he's got his face covered. So I don't have to show my face, it's me. That's my right.
Absolutely. Well, that's what Hollywood wants to do, though, is to control everybody through images.
Exactly. So I'm in control of my image now. It's no longer the people that froze my account.
Illuminate satanic Elon. Okay, this is separate. It still blows my mind how many conservatives are praising a man whose profile pic is of him in an outfit with satanic symbol and he wants to put microchips in people's head. This is prime conspiracy theory material right here. Okay. When I was growing up, as many of you know, I grew up in a far-right fundamentalist Christian cult. Okay, I have a whole video about it. I talk about it on my channel all the time. In that church, many people in the leadership were obsessed with the idea that the Antichrist would give people the mark of the beast, which is a biblical concept. It is a thing that is prophesied to happen in the end times, that a Antichrist will come, and the only way that you will be able to get food in the world, the only way that you will be able to participate in society is if you sell your soul by accepting the mark of the beast. Now, when I was younger, it was a very popular theory that the mark of the beast would come in the form of a implant, of a chip that would be put under your skin or somewhere in your body. This is still a very popular theory today. And like I said, it does not, the hypocrisy of the fact that Elon Musk, who is not a Christian, who formerly used to be an atheist meme poster, who has pictures of himself with satanic imagery, and who literally wants to put a hyper-capitalist chip into your brain, the fact that all of those things line up and Christians have also been thinking that that's the way that the Antichrist is going to come, they don't care. It doesn't matter to them because Elon is based and he's doing what they want right now. He could literally say, I am the Antichrist. But as long as he kept doing what the Christians and Republicans want, what the Nazis and the fascists in America want, they wouldn't give a shit. Because there is no cognitive dissonance for them. For them, it's, is he doing what I want him to do? Yes, then he's based. That's it. It's that simple. If Musk can build the first church on Mars, they'll pay for his taxes. Yeah, they will. It's absurd. Anyway, back to this thing. Capo says, if you read Revelations as a metaphor, it's a warning against giving greedy people power rather than as a literal religious imagery. It becomes an almost obvious, inevitable conclusion of capitalism. Yeah, but people don't read it like that. They don't read it as a moral message. They become literalists because literalism encourages fundamentalism. Fundamentalism encourages this.
Now, it's no longer the people that threaten me. We've got past the threats. They tried to throw me in jail for the truth. And, you know, people believe me. And people see that I wasn't crazy on what I was talking about. And they tried to write it off, and they keep trying to write it off.
He keeps talking about being thrown into prison. And as far as I can tell, the only reason that he has ever been at risk of going to prison is because he owes a ton of money to the IRS. That's the only thing I can think of that he could be referring to here with regard to they tried to throw me in prison. But again, none of it matters. All that matters, the truth of the issue does not matter. What the conservatives care about is the fact that Ye is spinning a narrative that supports them, that Ye is currently promoting ideas that support their worldview. Nothing else matters. Not even a little bit.
But the truth is the more and more I'm faithful to Christ, the more and more he's gonna keep unlocking the blessings. You know, he set it on my heart to build communities, to build farms, to build schools, to build the choir. But when you do that, you have to be really obedient. Hey guys, could you not talk in the back? I'm like really hypersensitive to sound. If you guys want to talk, just go in the other room, please. But we have to be really obedient. You know, like one of the big topics right now is all of the pedophilia advertisement.
So this is Kanye West referencing the absolutely fucking insane Balenciaga conspiracy theory. Thanks, Blood on Hands. It is actually ridiculous. It's been making me so goddamn mad. And by the way, just so you know, there are a lot of normies on board with that conspiracy theory, even though it is patently ridiculous. And I just want to point something out, which is that this is not the first time that conspiracy theories about harming your children have spiraled out of control like this. It happened in the Satanic Panic. It happened. You guys remember when people were throwing out their kids' Yu-Gi-Oh cards and their kids' Pokemon cards and burning copies of Harry Potter because it was satanic? Do you guys remember back in the, I don't know how many people, a lot of people in my chat are probably Zoomers, but if you were alive in the 90s or were conscious in the early 2000s, do you remember how many companies ended up dropping ads because that had gay people in them? They would shoot, there was like, literally, I think it was JCPenney was one of the ones that was like, they shot an ad with like a gay couple in it, and they got protested so hard by Christian groups that the ad just got discarded. And the Christians took that as confirmation that it was that there were groomers inside, and they didn't use that term at the time. They used other things. They used, you know, pedophiles or homosexual pedophiles, that there were homosexual pedophiles inside of JCPenney. This happens all the time. And it doesn't matter how many normies get on board with it, except in how bad things are gonna get. When normies, when masses of normies have been lulled by years and years and years of propaganda, by years and years of normalization of absurd rhetoric, then we end up with moral panics that get people killed. Let's continue.
And my take on that is, you know, there's one place in the Bible where it says God sees sin differently, and there's another place where it says, you know, let me get out my phone. I can like really pull up the exact thing it says in the Bible. The general gist, and we'll get back to it after the 5-minute break, is that you have to stay strict to everything and remove as much sin as possible in order to serve God. And
this is just modern day blood libel?
Pornography, when you
yes, it is. I've seen a lot of people. In fact, I got pretty mad this morning about a bunch of people who are acting as though because Balenciaga is now going to sue the artist, that somehow the conspiracy theory is proven correct. I don't think we should be celebrating when a corporation decides to torch a random artist over false charges because an insane QAnon tier mob of boomers demanded that they do so. That is a very bad sign for our country. That is a very bad sign for our fucking culture. It's blowing up on TikTok. I was saying this earlier. I was joking about how maybe TikTok really is like the best weapon that anybody could have developed to destroy the minds of Americans, because it seems to be legitimately a platform that does nothing but propagate the most insane conspiracy theories you can possibly imagine. Let's continue.
a grown man is looking at a grown woman have sex on camera, you're still looking at someone's daughter, and you're looking at a lot of times someone that is the product of pedophilia. So people will engage in going to strip clubs or looking at pornography, but then the moral compass is like, oh my God, look at the pedophiles.
Look, they're using this shit. This is...
And going to strip clubs or looking at pornography, but then the moral compass is like, oh my God.
There is literally nothing in this image. We looked at this, there is nothing in this image that is even remotely pedophilic. Nothing. There is nothing in this image. Not one of the things in this image is even remotely pedophilic. I do not understand what people are trying to point at here. There was others. No, there was one other. Okay, real quick rule. If any of you motherfuckers bring up Vosh again with regard to this conversation, if anybody does it, I am going to nuke Vosh's name from chat for the rest of this stream. So stop it. Thank you. Don't be annoying. I do not care. No, I just don't care. If you guys, like, I don't give a shit what Vosh, I don't know what Vosh said about Shu, and I don't care. This is my goddamn stream. Stop doing it. Just stop it. I don't care. Vosh probably has his own opinions. We're here to listen to my words, which are pretty fucking based since I've been covering this goddamn story since day one. I've been covering this batshit insane fucking conspiracy theory since day fucking one. Avoiding drama? Oh, nuts. You're gonna catch it. Oh, nuts. You're gonna fucking... I did a whole video on this shit and how fucking stupid this conspiracy theory is. It's one of the most embarrassing and stupid conspiracy theories. There are 3 different products being advertised. One of them has a girl standing with a goth teddy bear and nothing else, which, let's be clear about this, I think child modeling as a whole is fucked up. But let me tell you this, what difference is there between this fucking ad right here, this ad that you're looking at, and every single children's movie that has a child actor in it? There isn't a difference. If you are angry at this particular ad, if you're angry at these fucking ads, but you're not angry at Hollywood generally exploiting the labor of children, you are a fucking fraud. If you are worried about this photo more than you're worried about the fact that children are used to mine lithium, that children are used to farm palm oil. Right now, there are children being actively victimized by companies whose products you purchase every day. You're a fraud. I don't know what else to tell you. You're a fraud, you're a huckster, and you are pushing a moral panic that makes no goddamn sense. It has fishnets and a harness. Try again. This is a teddy bear wearing a fishnet shirt. Since when is a fishnet shirt pedophilia? Every fucking goth in my goddamn high school wore fishnet arms, partially fishnet shirts, fishnet leggings all the time. Goths do that shit. Are you guys fucking, is this fucking nuts? Sorry, nuts. I didn't mean to freak out on you. Sorry, I apologize. I got a little heated there. The idea is bondage clothes? Okay, by that logic, there is not a person on earth who isn't a pedophile. If you think that a teddy bear having fishnets on is kink or bondage gear, you are cataclysmically ruined. You are mentally, your soul is not functioning properly, because that makes every single person on the planet Earth a pedophile. Every single children's show that has ever made a raunchy joke, every single children's show that has ever made a joke that fucking SpongeBob had an episode where Patrick Star has fishnets on as a joke because he's a fish. Because he's a starfish. Get it? This is demented, and people need to call it out for what it is. Every single person who pretends that this isn't demented as fuck, that this isn't the most deranged nonsense. What the hell? Yeah, oh yeah, people are bringing up the SpongeBob panty raid joke. A panty raid joke in a children's cartoon. Nobody got hurt because of a joke about a panty raid, and certainly no one is being hurt because of a fucking goth teddy bear. That's ridiculous. Yeah, of course, there's always this one. Of course there's this one too. This image that everybody uses, which has literally Mr. Krabs in bondage gear, and no children were harmed because they made a joke about Mr. Krabs wearing bondage gear. Not a single child was harmed because of this, because it doesn't hurt children to simply see the existence of a funky outfit. Children should not be victimized. Children should not be exposed to sexual content. But the simple style is not sexual content. Yeah, also, look, yeah. Nobody was freaking out about Monster High toys. These things have been on the market for 100 fucking years and no one gave a shit. Birds, bees, and sweaty palms. There's jokes like this all over the place and they don't hurt anyone. And also, this doesn't even make sense. There's nothing even sexual in here. Stop giving these people the time of day. Stop giving them the fucking breathing room to sell the idea that this has anything to do with saving children. It doesn't. It has to do with a moral panic. It has to do with pearl clutching. This is no different than people screaming about how everyone is going to become a school shooter because they saw somebody playing the game Doom. Yeah, do you guys remember what the original Barbie doll looked like? Yeah, here we go. Is this the original one? The 35th anniversary original Barbie doll. Hold on, here we go. Let's get a full-size picture of this thing. People would post the fucking conservatives would post the original Barbie doll and be like, this is so trad. This is so trad. It is, this was marketed at literal children. She's barely dressed. But it's straight. It's straight. You know, so it's okay. You know, parents do these fucking weird ass gender reveals. They dress their kids in clothes that say little Mr. You know, girl slayer or whatever fucking bullshit. And it doesn't matter because it can't be framed as fucking gay. It can't be framed as whatever else. It's fucking ridiculous. Let's continue.
Look at the pedophiles. But in a way, anybody who looks at pornography is a form of...
There's a kid laying on a couch and what? Are we supposed to be, what are we supposed to be looking at here? Is it the fact that there's like a spiked collar? Is it that? Is it the spiked collar down here? Newsflash, they sell those at Petco. The dog looks sussy. The pink dog? Is this one of those conspiracy Illuminati things? Yeah. Hold on a second, watch this. I did this before, I don't need to do the thing again. You guys have you guys ever looked up a leather dog collar on petco.com? Go do it right now. If you're like sitting in my chat and you're like, oh yeah, this is fucked up. There's some like weird shit in here. Just go look up a leather dog collar on petco.com. They sell them in every Petco and nobody gives a fucking shit because it's not sexual. It's just a fucking collar. Insane. Oh, people are mad about the plushie? What was wrong with the plushie? That it has a studded leather strap? Studded leather straps are a part of tons of fashion. It's a part of fucking tons of fashion. These aren't from the same thing. These things, what the fuck is this shit? This is, what do these have to do with anything? This is red circles being drawn around shit. This is a different product line and a different photo shoot than this one. They're not the same. They're not even displayed near each other on the website. It's so invented. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. It's Pepe Sylvia. It's just literally like, I don't know. It's just fucking Literally just people being like, if you look here, hold on, where is it? Here we go. There's a P here. P, there's an E here. You put the P, P-E-D-O? Oh my God, P-E-D-O, pedo! It spells pedo! Oh, we got him, boys! Thank you very much. Do your own research. Decide for yourself. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue through this nightmare.
Of a pedophile also. Let's bank it all in. It's very simple. We're not going to be talking about all this moral code and these standards right here. It's either Christ said so or Christ said no.
Yay, powerful information. I totally agree with you. Back in 60 seconds to join over 400 radio stations. Nick Fuentes in the studio. Everybody, tell everybody you know, tune in now, InfoWars.com/show. Let's break the internet today. Stay with us. Well, make no mistake, this Thursday, December 1st, 2022 broadcast is beyond the Twilight Zone.
I'm so glad that Demon Mama is calling this out. Thank you. You're welcome. And also, do not feel pressured by a moral mob. Do not be pressured by a demented mob that is being spurred on by fundamentalist evangelical Christians who hate your guts. Do not be pressured by them into condemning people who are innocent. If there is evidence of pedophilia at Balenciaga, let's fucking see it. Because right now, all that we have is a bunch of fucking red lines and Pepe Sylvia with a whole bunch of fucking lies in between. Do not feel pressured ever to condemn anyone without evidence. And yes, let's just point out the fact that what Ye was actually saying is that porn makes you a pedophile. That if you are a porn performer, you are a pedophile. You are the product of pedophilia. Insanity. He just said that porn equals being a pedophile. Which, that is, again, the mask off. He's taking the mask off to tell you what they really believe. He's telling you what the right really believes right now. And these guys are just sitting here agreeing with him and nodding along. And so are all of his fans, by the way. They are being lulled into the belief that anything sexual that does not match the Christian ideal is pedophilia. That anything sexual that doesn't match the Christian ideal is evil.
Because truth is stranger than fiction. Yay. Maybe more controversial than Alex Jones or Donald Trump now.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta address this. I'm sorry. I have to address this. Namia says, I agree that it's mostly BS. I'm just pointing out that there's fishy references in the lawyer shoot. That's sus. There are no children involved in the lawyer suit. That is a real law document, and nobody knows at this moment why that document, the corner, mind you, the corner of that document was pictured along with the rest of the photo shoot. But your fixation on it, and normies, and Shoe on Head, and Tucker Carlson, and Alex Jones, and the screaming anti-Semite, Ye, their fixation on it says something. Their desperation to turn it into a moral panic speaks volumes. I need more red circles, apparently. Apparently everyone in the United States, or at least like 30% of the United States, has become a full-on conspiracy uncle overnight. It's maddening. The law documents on their own don't mean shit. They don't mean shit at all. You don't even know the reason why they're posted there. Don't give people fucking credence to this shit. They're lying. They jumped to a massive conclusion. They zoomed in on the corner of a document in a photo shoot, literally like a UFO hunter. It's no different than literally the UFO hunters are better than people doing this shit. Insanity. You can't give them you do not have to hand it to people who just make up lies.
I mean, we're about the most controversial people in the world, and obviously the most attacked and demonized. He's here. Nick Fuentes is here as well. America First. We're going to have Ali Alexander on, Owen Schroyer. This thing's going to go for the next 3+ hours as long as Ye wants to go. Some stations don't carry the.
There's a demonstration of an effect called the Kuleshov effect, using footage of an old man smiling. Depending on what footage you place just before the old man, it changes the perception of his smile. If it's a puppy, you see a kindly old man. If it's a young woman in a bikini, his smile is perceived as pervy. Yeah, isn't that interesting how context can be manipulated? Context can be deeply, deeply manipulated by people like Shoe-on-Head Tucker Carlson, Steven Crowder, Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, Ye West. They can lie to you. They can change the context. They can say that photos that aren't together are together so that you think that there's something that they're not. Isn't that weird? We have to push back. We have to push back against rampant conspiracism because it will get people killed.
First 5, but you just dropped some bombs that I totally agree that are huge. Yay. So recap that.
I've been talking about Metal Gear Solid 2. Yes, I do think I'm going to play Metal Gear Solid 2 on stream because even though I've never beaten the game, I'm quite familiar with what happens in the game, and I think it would be very fitting for us to play.
Continue on, sir.
Let's continue.
Okay, so I looked this up. It's about sin. That's what we're going to talk about, sin, today, and how we need to do everything that we can. We're imperfect, but to free ourselves of sin and repent for sin throughout the day, at night, and in the morning. So right here, the Bible says right here, I know I'm going to do a Corinthians 2, like Trump, you know, new Christian kind of reading of this. So bear with me. I love Jesus, but I'm not the most, you know, experienced Christian. And it says, the book of Proverbs 6:16-19. I'm sure that's the wrong way to read it.
It's okay. You got the floor.
Okay. Identify 7 things that God hates, although there are not any punishments prescribed for those. Scripture clearly indicates that God does view sin differently and that he proscribed a different punishment for sin depending upon its severity. Now watch this one. It says, where the phrase all sins.
Can I just say that watching Ye try to read a Bible verse on a live stream gives me so much pleasure simply because it proves how goddamn talented of a streamer I am? You know, people give me shit about saying sometimes. This motherfucker is barely even able to read what's on his phone. He's been like interrupting their live stream multiple times. I'm sorry, it's just, this one bit is just an instantaneous, massive confidence boost. Prescribe, holy fuck. And by the way, this kind of thing right here is exactly why you should never believe anybody if they say that streaming is easy. Streaming's fucking hard. Let's continue.
Goom, goom, goom. Are equal in the eyes of God comes from. As far as I can tell, the most common argument for the belief that all sins are created equal comes from the book of James 2:10. It states, for whoever keeps the whole law and yet stumbles at just one point is guilty of breaking all of it. Now, I'm a big fan of Steve Jobs. Even though he did create Apple, and if you notice, the logo of Apple is actually the fall of man. The
forbidden fruit.
The bitten apple, right? So we can get into, you know, what social media has done to families and all that. We got 3 hours, right? But
you want to talk about what social media has done to families. What are you doing right now, my man? These two has-beens, Alex Jones is in a massive debt from his lawsuits, and Ye is going to single-handedly earn him enough money to pay through his fucking lawsuits and maintain his time on the air. Nick Fuentes has been scraping up the barnacles of attention on the internet on his shitty shithole site, Cozy, unable to make any progress until Ye stepped in. You want to talk about social media destroying families? These motherfuckers are going to tear more and more families apart. Alex Jones has just been multiplicatively proven guilty of ruining the lives of Sandy Hook victims, sending his fans to deface the graves of the victims of a school shooting. You think that's not fucking tearing families apart? Holy shit.
I like the way our incredible American inventors like Disney and Hughes and Steve Jobs, the way they ran their companies and invented things that changed the world. And the way Steve ran his company was his version of a sinless office. Everyone had to be so meticulous to be able to take what was 10 things at one time and make it and put it in the palm of our hand. Think about an iPhone. It's your fax. It's your email. It's your phone.
And now it's 1,000 things.
Yeah, it's your camera. It's your flashlight. Yeah, it's like 1,000 things in it. But he had to have his army go in with a sinless approach. And right now, you know, God called Gideon to make an army, the 300, the real 300, not the movie version, that were all focused on serving this mission at the time. So we have a mission right now to save our families from social media, from Zionist control, and bring Jesus Christ back to the forefront. And we're
This is just Nazi rhetoric. This is Nazi rhetoric. This is indistinguishable from Nazi rhetoric. I just want you to understand that this footage is being broadcast to millions and millions and millions of people in America, many of whom are going to be, to some degree, emotionally or maybe, depending on how dumb they are, intellectually convinced of everything that's being said here. This is going to create a spike of anti-Semitism in this country like nothing else. Because guess what? All of these super fans, all of the Alex Jones super fans, all of the Nick Fuentes super fans, all of the Tim Pool super fans, and most especially all of the Yay super fans, of which there are many, are going to be inspired to post their anti-Semitic conspiratorial nonsense. And we know where deranged anti-Semitic conspiracy theories lead the world. And we know how entangled they are, like I said before, in racism, homophobia, transphobia.
Protected. You know, I don't have security. My security is the angels. My security is the fact that I didn't load up pornography last night. And I said, this addiction is going to have to flee from me. You know, this addiction since I was 5 years old that has destroyed my mom and my dad's family, that destroyed my family. Like, when I take full accountability for the destruction, like, of my marriage, I'll point at the liberals and say, you took my wife from me. You know what took my wife from me? The fact that I was married to this beautiful person, but
What the fuck?
I felt like it wasn't enough. I felt like I still needed to look at pornography. In some way, I'd say to her, well, stop making these images. Stop breaking the internet. You know, that original term comes from my ex-wife actually having a nude photo that I didn't know about, that someone used her and put her on a magazine. But there's somewhere where she's like, well, if my husband is looking at this, I still want to be like the girls that are doing this. And this becomes people reliving the traumas, pushing the addiction. The pornography industry.
Kanye West is straight up the most defeated by divorce guy that has ever existed. He's not just a divorced dad. He is completely destroyed by the fact that he lost his ex. Like, his brain has been obliterated by the fact that he lost his ex, and now he's saying that it's the liberals' fault. Let me just try and restructure his logic. It's the liberals' fault that he got addicted to porn, and the porn made him alienate his wife, and his wife, because of the porn, left him. Because of the porn, which was made by the liberals, which was made by the Jews. Am I following this correctly?
is not even a big industry. It's like less than $10 billion, right? So that means that it's not used for prosperity, it's used for disparity.
By the way, George Orwell wrote in 1984, and he'd been the #2 guy in PSYOPs for OSS and ran.
What does this have to do with anything? Wait, hold on.
That means that it's not used for prosperity, it's used for disparity.
By the way, George Orwell.
This says Balenciaga. I don't understand what this has to do with anything else. They're tying Kim Kardashian to the bondage bears? The bondage bears? The goth bears. Come on, please don't call them bondage bears. You want to see what a bondage bear looks like? There we go. Now there's a bondage bear. Now here is a bondage bear, okay? Hold on, now here's a bondage bear, okay? That is what a bondage bear looks like, okay? That is a bondage bear. And interestingly, hold on a second. Interestingly, let's just go back just a few steps. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks a lot closer to Kanye, doesn't it? Oh, no! Doesn't he know that that adults watch InfoWars with their kids?
She's like, well, if my husband is looking at this, I still want to be like the girls that are doing this. And this becomes people reliving the traumas, pushing the addiction. The pornography industry is not even a big industry. It's like less than $10 billion, right? So that means that it's not used for prosperity, it's used for disparity.
By the way, George Orwell wrote in 1984, and he'd been the #2 guy in PSYOPs for OSS and ran propaganda for the British government, but he found out that he didn't like Hitler, but he found out that they were actually manipulated and created him. He didn't like the communists. He'd been one of them. He found out the British intelligence had actually created that and done that. And he explained in 1984 that pornography is something to destroy families, destroy our souls, and get us to commit. He wasn't even a big Christian, but get us to.
No, we didn't. The Anti-Sex League is a member of is a part of the state government in 1984. He's representing the how in 1984 they police sexuality. Sexual expression is not allowed outside of very, very specific approved straight connections. That is the only type that's allowed. And the Anti-Sex League is literally about discouraging sexual promiscuity and pedophilia. Like, you literally couldn't be more wrong.
Base ourselves so that they can control us.
Absolutely. You got alcohol and pornography are these legal drugs. Alcohol is a spirit. We're gonna go into the spirit of alcohol. Let's just go to the fact.
The unpromising race pupil returns. And look, babe.
Where's the Al Ghul? Where's the part where he talks about Al Ghul? He literally just did Measurehead.
The potato obsession of yours, it saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
It is my task to keep the degenerate Congress from entering.
Have to find the quote.
Fighting the other. Your homosexuality.
Here we go. Here we go. Look, this is the part right here. Ready? Watch this. Here we go.
We will build a museum. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul.
Al
Your
Ghul.
beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality called art and your microcephalic skulls.
So, this is just a bit from a game where you meet a guy whose name is Measurehead, because you know he believes in phrenology. He's a Nazi, and he talks about the ravages of Al Ghul, which, I mean, he's just doing it. He's just doing Measurehead. He's just fucking talking about the ravages of Al Ghul. He's just literally doing the bit from the. And keep in mind, Measurehead is meant to be a cartoonish version of a Nazi. But the truth is, all Nazis are cartoonish.
Alcohol and pornography are these legal drugs. Alcohol is a spirit. We're gonna go into the spirit of Alkule. Let's just go to the facts today. Let's not just even do opinions. And I love how you brought that in, because now you got God's warriors coming together. Right now, okay, Nick Fuentes doesn't have a Twitter account. Alex Jones doesn't have a Twitter account, but hey, guess what, Elon? I got a Twitter, and today I'm gonna have Nick and Alex tweet from my account. You like that, Ari Emanuel?
Literally giving his platform to Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Just literally after seconds after saying that he believes that the evil spirit of Al Ghul is destroying America, and that watching porn at all makes you a pedophile, he then says, I'm going to give my platform to Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones. Oh my God.
I'm all about free speech. And the greatest threat is those that want to silence us. This is why it comes First Amendment. Yeah. Anybody trying to take your speech is the enemy.
Absolutely. Well, and it's, I do find it a little bit hypocritical that Elon Musk said that he was purchasing Twitter to create a free speech environment. He says that free speech is the thing that's going to save the West and our civilization. But yet he has taken exception to you, Alex, for some seemingly specific reason, maybe personal to him, but definitely not principled. So I think.
Also, by the way, just notice the job that all these people are doing. Elon Musk has done nothing but unban far-right accounts. We went through on just the other stream, we went through the whole list of accounts that have been unbanned. Most of the big accounts that have been unbanned by a long shot, as in almost all of them, have been far-right accounts. Many of them QAnon accounts. And they're trying to pull him further right. He's not right enough. This is what we call acceleration.
I think it's time that the people finally demand a real victory here. We've been at war, essentially, since Trump came down the golden escalator 7 years ago to put America first, to put Christ first, to free the internet and do these kinds of things. And here we are all this time later, and it seems like we've stagnated, or in some ways maybe even taken a step back. So it's time that people demand, we want Christ first, we want America first, we want Alex Jones back on Twitter. These are just and reasonable demands.
Well, I see it like this, and I want you to be able to elaborate on this, but I don't want Ye to get his run, because he's got so much to say and he always gets cut off. But so I'm going to try to shut up as much, but we can go 4 or 5 hours if you want, but the main show's actually 4 hours long. I was just hoping for 3. We'll do 4 hours if you guys are up for it. But here's what I'm saying. I am a classical liberal at heart, so I love everybody, and I judge people by what they do, not what color they are. And
Is this not an indictment of liberalism that Alex Jones tries to be like, yeah, I consider myself a classical liberal? Liberalism is done for. I hope you guys know that. I hope you know that there is no future for liberalism in America. We either embrace something more capable of fighting fascism than liberalism, or we're gonna get nothing but fascism. Just recognize that. I just hope you recognize that. Liberalism has been completely unable to repudiate these people. Utterly incapable.
I look at the things you said, and some of them out of context I don't agree with, but compared to a liberal, a modern liberal saying white people are inherently evil and white people are bad because of their skin color, and then that's what the ADL and Southern Poverty Law Center and these leftist groups.
The ADL and the Southern Poverty Law Center, both organizations that target primarily anti-Semitic hate speech. I wonder why he named those first.
Groups in Hollywood have pushed, so they're putting out something beyond even what Hitler said, but reversing it onto white people, and we're supposed to sit there and accept it, and then Ye comes out and says, hey, I see kind of a mafia running things, and then he's the devil. No, that's bullshit. Sorry.
All right, we're going to curse a little bit less on this.
Yes, Reverend. I'm going to try. I'll stop.
And the reason I wanted Nick, people have heard from Nick, but
Literally going full fucking Hitler. And we know, we've already seen some of the clips, we know where this goes. Ye going full Hitler, but hey, watch the swears.
people haven't heard from Nick with Ye standing right next to him. It's like that's the thing that the Zionists control, the 300 in control of the media, in control of the governments. They don't want us to connect to each other. Like my dad said, okay, they say you're an anti-Semitic, but they say he's a white supremacist. And he's asking me, well, what's the difference? I said, Dad, there is no difference. It's just separation and confusion. They want to separate and confuse the Christians and make us afraid to stand next to each other. A Christian can stand next to anyone. We can go visit R. Kelly in prison. We can go talk to Harvey Weinstein.
That's what Jesus did.
Yes, because Jesus can save everyone. But if the Zionists can get us so afraid that they're going to do what they've been doing to me, attempting to put me in jail, freeze my accounts, smearing me on the media.
Here we go with the literally Nazi-esque conspiracy theories. The Zionists are out to get me.
Yeah, all of these things, you put on the whole armor of God and they will not be able to break your spirit.
And by the way, we can do 3 hours on this subject, yeah. and you do 5 hours on it. And let's just get it all going now, because I want to get into everything about your plans to try to bring jobs to America, unifying people, running for president, all those other issues. So I'm not steering us away from that. I'm just saying let's just run with it as far as you guys want to go, and then I want to get into all the other topics that surround things.
Oh, beautiful. So where do you want to start?
Well, I mean, I would just start with this. There are good people from every group and every type of culture, and we all know that. But definitely the left, when it was America defeated Hitler, calls their opposition Hitler. When both my grandfathers almost died in the Army Air Corps, both of them almost died. One of them crash landed after a mission and got all broke up. The other one got hit in a German air raid in North Africa, and he'd only done like 18 of his missions, and then he had a concussion, and he was the captain, and then his buddies went up the next day and blew up over Italy. And he was always freaked out about it. Never really talked about it until he died, but when he died, we read the letters and all the awards he had and stuff and the things he did after that, and then, re-upping and recommitting to the Army Air Corps. So I take it as an offense to have George Soros and people that actually work for Hitler rounding up people, tell me I'm a Nazi when I almost don't exist when my grandfathers went over there. So I got a lot to say about this as well. It's just nuanced with the whole thing that's going on. But expanding on that, give us, because I want you to go wherever you want. So let's just have you talk for 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, so I want to point this out. We've been talking about a lot of different things here, but I think it's important to focus on what he's doing here. I want to let you say whatever you want. Alex Jones is giving Ye the room to say whatever with deniability. And we're going to see that happen multiple times here. He wants Ye to say the worst things imaginable because that provides cover for every other conservative, every other person who secretly repeats Ye's talking points. It's getting them out there and then they can go, oh, that Ye, he's so wild. We definitely don't believe that.
And it's more before me and we got a lot to hear from Fuentes and he needs to be heard, but we want to hear from Ye. Go ahead.
Well, I said with Ali Alexander and Nick Fuentes that we're like the SWAT team of free thought, and I go in with this battle ram at the door, and then they come in with these.
Is it SWAT team or, well, you're really up against the Jews. Maybe there's a different organization that also starts with S that's a little more similar than a SWAT team to what you're looking for. You know.
Laser beams and have that information, and we work together as a team. A lot of times in media, they want to single out one person and burn them to the core. That is a Zionist approach, and they're asking me to use that same approach. Well, hey, don't say all people, just say specifically the businessmen. And then I go on Lex Fridman and I say who it's specifically, and that's still not enough. They're still taking it too far. Everyone knows and agrees now that it's like a reverse version of American History X, the scene when they put the guy's head against the curve and kick the back of it. And now people are like, wait a second, the so-called crime doesn't deserve the punishment. What did I thought?
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also.
I am Adolf Hitler!
I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me, you can.
Alex Jones being like, well, you're not Hitler, are you? You're not a Nazi. And then Ye goes, well.
Love, us. And you can love what we're doing to you with the contracts. And you can love what we're pushing with the pornography. But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I use as a musician. You can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler. How about that one? Ari Emanuel.
Especially Hitler?
How you like that one? Hey, Ron. You gonna do anything to fix Chicago?
Well, I am worried about the thousands of black folks down in the month of Chicago, but let me expand on that because that's a nuanced issue. Yeah. You know, my grandfather grew up in Dallas from a pretty wealthy family.
Also, Hitler was born Christian.
Oh,
he is literally just fucking saying it. Yeah. Yeah. Ye is literally just fucking saying it, and these guys are grinning ear to ear. Literally the entire time. Nick Fuentes, a storied, a years-long avid Holocaust denier and pro-Nazi advocate, is just sitting there grinning from ear to ear as Ye spouts this to the entire world. And just so you know, yes, the entire world is watching this. I can't believe you called this guy Yedolf Blitler. Now look at him. You caused this. Yeah, I caused this. Maybe it's just that I have a good, I have principles and a spine and a good sense for comedy. Maybe I was pointing out the fact that Ye literally seems to worship Hitler.
I've studied some of the history on it, but it's very interesting. My grandfather, grew up, and actually some of his family spoke some German. There's a lot of Germans in Texas. But did you know that he grew up?
Matthew McConaughey, thank you very, very much for the incredibly generous donation. Seriously, thank you so much for supporting the show. We're dealing with some wild stuff tonight, so any support is greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Next door to the inventor of air conditioning and the inventor of one of the major inventors of refrigeration. And so my issue was, growing up, my grandfather told me the stories about some of the inside baseball and the things
Wait, you can watch whole VODs? Yes. All of my VODs are on a playlist. It's on my channel. It's the first playlist that's listed. We don't list them in the main channel because it clutters everything up, but there's an entire playlist with full VODs going all the way back for as long as I've been on YouTube. Unfortunately, YouTube has made it a little harder, so we might have to change our policies going forward. But yes, it is, there is a whole playlist devoted just to the VODs, and they go on there all the time. Just so you know. Let's continue.
That went on, but later I'm going to get into that. I'm going to tell you some stuff about Hitler that you might not know directly that happened to my people I knew.
I'd love to hear everything, because guess what? We don't get to hear. It's hidden. Even like our truth, the fact that African Americans were in America before the Pilgrims, that truth is hidden. That we are actually the Native Americans, or some of us are Native, or the fact that
What?
Kyrie got in trouble is pointing out that we're Jewish slave boats. Like, and then, you know.
Well, look at Australia.
Yeah.
They've done some of the genetic typing of the Aborigines there, and they're
Thank you very
basically
much,
Africans.
There you go. You know, so all of these truths, and then the current truths about banking, about the government. My favorite thing that I got to say with Tim Pool was, Rahm Emanuel was right there next to Obama. Jared Kushner was right there next to Trump. What are those two people, those two Zionists, I gave it away, have in common? Nick, can you pick that up and expound on that?
Absolutely, yeah. You know, and it's interesting.
I wonder why he called on Nick to continue right there. I wonder why he passed it to the Holocaust denier. Is it becoming obvious what they're doing here?
Because you've been going on these interviews with Lex Friedman and with Tim Pool and Piers Morgan, and they always say, well, don't talk about a group, talk about the individuals. And I would point out, one, it's hypocritical because in the same interview, Tim Pool said, well, wouldn't Ye be so great for the black vote? So you can say the black vote, but you talk about Jewish businessmen, and somehow that's a problem. You can't talk about groups when it's
Literally Der Stürmer rhetoric right here. This is literally rhetoric straight the fuck out of Der Stürmer. Straight the fuck out of Nazi Germany. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's the rhetoric that's going on right now. That's what's being blasted all across the nation right now, trending on Twitter, trending on every single social media. And there are a ton of people who are primed from years and years and years of anti-vaxxing and conspiracy theories and birtherism and all of this other shit, who are primed to just eat it right up and go full mask off. It is very bad for American culture.
one but not the other. The other thing is that there is something baked into the cake in Judaism which affects how they're brokering these kinds of contracts with entertainers like Ye. If you look at the Talmud, which is a real Jewish holy book, or part of the holy book, there's the written Torah, which is the Hebrew Bible. There's the oral Torah, which was written down as the Mishnah and then interpreted in the Talmud. In the Talmud, it says that Jews have to treat Gentiles differently than they treat other Jews. There's all kinds of examples of this. They say that if you accidentally, if a Jew indirectly...
People pointing out that Nick Fuentes' mouth sounds dry as fuck right now, that's because this is the biggest chance he's ever fucking had. Nick Fuentes is very aware of the amount of people that are going to be tuning into this, and I guarantee you this motherfucker is nervous as shit, because there are millions more people that have ever seen his shit, and he doesn't want to get anything wrong, and he doesn't want to miss a beat pushing out his anti-Semitic rhetoric. Pushing out his anti-trans, anti-gay rhetoric. As dry as his mouth is, he's doing a good job, unfortunately. Yeah, he's doing a good job because it doesn't take much to do a good job spreading biased, prejudice-based conspiracy theory. Jewish conspiracy theory, anti-gay, anti-trans conspiracy theories have been around for a long time. There's already a lot of people who have prejudices inside of them that just need a little bit of a spark to get it started. And that's what they're doing. This video hit 4.5 million concurrent viewers when I was trying to scrape it. Listen, imps, You have no idea how poorly, how badly this is going to impact culture. We have to be fucking ready in every single way to push back against this. And frankly, I don't think most people are. But I sure hope that we get ready, because it doesn't take that much to begin to push back on this stuff. It takes people fucking taking it in their mind and being active and conscious with it. Millions of people viewing this stream while it was live. Not to mention how many more are going to watch it in the coming days. How many more are going to be like, this is the sign, baby. This is what we've been waiting for. Do you guys not remember all of the fucking freaks over the last fucking 5 years screaming about, race war now? Those people are being empowered like crazy by this shit. Really, every normie I know of thinks this is stupid? Every single normie you have ever met could think this is stupid, and it would still have a absolutely horrific detrimental effect on the entire culture at large. You want to know why? Because it doesn't take many to be convinced of this in order for shit to go really bad. The Nazis weren't a fucking majority in Germany. They don't win that way. They get involved by convincing people to be insanely violent, to literally kill their opposition. That's how they win. Do you guys remember when Trump was doing this shit? Do you remember how many of your fucking normie friends bought into the Donald Trump meme magic? This is like that times 100. Because Kanye West is a cultural influencer with pre-existing fans to the tune of millions upon millions. His music has been listened to all around the world, and he's jamming fucking anti-Semitism of the most raw Nazi variety directly into their brains, funneling them directly into Nick Fuentes' nest of neo-Nazism. Oh yeah, hold on, I even saved a story. Let me just give you an example of this that was before this shit happened. Hold on, let me just show you real quick. Wait a second. Let me just find it real quick here. I saved this story. Let me just find the story real quick, because I just want to show it to you. I just want to prove it to you. Exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, here we go. Back on November 14th. Let me just show you this real quick. This ought to be pretty fucking interesting for everybody. Here you go. Kanye West was right. Jewish cemetery vandalized with swastikas in suburban Chicago. Published November 14th. This was fucking 15 days before he even went on this show. And we are already seeing Jewish cemeteries defaced by Nazis. That's just the beginning. Do you know how many attempted attacks and how many successful attacks there have been on synagogues in America? Do you know how many broken windows there have been in Jewish businesses in America? And that's just that's just focusing on the Jewish people who've been victimized. Let's not even get into the fact that we just had a very clearly right-wing motivated fucking mass shooting in a gay club. How about some hate speech laws? Hate speech laws aren't gonna do shit. It's too fucking late for hate speech laws. We needed hate speech laws 20 years ago. We needed hate speech laws 10 years ago. We needed hate speech laws before this shit entered the common vernacular and could be set on fire. Now, we have to contend with the fact that there is a rising neo-Nazi movement in the public eye in America of very large and very concerning size. We need to be real about this. Here's another one. This was from earlier this month. Once again, businesses on City Island targeted by racist and anti-Semitic flyers. Two City Island restaurants are the target of racist flyers that perpetuate racism and anti-Semitism. Seafood Kings, a black-owned business, and Archie's Tap and Table, a Jewish-owned business, received racist flyers in the mail last week that brandishes the N-word, Jews, and says bad news on the bottom. The caricatures used on the flyers come from a right-wing political cartoonist, although the shocked restaurant owners say they don't believe the artist has direct affiliation. All the fuck over here. Sorry, I had it on my face cam instead of here. This is from a New York story. This is hardly the first. This has been rising all throughout this year. It's reflected in statistics. Continue.
Kills a Gentile. There's nothing even wrong with that. There's nothing morally wrong with that. They say that for a Jew to have sex with a Gentile is comparable to bestiality. They say that the semen of a Gentile is like that of horses. They also say that you can't give a gift to a Gentile. A Jew is not permitted under the Talmud to give a gift to a Gentile.
Here's another one from earlier this year. Former Selden Marine part of neo-Nazi plot targeting a LI synagogue. Officials say a former Marine from Selden is accused of being a part of a neo-Nazi plot targeting a Long Island synagogues and minorities.
They're not permitted to charge each other interest, but they're encouraged to charge Gentiles interest.
What do they say about pedophilia?
They say that that's, in some cases, licit.
Well, I mean, here's...
So you're telling me in their holy book, it says it's okay to be pedophiles as long as it's not another Jewish person?
That's something that came from Adam. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Well, let me just get this out front. I believe in free speech, and that's why I want you to be here and be able to say whatever you want. I'm quite the historian from a lot of multifaceted views. So at a certain point, I'm going to give my nuanced views of this, because there are power structures, and there are mafias, and there are cliques, and there are groups, and there is certainly leftist Jews that call everybody Nazis they don't agree with. If you don't want open borders, or you don't want your guns taken, or you don't want to take a shot. The ADL had a meeting 2 weeks ago and said, Alex Jones is an agent of evil. He should be taken off the air. He's the devil because he doesn't want you to take 4 shots. And I'm like, what are you doing calling me anti-Semitic? I'm not against groups. I don't.
Yeah, notice that they just spouted a bunch of literal bullshit about the Talmud, and now they're linking it directly to the groomer discourse. The fate of Jewish people, the fate of black people, the fate of people of color, the fate of trans people are all intertwined. We're all intertwined. If we don't stick together, if we don't fight this shit tooth and nail, it's gonna go bad for all of us.
Don't get into group politics.
Adam, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Alex.
Yes, sir.
I've got the perfect answer for the ADL. They are going to have to listen up. What we did is we brought Netanyahu with us.
I mean, I'm in the twilight zone right now.
Netanyahu, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now, Nick Fuentes and Ye? It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay. I had no idea your voice is going to sound like that, Netanyahu.
So you don't like Benjamin Netanyahu?
I just heard about this guy 2 weeks ago since like the tweet, and I thought he had a funny name. I heard he's like really into he's like a super killer, and I could die for saying this. So in case this the last time you ever hear from me.
Well, look. I'm glad you guys are here, and we can sit.
Nick Fuentes having a good old laugh there. By the way, if you think this is like unique, you guys should go look into the shit that go look into Nazi propaganda from the 1930s and previous to that. It's the same shit. It's these pathetic, the only message. The reason why they like it is not because it's actually funny. It's nothing like that. It's because it simply serves to repeat their idea and mock their opponents. That is it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's nothing more than that. It is simply to act as a public, raw, like disgust multiplier. That's all that they want. They just want you to be disgusted and to go, ha, yeah, look, they sound stupid, and they are stupid, and they're gonna have you killed. Let's continue.
They're upset. All I'm telling you is, did you guys realize that the British government created Hitler and the Milner Group put him in power, and there's something much more sophisticated?
He has a bottle of Yahoo? Yeah, he has a bottle of Yahoo because net and Yahoo. Get it? Net and Yahoo. He's making a pathetic, puerile joke. It's literally low effort. Just the person I'm talking about, you should hate them. That's the message. That's why Nick Fuentes is laughing along with him. Because, yeah, I hate that guy too.
And I personally think that most Jews are great people, and I understand there's a Jewish mafia, and
I said
they're
Yahoo,
used to
but I meant
demonize
Yoo-hoo.
anybody that
You know what
promotes
I mean?
freedom, but I don't blame Jews in general for that. And there is a much larger eugenics, transhumanist, scientific elite agenda that's playing off.
What about abortion? It's 50% of black deaths. There's over 50.
Hey, one of the papers I had, you're like, why is all? You're the director today. It's fine. The Margaret Sanger, Rockefeller-founded Planned Parenthood, came out today and said, because of your white guilt, white people need to give money so we can kill black babies. I swear to God, it's in my stack. If I hadn't moved it off the desk, I could pull it right up for you.
Why did I have you move it off the desk, Alex?
Because it's cluttered. I'm not bitching. I'm just saying, everybody asks, where's my papers? I don't have them there just a prop. I can literally go, look, I agree with you. Look at this. They say white people help us kill black people for your white guilt. It actually says that. Now, I'm agreeing with you.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Fucking Alex Jones coming in with the fucking, my sources that I made it the fuck up, times 1,000. I show, not only did I lie about it, not only did I completely make that up, but my team is gonna put something that doesn't say the same thing on there. Literally just the level of, it really is fucking Super Saiyan 3 fucking conspiracy theory right now. They have gone so far mask off, it's not even fucking funny.
Is it a problem with props? We can't. This is the voice of Netanyahu.
Well, see, you get your mop. You get your mop. I'm going to find the tweet here. See, because I want to show you this. This is a big, guys, I sent it to you this morning. It was in the tweets. You pull it up. It's official Twitter of the eugenics death cult. Talk about Nazis.
People are asking, why is he holding a bug net? Because he was making fun of net and Yahoo, net and Yahoo, and he has a Yoo-hoo chocolate drink and a net. He was making a very stupid pun. It's stupid. It's conservative humor.
I mean,
we're gonna have Netanyahu step out for a second, okay, Alex?
Oh, he's gonna go?
I'm leaving for now until it's another meeting, and then I'm gonna say something. All right.
You're not only an artist, you're a comedian. But Nick, that's what I'm getting at here is that that it was a it doesn't even matter. I mean, there's fluoride in the water killing us all. They're injecting us with GMO. Oh, here's a question, and I'm not an apologist for Israel. I'm trying to be balanced here, and I believe in the First Amendment. I believe in free speech. I endorse you, say whatever you want. Israel has, other than like Singapore and a few places, the most draconian mRNA injections in the world. They have the highest death rate from the shots. They are literally forcibly injecting them like Joseph Mengele, and Jews are dying in mass in Israel. So if the Jews are the secret group that runs it all, and I'm not denying that Jews run Hollywood, what I'm saying is...
It's the Zionist.
But okay, well, why would the Zionists be killing Jews in mass in Israel with the poison shot?
Because they work for Satan. They don't work for God.
Exactly. So they create atmospheres that get Jews persecuted so they can control the Jews so they can...
Demon Mama, can you remind everyone that the anti-Semitism isn't because he's mentally ill. It's what's allowing him to let it out and be influenced. Mental illness doesn't create anti-Semitism. It can magnify it. There are tons of mentally ill people. There are tons of very mentally ill people who do not go online and spit hatred everywhere. There are some very, very severely mentally ill people who instead just draw weird paintings all day. They channel whatever they're going through into something productive. And there are mentally ill people like Kanye West. Mental illness does not just blanket erase the deranged and evil shit that people do. It just doesn't. It's not how it works.
And kill them. And you just did it. Just like George Soros helped round up Jews for Hitler, that's the next level. Boom, we just got there.
And they control the left and the right. They make politics super messy. Like, I went in to meet with my boy Trump, and the next thing you know, like he typed, he said, fake news went crazy. And I love Trump like every other good Christian American. We just want to hold Trump to Christian values and say, that's the only way to the White House. And if he doesn't do it, then I'm going to have to do it. I think that Trump is a more senior.
People are bringing up the graphs being ridiculous and not making much sense and not supporting the argument. You have to remember, at the beginning of this, like Alex Jones interestingly claimed how people are trying to control the world via images. That is literally what he is doing. They put a contextless, scary-looking graph up on the screen that, if you're not paying much attention, could seem to confirm what Alex Jones is saying. And then a lot of people just go, yeah, see, he provided his sources without ever actually looking into it. It is literally a manipulation tool. Show up a random image, don't give people the source, don't let them look any deeper, just show a scary looking graph, and then people go, yeah, well, Alex Jones is telling me the truth. It's an aesthetic graph. That's all that it's done to do. That's all that it's up there to do.
I think I've got some growing to do, but I love Jesus. It's
Yeah, it's obnoxious, Mixed Dizzy. I have to say, I don't approve of the rhetoric. Let's continue, though. I can't, with all due respect, I can't be bothered with like tiny accounts that are wasting everybody's time right now. Remember when I went on a little bit of a rant the other day about woke scolds? You should be sus of people who are wasting your fucking time with pointless inter-left moronic conflict at this current point in time. You should be very suspect of people who are focusing on random micro-dramas instead of focusing on the fact that there is a unfathomable, roaring and screaming rise of literal neo-Nazism happening right before our eyes, literally expanding today. The fucking needle is going into the red as we speak. We have some fucking serious shit to focus on.
Kind of like David. All of his brothers had all this battle experience and he was tending to the sheep. But while he was out there, he had to...
Oh, and sorry, I'm gonna take just a second here. If you are here and you are watching the stream, please make sure that you press like and subscribe and ring the bell. I'm out here fucking covering the real shit. I'm in here fucking giving you the commentary you need, keeping you entertained, keeping you from dooming in these hard times, and I could use your support. Because I have bad news, which is that a lot of this hate is gonna end up being directed at people like me. So if you wanna help out the channel, smack the like button, subscribe, share this show with your friends, follow me on social media, etc., so that I can keep bringing this shit to you. It would be awesome. Let's continue.
Fight bears and tigers. This is the little I know as a baby Christian.
It's true.
Yeah, but he was able to beat that giant. And right now, this giant, there's some cleaning, there's some plumbing that we have to do. And that's what I'm doing with my style of art, my style of humor, and who I am as a celebrity to say, okay, I've been messed over enough by Jewish businessmen to get to the point to say, I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm not the first person that got debanked because of their political opinion. And
He keeps saying the word debanked. He hasn't been debanked. He lost an advertising deal. No one froze his bank accounts. He just made that up. Just straight up. Just absolutely straight up. Just fucking...
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I don't know what else to tell you.
represent now the common man. If we go, when we go,
This literally just happened. Okay, everybody. Yay 2024, love everyone. Hashtag love speech. This was just tweeted at 6:34 today. Hold on. We gotta live archive this shit, okay? This shit has to be archived, okay? You guys understand that this shit has to be archived. Don't let these people fucking weasel away from the shit they say on social media. Here we go. Take a look at the screen, everybody. Here we go. This is what Kanye West just fucking tweeted. I'm not kidding you. Yay 24, love everyone, hashtag love speech, with a picture of a Jewish star with a Nazi, with a swastika inside of it. Fucking continue. This literally just happened. That's live. That just happened just fucking now. I mean, literally minutes ago that happened. And you're seeing it unfold right now. Absolutely deranged.
oh, I don't like the word if. When we go into the White House, it's a us now. It's not about specifically an icon or DeSantis.
But it's issues.
Yeah, it's about the issues in America.
Yeah, stay there. Nick Fuentes in the studio. This is uncensored, folks. We're going to come back after this break, and we're going to come back after the break and play a George Soros compilation of him on NPR. It's only a few minutes.
Don't forget about me.
Him on NPR and him on 60 Minutes saying the best time of his life was rounding up and killing Jews. Ye never killed any Jews. So I want to know, how do I get the ADL to love me? Do I round up Jews in Nazi Germany? Do I get love then? Schwarzenegger said he loved Hitler. They gave him an award. I'm just saying, I don't like Nazis.
Ye just said he loved Hitler. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Let me find this. There's a really great little video. Here we go. Is this the one?
Now, I grew up in Austria.
Yeah, this
and
is the
very
one.
aware of Kristallnacht, or the Night of Broken Glass. It was a night of rampage against the Jews carried out in 1938 by the Nazi equivalent of the Proud Boys. Wednesday was the day of broken glass right here in the United States. The broken glass was in the windows of the United States Capitol. But the mob did not just shatter the windows of the Capitol. They shattered the ideals we took for granted. They did not just break down the doors of the building that housed the American democracy. They trampled the very principles on which our country was founded.
Well, that's not even the full one. Where's the full speech? I want to see the full speech. That's not even the full speech.
I grew
Where's
up-
the full speech?
Now, I grew
Let me see if I could find the full speech, because he actually talks about some really fucking interesting things. See if I can find the whole one.
This morning, the former governor of California, Arnold Schwarzenegger, has
such lies lead. But what are we to make of participation?
personal stories from his childhood, talking about his father and neighbors.
Growing up, I was surrounded by broken men drinking away their guilt over their participation in the most evil regime in history.
That's pretty fucking... That's a pretty solid denouncement. Growing up, I was surrounded by broken men drinking away their guilt from the participation in the most evil regime in in history.
He also blamed President Trump for his role in inciting the violence on the Capitol.
He sought a coup by misleading people with lies. My father and our neighbors were misled also with lies, and I know where such lies lead. But what are we to make of those elected officials who have enabled his lies and his treachery?
You know, I just wanted to play this little bit to show you that even though Ye, within 10 minutes of this podcast, within the last 10 minutes, just said that he loves Hitler, as he especially loves Hitler, Alex Jones still managed to spin it away from being about Ye and instead implicating some random unrelated person. There is no reason here. There is only hate. That is all that this is about. They hate Jewish people. They hate trans people. And we know where it leads. We know where it leads.
And I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
I like Hitler.
It was actually probably the...
Wait, just hear that again real quick. Just listen again real quick. Real quick.
Get love then? Schwarzenegger said he loved Hitler. They gave him an award. I'm just saying, I don't like Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
I like Hitler.
I do not apologize for calling Ye Yedolf Blitler. I was goddamn fucking right. This motherfucker wants to be the next Hitler if he fucking can. And if he can't succeed at it, he certainly as hell is inspiring the next Hitler.
It was actually probably the happiest year of my life, that year of German occupation. For me, it was a very positive experience. It's a strange thing, you know, because you see incredible suffering around you, and in fact, you are in considerable danger yourself. But you're 14 years old, and you don't believe that it can actually touch you. You have a...
Wait a second. Here's where that citation comes from real quick. Arnold Schwarzenegger has combated rumors alleging that he praised Adolf Hitler. In his new autobiography, Total Recall, the former Californian governor admits to praising Nazi leaders' speaking style, but he says that he always opposed Hitler's policies. I admired Hitler's speaking ability, not what he did with it. That's literally just... This is a totally misleading and irresponsible headline. So not only did he not say that, but he also went on record to be very clear that he absolutely does not approve of Hitler. I don't know. Seems like Alex Jones might be fucking lying again. Wow.
Belief in yourself, your belief in your father. It's a very happy-making, exhilarating experience.
While hundreds of thousands of Hungarian Jews were being shipped off to the death camps, George Soros accompanied his phony godfather on his appointed rounds, confiscating property from the Jews. These are pictures from 1944 of what happened to George Soros's friends and neighbors.
You're a Hungarian Jew who escaped the Holocaust by death camps.
I don't care about this manipulative propaganda shit. This is literally just weird propaganda
cities and attack Republicans. And
I could not give less of a shit about Alex Jones's trash propaganda about George Soros. So we're skipping it.
Celebrated Rand Paul and Scalise being shot and attacked. Then you have your free speech. And when the left came out in the last 10 years and really accelerated the last 5, 6, it said white people are inherently evil because of the color of their skin, and that somebody who moved here as a kid from Poland, they're supposed to pay reparations for what people did hundreds of years ago in this country. It's a divide and conquer strategy. I'm not getting into the reparations debate. I'm saying the groups pushing reparations are trying to cause division. And so I've said it, the most Nazi-like activities I've seen, and the Nazis, in my view, were thugs that shook people down, did a lot of really bad things.
But they did good things, too. We're going to stop dissing the Nazis all the time.
Okay.
I am Adolf Hitler!
We're going to get to that. I don't want to get digressed into this, but remember I told you a story about my grandfather growing up in the richest neighborhood in...
Alex Jones is really struggling with this. I think that Ye is going further off the rails than even Alex Jones was prepared for. It's actually wild. You know, it's funny. There's a thing about Alex Jones. Alex Jones is one of the people who embraces like stochastic terrorism to the greatest degree. Like he never does, not anymore. He used to go and actually do like on the ground shit where he would go like yell at cops and like be at protests and stuff a million years ago. But he hasn't done that for literal decades. This motherfucker just sits in his comfortable ass cars, his comfortable ass house with his $20,000 watches on his wrist while he's on the air and tells other people to go take risks for him. But even Alex Jones seems not prepared for the level of acceleration that Ye is pushing right now. But you know who is? Nick Fuentes. You want to know who is? All of the other fascist cronies. Alex Jones is like, shit, is this going to get me embroiled in physical conflict? Are there going to be people, are my fans going to get me in even more legal trouble? That's what he's thinking about right now. And he's not able to process it as fast as Ye is moving. He's held on to a bunch of old habits and he's realizing in real time, oh shit, I gotta adjust. Ye is fucking, Nick Fuentes is fucking grinning as Ye is going off the fucking chain. Yeah, not to mention that if Alex Jones personally says anti-Semitic things, it won't go well for his ongoing court cases.
Dallas, and down the street was a famous German-American inventor, and he was a first-generation person. He'd come here when he was a little kid on a ship, and he held a bunch of the patents on refrigeration and air conditioning, and my grandfather worked the time he was about 8 years old because he took him under his wing. In his little tinkering factory. Then he had factories in places like Detroit that actually built the stuff. And my grandfather, the main reason he joined the Army Air Corps, he told me, he didn't tell me a lot about this, he just told me the story, was because he watched that man very quietly, once Hitler got power in the 30s, suck every dime out of him, or he would kill his relatives in Germany. And that guy was blonde-haired and blue-eyed, was as German as you could get, as Arnold Schwarzenegger, or as Teutonic, as Germanic. And the point was, my grandfather saw that. So I understand you're opposed to other forces, but I don't think thinking other forces in history that are lionized. That's my personal experience of what my grandfather, Clyde William Hammond, told me. Does that make sense?
It not totally to me, but it's, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying like it literally doesn't totally make sense.
Alex Jones is totally failing to keep up with Ye here. It's actually amazing to see.
To me, I'm following it, but I was just thinking about Satan, that whether it's the Zionists or Hitler, it's not the person, it's Satan using the people.
Oh, I agree with that.
are controlled by demonic forces. But what I'm going to say is the Jewish media has made us feel like the Nazis and Hitler have never offered anything of value to the world. Meanwhile, there's all of these things that are happening. Planned Parenthood is New World Order population eugenics that is happening to this date. I got some jokes here from Owen Benjamin that I want to read about Ben Shapiro. Hey, Candace Owens, unplug this robot before he runs his mouth. Ben Shapiro's cardio is picking up shackles. Shapiro can tell how much change is in your pocket just from hearing a jingle.
He meant shekels. Yes, not shackles. He read shekels incorrectly.
Shapiro is just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball. Back to you, Alex.
Nick, you're sitting over there. You want to say something?
Yeah, well, I agree with...
I just want you to look at Alex Jones' expression here, okay? Watch Alex Jones' expression after Ye just did 3 explicitly anti-Semitic, literally Nazi tier jokes.
Kyrie won't sign his basketball.
Watch
Back
this.
to you, Alex.
Nick, you're sitting over there. You want to say something?
This is the face of a guy who is realizing, oh shit, is this gonna come back to bite me? And he doesn't know about the answer. He's doing the calculus in his brain right now. Oh my God, are they gonna try and take out Ben Shapiro? Do I need to change my show? Are they gonna come after me if I don't join on with this shit? And there's a part of his brain that's going, oh yeah, they really are. Oh, they really are.
Yeah, well, I agree with Ye. I think that when you look at what's going on today, so much of the...
Who could have seen that one coming?
The political landscape happens in the shadow of World War II and the Nazis and Hitler. And I think it requires a little bit of an investigation, an examination of where those values come from. You know, people talk about Nazis and Hitler, but the United States had camps as well. The United States put the Japanese in internment.
The United States injected black people with syphilis.
Yeah, and you...
This is a whataboutism and Holocaust denial. It's saying, oh, well, the Holocaust doesn't matter because Americans were also being Nazis too. It's literally just a whataboutism. Yes, those things that all of the things that America did are fucking terrible. We're not talking about that right now. You're pivoting to that. The name Holocaust comes from burning them all to death specifically. Yeah.
No, I totally agree with you.
The United States has Instagram selling pornography to little kids, and they're selling, people are selling, it's prostitution rings. Instagram.
So is your point, let he without sin cast the first stone?
Instagram is a prostitution ring. Like,
Alex Jones is literally confused right now. He's like, what are you talking about? He doesn't even know, but he's in trouble because he gave the floor. He said, you're the director of the show today. Yay. You get to say whatever the fuck you want in the name of free speech.
I went 30 days off of Instagram, and it was the best part of the fast. Me getting kicked off of Instagram was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because when I go to it, it's like watching it with the They Live goggles, which is something that Owen Benjamin, you guys got to pull this up. Dave Chappelle.
They Live glasses, which is almost as explicitly as you can possibly get anti-capitalist, a movie created by a leftist. And yes, Owen Benjamin is a fucking neo-Nazi.
Is a hack, and he gets a lot of his jokes from Owen Benjamin. Dave Chappelle went on a Jewish platform and said, they dropped that nigga. Dave Chappelle said they dropped that nigga talking about Ye, and he called me Kanye, and I'm supposed to be his friend. Dave Chappelle does not believe in God and does not believe in Jesus. These are the kind of black leaders that the Zion...
Hold on, I'm just going to show you something. I've been bringing this up a lot of times lately, but I just want to show you. Oop, hold on a second. go. 1 second. Let me bring it up here real quick. All right, here you go. Go here. This is the one, I believe. One moment. Let me just get it up. Unfortunately, it's loading kind of slowly. Here we go, right here. Part 6, polarization. Propaganda begins to be spread by hate groups. The Nazis used the paper Der Stürmer to spread and incite messages of hate about Jewish people. And if you look deeper into the description of polarization, propaganda is employed to amplify the differences between groups, interactions between groups are prohibited, and the moderate members of the group in power are killed. Internal purges have been noticed in every single genocide that has ever occurred. Kanye is making a hit list, a very public hit list of the moderate traitors, of the bad people that he needs to that need to be targeted alongside the other people. Just notice that. Just notice that. And keep that in your mind as we're watching all of this unfold, as it's been continuing. The moderate members are being jumped on, sometimes just online, like in the case of Tim Pool, where his audience has been screaming at him for days because he wouldn't accept what Ye was saying about Jewish people hard enough. Do you think Ben will leave the right, or will the right eat him alive first? Ben has nowhere to go. None of these people ever have anywhere to go. This is why they do the internal purges. They wait. When you've been hawking genocidal rhetoric for years, your only allies are the people that are further to the right to you. And when they decide that you're inconvenient, whoosh, Ben will not go to the center. There is no center. Do you understand that? The center has evaporated. When the biggest platforms, when the biggest messaging on the right now, the loudest right-wing messenger right now is fucking Ye, Nick Fuentes, and Alex Jones. There is no other right-wing speaker right now who is getting as much attention in the world as them. The center is being obliterated. There is the Nazis, and there are the people who stand against them. That's what they are hoping for. That's what they are aiming for, and that's what they have created. There's no spot left for these people. Those who are being named and called out now, and notice who's getting cut out.
That's put in front of us. And meanwhile, we want to knock Herschel Walker, but Herschel Walker changed his life for Christ. And he might have had abortions, but he doesn't believe in abortion.
Well,
So
sure,
we
what
need
matters
to
is
support.
I have too. What matters is the heart.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with Ye. I think that it's time that America has a fearless, visionary leader who serves Christ, who wants to bring the future forth in engineering and theology. I think that when you look at the options that were offered, and I said this on my show the other week, and the news said, oh, he supports DeSantis. I said the moderate Trump.
DeSantis, nobody even knows. It's just somebody that all the left are all of a sudden.
Well, let me raise that. Let me raise that since you guys got it.
Do you all remember what I just said a couple days ago about how my personal theory is that Kanye is basically been brought up and is being used by the MAGA side of the Republican Party to knock DeSantis out. And it's working. DeSantis has been dropped out of every single fucking news organization you could possibly imagine. Nobody's thinking about DeSantis. Nobody's talking about DeSantis except for Ye, who's trashing on him, and Nick Fuentes, who's trashing on him, building up the power of the MAGA movement within the Republicans. Ye's entire purpose right now is to knock out Ron DeSantis so that Trump and the MAGA movement can continue. By the way, welcome to the new Imp sung today. Everybody give some hugs. We're going through some wild stuff right now. Sorry you happened to come in on a day where we're going through such absurd nonsense, but we got to. Let's continue.
Into this, and we'll do hours on this.
Wait, did I cut you off, Nick? I want you to let him complete his thought. Go ahead.
So the moderate Trump versus DeSantis will not produce any outcome where America or Jesus is put first. Israel is, or rather DeSantis is mobbed up with Israel and Mossad. Donald Trump, his speech, his announcement was written by Jason Miller, who's controlled by foreign interests. If there's a Republican primary between them two and they go up against Biden or they go up against Newsom, there is exactly zero chance that we get any kind of regime that's going to deliver the real change.
Nick, I got
a
question. If I say
he's literally outlining exactly what I predicted on stream the other day. That is literally exactly what I said. You guys know, those of you who were here the other day, that is literally exactly what I described. I said specifically that the Republican Party cannot afford a schism, so they have to settle the Trump versus DeSantis thing beforehand. Ye is being prodded on in the hopes that he'll knock out the chance of DeSantis ever being president. And keep in mind, everyone in the Republican Party, these people are white supremacists. They are never going to vote for Ye over Donald Trump. They could literally, they'll forget about Ye that fast if it's necessary. And even Ye's fans will easily move over to Trump because just like everybody has to go vote for Biden when it comes down to that, they all know Trump is the only one with a shot to beat Biden. And that's how it's going to go. Ye and Fuentes and Milo Yiannopoulos are going to take out Ron DeSantis. They're going to keep swinging people further and further to the right, and they're going to launch a bunch of far-right freaks directly into the current wailing MAGA movement. I can't believe that Nick Fuentes just laid out exactly what I predicted a fucking week ago. Like almost word for word.
Say something that's provocative towards the Mossad. Is that misogynistic? Hold on, let's hear from Netton.
Hey, I'm the head of the Mossad. I'm gonna kill you and take your children away from you.
Thanks a lot, Netton. Back to you, Alex.
Please turn your microphone around, sir. I mean, I'm definitely overwhelmed here right now. InfoWars.com, tomorrow's news today. Listen, all I'm trying to get through here is I believe every group should be able to be
switched his name to Netton. I dropped the Yahoo so we didn't have to. I was tired of picking up the Yahoo and the Netton. So for now, he's just Netton. I know some people call him BB. No, some of you call him Yahoo, but we're gonna call him Netton. What you want, Netton?
Hey, right after this, I'm gonna say you're crazy. I'm gonna take your family away from you. We're not done with you yet. You cannot cause free thought. We have to control the history books. We have to control the banks, and we have to go and kill people. Also, we're in the pedophilia. Ha ha ha.
Yes, we did just see that. Interesting. We covered it about 4 minutes after it happened. Thank you for letting us know, but we did just cover it. It is going wild. Also, welcome to chat. Interesting. Happy to have you here. Sorry it's on such a weird thing. Does Ye want to impress Alex Jones? No. Ye does not give a shit about impressing Alex Jones here. What he's trying to do is get out as much anti-Semitic meme magic as possible. And he's doing a good job, unfortunately. For us, we look at this and we obviously, being, not drowning ourselves in hatred, look at this and go, that's fucking insane. But people who already hate Jewish people, people who already have an unspoken prejudice, people who already hate trans people, people who already hate whatever other group you want to name that they all tie together, those people are seeing this and they go, yeah, he's speaking truth to power. Yeah, get him. It's so fucking cringe, but we can't just stop it at talking about cringe. Let's go.
So, and in a little while, hopefully you're going to take the mask off because is this actually Ye here? Folks, is this the mask is coming off in a little while, hopefully. We're going to be able to have a discussion about this. But I mean, seriously, you have the globalists pushing a poison shot that's already killed 20 million people that they admit doesn't work. And then you're the bad guy for criticizing a group. What I'm saying is when the left said white people are inherently bad because they're white the last 6-7 years, they opened the gates up. So what do they expect? It's wrong, in my view, to say any group is inherently bad or has these traits or whatever. We should judge the individual. But it's wrong.
By the way, real quick, everybody, live update on Ye. Live update on the Ye posting. So he's been posting a lot in the last 20 minutes. This is live right now, unless you happen to be watching the video that we're going to cut of this in the future. But if you're watching right now and you're in the chat, this is fucking live. You're witnessing this live with Demon Mama right now. We have him posting the Jewish star swastika. Then we have this opinion. What Ye did today was the Christian version of what many punks did in the 80s. Fuck your villains. A rebellion against weaponized ancestral pain. Like it or not, it was meant to slaughter a sacred cow. The sacred cow being... What he's saying here is the sacred cow is you can't say anything about Jewish people. What's this? Okay, so this is just him playing music in the car. Whether you took something away from Alex Jones, Kanye West, Ali Alexander, Nick Fuentes, Laura Loomer thing, or you thought it was a total shit show, Trump doesn't make this statement if not for the podcast.
And
wait, let's hear what he says.
People have been treated unconstitutionally, in my opinion, and very, very unfairly. And we're going to get to the bottom of it. And you know what I've said. I take it very seriously. I have never seen anything like it at all levels. It's the weaponization of the Department of Justice, and we can't let this happen in our country because our country is going not socialist. They've skipped over that. They skipped over socialism. Our country is going communist. This is what happens, and we can't let it happen. We have to stop it. So I want to thank everybody for working so hard. I know how hard you're working to get justice for people that are imprisoned right now and people that are being tormented.
He's talking about what this is referencing, by the way. This is referencing the people who have gotten in trouble for January 6th. That's what he's talking about right now.
We can't let it happen. We're going to stop it. And we're going to win. Thank you all very much.
And a random retweet from World Star Hip Hop. Then we have a picture of Kanye West in the outfit that he wore on America First. Another video, a completely random post about being in Miami. God loves Balenciaga. Love is the answer. Jesus is the answer. Praying for all of the innocent artists and beautiful humans who make clothing that had nothing to do with the ads. People's grandmother worked there for Christ's sake. So here's him trying to say like, no, it's not about the artist. It's the secret pedophile conspiracy. And then here he goes 4 minutes ago. Remove any and all forms of pornography from Twitter and every platform. Pornography is the product of pedophilia. When grown men look at porn, they are watching someone's daughter relive trauma for money. The use of porn destroyed my family, but Jesus will heal everything. 4 minutes ago. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of interactions. Have to keep going. We have to keep going. That's fresh. That's fresh stuff. 4 minutes ago. He really needs help. There's no helping him. He's being empowered. This man is being encouraged. Ye is being encouraged even more.
Wrong for the ADL to have what very racial policies.
The ADL is played out. Nobody knows who the ADL are. Stop giving them attention. Nobody cares about the ADL. ADL, shut up.
Well, they run all the censorship and everything.
They don't run anything. They're played out. We run the streets.
Well, I'm singling out the ADL. So
we don't know who they are. No one in high school knew what the word anti-Semitic was until Ye made it popular.
No, I hear you. It's definitely a tiger by the tail. Nick, you want to comment here?
Yeah, I just want to jump in and say that, you know,
the enemy is both weak and strong. The Jews are, according to Ye, the Jews are secretly controlling the world, but also he runs the streets. There will be raised by field mice. There will be.
I don't think Ye or I are saying that any group is particularly bad or the Jews as a group are bad, but there are Jewish practices that are based on Jewish law, and there is clearly some kind of a Jewish mafia. I'll give you a perfect example. What? It was Ari Emanuel.
I'm not saying it's the Jews, but it's the Jews. That's what he just said. What?
Of WME that called for a total boycott on Ye. Ari Emanuel's two brothers are Zeke Emanuel, who is the architect of Obamacare in the Obama White House.
This right here is raw conspiracy posting. Everything you're about to hear here is exactly the type of neo-Nazi, anti-Semitic conspiracies that these motherfuckers dump out all over the place.
And his other brother is Rahm Emanuel, who is the chief of staff for Obama and the mayor of Chicago. Their father, Benjamin Emanuel, was part of the Irgun, which was a Zionist terrorist group in the 1940s. The definition of anti-Semitism, according to the State Department, is if you say Jews have any allegiance to Israel, it's anti-Semitic. If you say that Jews have any kind of conspiratorial influence in America, it's anti-Semitic. So we're supposed to believe that if Rahm picks up the phone and gets on a call with Zeke and Ari, and they talk about their jobs, which are running Hollywood and running the Obama White House,
What?
Conspiracy. If we acknowledge that happens, we're called anti-Semitic. But it's the truth. It's a truth that they make those calls. And it doesn't mean that every Jew...
This guy jumped from this guy had a job in the Obama administration to this guy controls the White House. And this guy has a job in Hollywood to this guy controls Hollywood. Like I said, literally just Pepe Sylvia.
Jewish person is in on it. They are good Jews. Like
Blobby says... normies will eat this up though. Yeah, they will, because they've been primed for it. Because we've let this shit fester in America. We've taken an easy hand with it. Everybody's been like, oh, you know, it's just the free market of ideas. And this shit's been running wild.
Darren Beatty and Laura Loomer, and you know there are lots of fine
Let's have
people.
Laura Loomer call in. Also, it's like there's Jewish people that are basically hiding me under their floorboards right now, under their wooden floors. It's like a reverse version of the Holocaust, because there's Jewish people that saw how I was treated, and they're like, this is wrong. This guy just gave an opinion. I didn't cause any harm. I didn't harm anyone. All I said is, and I spelled it wrong because I was drinking alcohol, and we see the Bible says you can drink, but the king should not drink, right? And I shouldn't have been drinking. I shouldn't have said DEFCON. That was a $2 billion tweet, basically. I know you know about getting sued. I
hear you. So let's expand. Yeah, that's also drinking. So let's expand on this. What you say is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You didn't kill anybody. You're simply here saying this, and you're being demonized and attacked, and you're saying that is hypocritical. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. George Soros admits he went around rounding up Jews that thought they were going to be protected, stole their money, and sent them to Nazis. What my point is that that's what the left does. They hide behind black people, they hide behind Jews, they hide behind groups, and they use racial politics to control. And so I think that's the most important thing, is to understand that we can all come together under Christ.
Also, they blackmail. Okay, go ahead about the Christ thing. I want to hear this.
No, we can just, I'm just saying, I mean, I don't hate anybody because of their religion or their background. And there's great people from every organization. And I think
George Soros can come to Christ. It is a possibility that he can convert and come to Christ.
Would you meet with George Soros if he wanted to meet with you?
Absolutely. I would meet with anyone. That's the whole thing. Laura, we're live. What's up? This is Laura Loomer.
I'm watching live. I saw you just said that you wanted me to call in, so I'm calling in.
Well, how does she have your number?
Well, she called me because she had some concerns about Milo running my campaign.
No, that's great. So here's the deal. We've got Laura Loomer's number. Can we call her on Skype or Zoom? Can we actually put her on the show? Laura, you're on via speakerphone. Can you come on via Skype or via phone right now?
Yeah, I can't do video right now, but I could do audio. I texted your producer.
Laura, we're gonna call you right now. We're gonna put you on air in 2 minutes.
Don't trash Milo. I like Milo.
I'll call in right now.
You didn't say yes.
Yeah, they're gonna call her. They got her number.
Okay, cool. Bye.
This is crazy. Listen, all I'm trying to say is
Milo's Jewish. I love Milo. Yeah.
And
Milo's Greek. Milo is Greek and Catholic. His name is Milo Yiannopoulos. He's a Greek Catholic.
You've got a little bit of the Hitler fetish going on.
It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. That's a term like
Alex Jones is like visibly frustrated. I did not realize that we were going to get to see Alex Jones be like visibly fucking frustrated. This is interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see how Alex Jones reacts. I bet Alex Jones is about to book it out of the United States. I bet this guy's about to go fucking on a long vacation. He's like, oh shit, this is getting more serious even than I'm ready for. Holy fuck. Alex Jones is not exactly like, by the way, Alex Jones is really super anti-Semitic. And he goes really mask off about a lot of things. But also, Alex Jones is meticulous about plausible deniability.
I just love information. They have some documentaries. Apparently, Bezos is allowed to put up any documentary, but if a basketball player tweets it, he'll lose his entire career. I think that's...
Well, that's where I want to go, because you've got millions, hundreds of millions of Chinese locked down right now by, and Chinese are great people, but their government in that country is the most racist, homogenistic, or homogeneous, actually, group there is. And all I'm saying is I really care about those Chinese people under lockdown because they want to use that as a model against us. I'm just kind of not...
Agreed, Atheist Bando.
I'm not on the whole Jew thing. It's what I'm saying. I don't care if people talk about it. I believe in free speech. I'm just really worried about the forced injection.
Wait, real quick. Look at Nick Fuentes' face over here through this part. Look at his fucking face. This is the face of a guy who's like, this is the best moment of my career.
World government, 5G, the open borders, the collapsing currencies, war with Russia. What do you think?
I don't have all of that information. I have the information that 2 days ago I thought I was going to be put in prison because my accounts are frozen.
No, I get it. You're in Hollywood and the managers you see are, so I get it. From your perspective, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I love Jesus, and I have to fight this war to make a better place for my children and for everyone else's children. I got to put myself, my accounts, my name at risk to stand in the front of this war.
Thank you very much, Mother Mir said. I hope it's going well. We are in the absolute hell zone right now, watching one of the most absurd and damaging things we've ever witnessed on this show. And we covered January 6th coverage live on this show.
That we have. This is InfoWars, right? So we're going to give this information on InfoWars.
By the way, I asked the crew very lovingly. I love the crew, but you guys gave me the tweet I sent you this morning of the abortion mill, New World Order, depopulation, kill the black people organization, Planned Parenthood, where they said it's white people's job to give money so we can kill black people. It actually says that. And Ye didn't want me to have it on the desk because he wanted to be able to have it all look clean and stuff, and I get that, so I'm happy for Ye. But will you guys give me that damn tweet? Because I love you to death, but I've been asking for an hour. I need that damn tweet. I want to show people this because it is such mind control to say, white people, You've got white guilt. They actually say
what this is right now, by the way, this is Alex desperately trying to get them back on message. See, Alex Jones is all about the abortion stuff. He knows that he has ongoing lawsuits right now. He knows that he could stand to lose a lot of fucking money if Ye goes too hard and it damages his show further in the courts. So he's trying to be like, ah, shit, is there any way I can bring this back on course? And there's not. We will win the war against fascism, right? The war against fascism is never ending, okay? Fascistic tendencies appear all the time. But yes, we will fight our goddamn hardest. And if everybody takes this shit seriously, then yes, we will save a lot of lives and we will hopefully make the world a significantly better place. Because I hope you understand that the world was a fucking terrible goddamn place during World War II, okay? I hope you guys understand the sheer number of of death, of destruction, of horror that was in the world at that point. There is a reason why people say never again. There is a reason that those two words, never again, are the ones that people hold on to.
You're bad because you're white. Help us kill black people. What type of freakish, crazy world is that? Gay?
Zionist. Is that too wide of a idea, or do I have to just go specifically to who does that? But it's the devil. It's the devil. We all, like Grandma used to say, we all need Jesus Christ. And where I'm at, this position where God is, he's using me as a vessel. Everyone always knew that I was special, but now I get to be a vessel. And I feel so, you know, I'd like to go into a prayer. It's a prayer that my cousin wrote. Now, this prayer it's pretty long, so please don't cut me off in the middle of this prayer.
I'm not, go ahead.
So what happened is we were doing a family prayer Zoom on Sunday, and his name is Wayne, and he tells me, he says, Kanye, he's like, bro, my name's Jay, you say a prayer. And then I said my prayer, and I felt that it was very profound. I felt like it was Ye-level bars, where I said, let's remove this whole conversation of morality, and let's stick to the Bible and say, either Jesus said so, or Jesus said no. Hold on, I'm gonna wait till you drop this. Boom.
Rapti with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. This 4-minute video from Beau we need to watch really quick. We're gonna finish watching this, and then we will watch the Beau video later on. Poke me at the end of this. We have to get through this. We're only 47 minutes in. We have another hour and 45 minutes to go. And boy, oh boy, we're not giving up, you motherfuckers. We're burning the midnight oil tonight. We're going to be here reacting to this bullshit until it's goddamn done. Yes, we're doing the real thing. Yes, we're doing the whole thing. Yes, we are. Oh boy. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
I'm listening.
All right, so, and I felt like that was profound. That's like a bar.
Matthew McConaughey, thank you very, very, very much, and congratulations. Thank you all very much for supporting the show. Thank you all very much for being willing to donate, even though we're covering dreadful garbage that is very, very difficult to have any fun with. I really, really appreciate it. And if you want to be as based as the people donating, whether you have money or not, press the like button. Press the like button on my video to help us get this thing out into the algorithm. We need all hands on deck. We need every person pushing back on this shit as hard as possible. We need to get the counter narrative to Ye's anti-Semitic bullshit into the algorithm by every means possible, okay? So thank you. Let's go. Let's continue.
That made me top 5 streaming artists without an album this year. Either Jesus said so or Jesus said no, because we want to bring in our creative direction and our opinion and our moral compass. Forget the words moral compass. Is it in the Bible? What did the red letters say? What did Jesus say about it?
Low-Tech says, I used to be an anti-trans reactionary, but I liked people way too much, so I did a 180 with my life thanks to people like you, Demon Mama. I'll never stop defending lovely people such as yourself. Thank you very, very much, Low-Tech. That is some fucking cool shit. Thank you very much, very much. Very happy to have you no longer on the reactionary side. Isn't it freeing? Reactionary communities and reactionary ideology is a misery pit. There is no salvation for anyone in that nonsense, just weeping and gnashing of teeth and misery. Happy to have you here, and thank you for supporting me.
Then we make our decisions off of that. So I said this, and then I had an idea. Let's stop hoping. Let's pray. Let's talk directly to God. Let's stop hoping for stuff.
I agree with that.
He has hope in here, and then I took it out, and then I put it back in, and then so I said this prayer, and my family members, they didn't say anything. And then he said his prayer, and the whole family was like, oh, that's the best prayer I ever heard. And he's like, I know. My prayers could be intimidating. I know. They're like, did you write that down? That was the best prayer ever. And I was thinking like, bro, why you set me up? Why you set me up to say my prayer right before your prayer? But this is his prayer. I was like, yo, send me that prayer, bro. That prayer was pretty good. It says, Nick is Catholic, so he doesn't like referring to Jesus as Yahweh God. But I am, am I black? Am I African? Am I Semite? What is they call me anti-Semite. They said I'm a nigga in rap. They said I'm black. They told me, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Okay, James Brown, you tell me who I am. But I know that I'm a child of God, and I know Jesus died for us. This is the daily prayer written by my cousin Wayne. Yahweh God, thank you for life, health, and strength, faith, hope, and love.
Wait a minute. I stand by Balenciaga and denounce all witch hunts, and I cancel culture. Jesus is king. Ending trafficking doesn't start or end with a fashion campaign, for Christ's sake. He's literally, he's actually trying to live redirect the hate off of a campaign that him and his wife are associated with into Jewish people. Look. After spending all day talking about the Jews, he's now trying to tell them to focus where the actual human trafficking is. Oh my God! That was 4 minutes ago! What the fuck is going on?
And another day to bless, protect your most holy name. I surrender all, Yahweh God, and acknowledge that all things are spiritual before they are physical. For this reason, we also declare and decree that you are the maker, master, ruler, creator, and guider of our spiritual lives. We also acknowledge our brother Jesus Yeshua and the blood he shed that gave us blood-paved pathways back to the Holy of the Holies. As we humbly come before you, your almighty throne of mercy and grace, we welcome your glory to rest heavenly upon our shoulders. Bless our crown with supernatural wisdom and understanding, Yahweh God, so that we may walk in the true knowledge.
I am going to counter, yea, with my own quote from the Bible. Not a prayer, but rather a quote directly from the Bible, which Ye supposedly believes is the holy word of God. Here we go. Ready? But you, when you pray, go into your room, and when you have shut your door, pray to your Father who is in the secret place, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you openly. And when you pray, do not babble on like pagans, for they think that their many words will be heard. When you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and on the street corners to be seen by many men. Truly, I tell you, they already have their full reward. Just figured I would counter Ye's nonsense with a quote from the Bible, which I know very, very well, because I grew up Christian, and I studied the Bible very seriously. Thank you very much, Brina. I hope you rest well. And now here he is on a platform with millions, supposedly sharing the word of God and not even able to know his own book.
Of who you are and who you created us to be. Quiet our spiritual minds, Yahweh God. God, slow us down and put us in proper alignment and divine timing with the will and purpose you have for our lives. Open our spiritual eyes, Yahweh God, so we may better see.
Those of you who've been watching me for a long time know I can quote the Bible better than most Christians. That's because I actually studied the thing.
All of the divine things of the Spirit. Open our spiritual ears, Yahweh God, so we may better hear all of the sacred things of the Spirit. Guard our spiritual mouth, Yahweh God. Place a censor over our divine tongues, so we may only speak words that glorify and edify you. Soften our spiritual heart, Yahweh God, so we may walk into deeper communion, communication, commitment, intimacy, understanding, and a relationship with all of the divine things of the Spirit. Yahweh God, we recognize that we do not battle against flesh and blood, but against spirits and powers, principalities and rulers of spiritual wickedness in heavenly places.
By the way, this is what the future of the conservative movement looks like. The conservatives have been, for years now, riling up for a religious revival. This is what it looked like in the 90s. This is what it looks like now. This is what it always looks like. A rapturous religious uprising that leads to people pontificating their faith in the streets, screaming fire and brimstone in the face of those sinners that they do not like. This is a taste of what's to come. This is a taste of what is going to be foisted upon the American people at every fucking corner, especially on queer people, Jewish people, people of color.
It is for this reason that we put on the whole armor of God, Yahweh God. We put on the helmet of salvation and the breastplate of righteousness. We firmly attach the belt of truth around our waist and drench our feet with the preparation of the gospel of peace. We take our sword of life spirit, which is the word of life, and the shield of faith with which we will quench all of the fiery darts of the enemy. Thank you for blessing us from the top of our head to the bottom of our feet and everywhere in between with the first, what we need, everything that we deserve, and then the best that you have for our lives, Yahweh God. And Jesus.
Holy shit, we have breaking news. This was tweeted by Kanye literally seconds ago. You are seeing it live here with me in real fucking time. Literally 1 minute ago, it literally just got posted. Elon Musk, sorry, but you have gone too far. This is not love. And then allegedly, Elon Musk shows this image back to Kanye West. Kanye says, "Who made you the judge?" Yep, Blobby, you got it 100% right. Blobby in chat says, Kanye is currently vibe checking for the coming purge. Yes, he is. That is the... I've been screaming this. That is the purpose of this. He is testing where people stand. He is forcing conservatives, by going this mass off, he is forcing conservatives to take a stand on where they fall on this issue. And he is pushing very hard. And he's got a huge motherfucking platform. This is actual accelerationism that you are... Thank fucking hell the Demon Mama is here to fucking grab this shit, no matter how goddamn tired I am, because you were watching this shit unfold. You were watching this shit unfold in real time to fucking thousands and thousands of people interacting with it. Does this mean he's being used by people like Candace Owens and he will eventually be a victim in all this? He's already a victim in all this to a certain degree, but there's no way to predict which direction this goes 100%, because Ye is like the... You ever heard the term the tail wagging the dog? The tail wagging the dog refers to when the extremists in a movement actually end up hijacking and leading the movement. They're supposed to be a small corner, but it's the tail starts wagging the dog. The tail is swinging so hard that the dog is going all over the place. That's what's happening right now. Okay, everybody, I have to use the restroom. I'm not going to play the bathroom song because let's just be real, the mood is not there for the bathroom song right now. So I'm gonna take a quick breather. Don't go anywhere because we gotta finish this. I'm gonna dart over to the bathroom and refill my drink, and you all are gonna talk to each other in chat. Make sure that you've liked the video, subscribe to the channel, and rung the bell. And if you don't follow me on my social media, I'm on Mastodon, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Facebook. Find me, it's easy, okay? Talk to each other, and I'll be right back, okay? And by the way, don't forget to do this. Be right back. All right, everybody. All right, see, look at that. I was barely gone at all. Was barely gone at all. Oh, really? Some people left? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame, but that's all right. We continue anyway. Let's fucking continue. Let's see. Let's continue, everybody.
His name, amen.
And perfect time to go to break. Hour number 2, uncensored with Ye. Nick Fuentes, I'm
Let's always remember this as my final tweet. It's a picture of a guy spraying Elon Musk with a hose. Kanye crossing lines no one knew existed. Nazis trending in the US right now. So is he going to get banned? Well, that's going to be interesting to see, isn't it? If Ye gets banned, there's going to be a serious knockback on Elon Musk. And I hate to tell you guys this, but Ye has a much larger immediate cultural like impact than Elon Musk does. But also, just keep in mind that like no matter what, we lose. Everybody, every queer person, every Jewish person, no matter what happens, we lose here. Because if Ye stays on Twitter, then that is Elon basically getting cucked and further emboldening the right. And if Elon bans Ye, then all of Ye's fans and the entire right is going to go double hard and go join things like Truth Social and Cozy.tv. I went to Kanye's Stronger music video on YouTube, and the most recent comments are all literally praising him for being anti-Semitic. Yep. If Ye gets banned, Musk might be in actual danger. Wouldn't it be good if they collided? It's neither good nor bad. I mean, wait. That's not what I mean. It doesn't matter. This is right now what matters. What matters more than their collision is what Ye is doing. Is like Blobby said, like I said before, Ye is testing the waters. Ye is forcing the hands of right-wingers to pick a side in the MAGA, Nazi versus Rhino conflict. It's moot. It doesn't, it's not good for us. We're not gonna gain anything from Ye destroying Kanye, from Ye fighting with Elon. And he's gonna destroy Elon if they do. Realistically, what's gonna happen is that Elon Musk is gonna back down. Keep in mind, this was inevitable. This was inevitable from the moment that Elon Musk decided not to unban Alex Jones. The moment that Elon Musk said that he was gonna make a free speech zone. This is what we say this all the time. If there is a server with 25% Nazis, that is a Nazi server. If you let the Nazis in the door, they ruin the place for everybody else. And you can't have free speech absolutism without letting people that are doing like what Kanye's doing right now back onto the platform. This is Elon being a fucking idiot, as he always has been, never thinking anything through. This is the only way it could have gone. And it just so happens to be happening now. If it didn't happen now, it would happen next month. If it didn't happen next month, it'd be the month after. There's only one way it can go when you say that you're doing a free speech zone, but then you don't actually have a free speech zone. There's even conservatives can see the hypocrisy in that. They can point out and go, hey, you said this was a free speech zone. How come we can't be anti-Semitic? By the way, for those of you who don't know, I recently deleted my entire presence on Twitter. If you notice, on Twitter, the former home of the first demon-type streamer, and I have no tweets left. And the reason for that was because of this. It was precisely because of this. Because I knew this was fucking coming. I knew that the site was going to get as shit as it was. And I said, I'm done. I'm not opening myself to that level of fucking credit. You did get the follow. And you cut in just along the line, nuts. I already get an insane amount of hate speech thrown at me on my YouTube. I already get an insane amount of hate speech thrown at me via videos that are done about me. I already get an insane amount of hate speech thrown at me through my Discord. I don't need any more. I don't need any more from the Nazi shithole that is now Twitter. You should. You should. My posts are great. By the way, my posts on Mastodon are fucking awesome. Because my server has no text limit. So I'm actually blogging on Mastodon now. And it's really great. Anyway, enough about me. Let's get back to work, everybody.
I'm your guest host here in Insane Asylum World, because the whole world's crazy. All of us are nuts. This is Twilight Zone 2.0. We will be right back. Don't point at me
when you say that.
No, I'm talking about all of us. The whole world's crazy. It is crazy. Everybody's crazy. I believe that. I'm saying the guest host here because these guys are hosting. We'll be right back with hour number 2.
Force Plus! You know what? Fuck it. Every single time these motherfuckers advertise their shit, I'm advertising mine. My show has been kicking ass for 2.5 years. We've been rising and getting better and better. My show was fire to begin with when I started 2 years ago, and it's even more fire than it's ever been now. You should like, you should subscribe, you should tell your friends about Demon Mama, and you should join the Demon Mama Discord, where you can actually have conversations with like-minded people about all kinds of issues without being at risk of getting a bunch of hate. Our server has, by the way, dedicated debate areas. We have areas where you can argue about all kinds of issues, but in the normal Discord, you can chill. Press like. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this stuff. Every time he does it, I'm gonna do it too. Fuck it.
Indeed, protest. Invest for each freedom to start. Rate and free
within playable maggling trust. The child abuse is.
Whoa! What is this shit?
Is exposing foundlings. History shows us that not everyone sees an innocent child as someone to protect. And the Balenciaga scandal is exposing a hidden cult that celebrates the death and torture of children. The same photographer who placed the Supreme Court ruling on child porn in the Balenciaga ad that sparked this whole recent scandal also did a photo shoot for France's Double magazine that featured a traumatized-looking child having her passport photo taken for a trip to the same Disney cruise line that provides snorkeling trips off the coast of Epstein's Island.
What? That is fucking insane! What the fuck is that? Epstein is dead. Donald Trump went to Epstein's Island and fucking diddled kids there. What are you fucking talking about?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
All right, here we go. Holy
Otherwise
shit.
known as Little St. James. Both photo shoots appear to have been styled by Russian stylist Lada Volkova, a highly celebrated stylist in the fashion industry who works for Vogue, Adidas, Chanel, and has been a top stylist for Balenciaga since a highly celebrated stylist in the fashion industry who works.
He has worked with Vogue, Adidas, Balenciaga, Chanel. Let's focus on her Insta and her relationship with an accused pedophile. This is a witch hunt. This is a literal witch hunt. Okay, let me know right away so I don't get struck.
Works for Vogue, Adidas, Chanel, and has been a top stylist for Balenciaga since 2014.
And had nothing to do with the photo shoots?
She has deleted her Instagram account since the scandal hit, but
because she's getting harassed over fucking nothing. What the fuck is wrong with people? Can we just I'll just leave this up over the screen here.
Archived images show a dark appreciation for child abuse. Images of violent pedophilia, child torture, child disembowelment, Satanism, and cannibalism. Many of these images are appreciated.
That's not even a kid. That's not even a fucking kid. This is a kid.
Of violent pedophilia, child torture.
There's no child in this room. This is not a child's room. This has a record player in it. This is a boomer's room, if anything.
Child disembowelment.
This isn't a child, is it? This looks like an adult.
Satanism and cannibalism. Many of these images are appreciated by her rich and famous designer friends, Gosha Rubchinsky and Marc Jacobs, both accused of peddling.
This is just blood on a tile. This is just a photo of blood on a tile. What the hell does any of this mean?
Pedophilia in their own work.
Is this a kid? Or is this like a... Is this a kid? Or is this just a small adult?
A recent video shows what appears to be fake babies sold in blood-spattered Balenciaga swag.
What's in your bag? In my bag, like stuff for me. It's like, can we do a what's in your bag? Yeah, can we do what's in the bag, please? Should I hold it for you and you can take things out? Excuse me. Yeah.
What's this?
There's like when she starts to cry, like then when she's gonna pee, I don't know. Then when she's boring, she's boring. Yeah, everything possible.
Evidence is a contextless random video? What the fuck is
Right
this?
as the Balenciaga scandal goes viral, Hollywood actress Nicole Kidman, who was recently glamorizing eating bugs, proudly releases her own Balenciaga ad on.
What does that have to do with anything? What does bug eating even have to do with anything? Isn't it because she's a vegan?
On Instagram. From what we are learning about these people, it seems strange for us to put our faith in any single one of them. And by all appearances, this wasn't an accident. It seems to be another demoralizing psyop.
The Balenciaga stuff just gets worse and worse. Check this out.
The people that recruited all of the models for Balenciaga's runway show was a woman called Rachel Chandler, who has been on Jeffrey Epstein's island. She's even posted.
Donald Trump went to fucking Jeffrey Epstein's island multiple times and was directly implicated in fucking Jeffrey Epstein's. These people are broken. They're just broken. Their brains are just broken.
The picture on Instagram of CCTV footage back in 2013, bragging about being on an island.
This stuff's got me wondering if all high-end fashion brands are just fronts for human trafficking. So most of us know by now that Balenciaga got themselves canceled by having BDSM bears photographed with children. The same style bears were featured in one of their last runway shows, which was held in a mud pit, as if the brand weren't disgusting enough. But who opened for the show?
What does a mud pit have to do with anything? What does a mud pit have to do with anything at all?
Yeah, Kanye West was pretty close with Balenciaga before they got canceled for that last photo shoot. Kanye's been all over the place for years. Everybody knows that. I'm sure he's been through a lot. I feel for him, but let's keep our eyes open, yeah?
It's a very small club, and yet the majority of us still seem to obsess over them, like royalty, which begs the question, do we have any power? And if we someday find that we do, what are we going to do about this evil? Reporting for...
What are we going to do about the evil artists? What are we going to do about it? Hey, real quick, guys. I just wanted to show you something real cool, all right? Let me show you something from my Insta real quick. Can I show you? Here. Let me just show you real quick, huh? There we go. Hey, this is a video of me just the other day. This was just yesterday, actually. By the way, that shot you just saw up there, that was me shooting at a little tiny skeet, like a little tiny skeet disc, and I nailed it. Just so you know. My aim is still fucking good. Yeah, I just wanted to say, you see how they're screaming about how something needs to be done about the leftists and the groomers and the Jewish people? You know, that I just wanted to give you that video out of context. I just wanted to give you a video, you know, out of context. No context really needed. I think it makes sense. It's called Battle Queers. It's called Community Defense. That's what it's called. All right, let's continue this trash. Come on, let's go. We got to keep waiting through this garbage.
InfoWars, this is Greg Reese.
Oh, that is an AR-15 carbine.
It's almost like we got Ye here. The whole building's just crazy. Alex Jones here, back live with Ye. Nick Fuentes riding shotgun, and we're going to get Laura Loomer on the line. He didn't want to wear an earpiece. That's fine. We're going to call her on his phone in like 10 minutes or so. So we'll get to you, Laura. But he wants to get her on, so that's great. We'll get her on. Ye, let me bring up, since you guys want to get on this topic, the meeting with Trump. They're now using it against Trump. They're misrepresenting who Nick is, and I think that's fair to say. And they're lying about you, and they're trying to make it the new reason that DeSantis should be the 2024 front runner. And I like DeSantis in many ways, but I don't like who he's aligning with, all these big donors, and him playing along with this. It's very troubling. So tell us about the meeting and what really happened there.
Nick, you have the minutes on it.
That's right. So it's where to begin. Well, I want to set the record straight first of all, because there was a big piece in NBC the other day written by Mark Caputo with a lot of lies about the dinner. And I don't know if people were misquoted or if bad quotes were given, but people are being led to believe that this was somehow a setup or an ambush to make the president look bad. That's not true. Ye loves Trump. I love Trump. We came to the dinner to have a discussion with him about the 2024 race. Ye had a proposition for him. And so a lot of it was really put together in the last minute. I didn't even really know until I was at Mar-a-Lago whether or not we would be at the dinner. It was something that
Manesh says, it's astonishing how quickly fanatical Jew hatred is becoming normalized. Yeah, this is what we're in for. This is it. They're swinging they're flipping the switch, and they're screaming, it's time now! That's what's happening. I mean, oh yeah, we should check in. We should check in with Kanye. We should check in with Ye and see how he's fucking doing. Let's see, did he post anything new? Nope. He's still got the tweet mocking Elon Musk. His account is still up. Elon Musk has not apparently taken it down yet. We're going to find out.
Ye and I discussed on the flight there and on the car ride over. So I just want to get that cleared up straight away because I think Ye and I both believe that Trump is a great option.
I don't think he lost his check mark. His check mark is still showing right here. Yeah, his check mark is still showing. I just refreshed this page. I don't think he actually lost his check mark. That might be a joke.
It really just comes down to Trump and Ye for the most part.
But them trying to premeditatedly claim it was some secret meeting and he knew he was meeting with you, that's not true.
No, yeah, and it was surprising because we had this conversation the day before we flew out. We were in LA on that Monday, and I was told it may not even be possible for you to get into Mar-a-Lago. They said because there's so many people that will intercept you. There's a guest list and you have to be on it, and there's a security list and all these things. So I was told that I may not even be able to get through. Well, we pulled up to the club. They checked out Ye, they checked out Karen's ID and information. We drove up, we walked in, we sat down in the lobby. The president came out of the dining room, and that was that. He invited Ye to dinner, and I don't know if it was Ye or Trump, but one of them said, well, we want to bring Jamar, Karen, and Nick into the dining room. And so we came in, we sat down. Well, we took some pictures. Ye sort of lit up the whole room. Everybody wanted to get a picture with him. We sat down at the table. And I want to say initially it was a very pleasant dinner. Trump gave kind of the standard black voter pitch. He talked about the HBCUs, the opportunity zones, things like that. And then it turned out that Ye had accidentally sent a text message to a lawyer that both Trump and Ye share, and forwarded him some intel that Karen gave to us about how we were going to handle the Trump meeting and how to read his body language and the kinds of things that maybe we should avoid or things we might want to say. And so before the dinner, Ye accidentally forwarded that to a lawyer who then in the middle of the dinner apparently called Trump to say, hey, Karen Giorno's involved. This is a setup. You guys are being set up right now. It was really just based on a misunderstanding. And after that call, he...
Well, who's this lawyer?
Do you mind if I say the name?
Yes.
It's, yes, you mind? Or?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's Nick Gravante. So he was texting me.
I don't mind any names. I think that's the general. Just let him finish the entire story. Right.
So, because we pulled up in the car and Ye said, "Here, I'll forward you these notes." So he forwarded it to me, and I said, "Hey, I didn't get the text." And we kind of brushed it off, and we found out later he meant to send it to Nicholas Fuentes. He sent it to Nicholas Gravante on accident. So the dinner was actually very pleasant. It was very friendly. Ye picked out a song to play. He put on "Say You Will" off of 808s. And then Trump said, "Oh, I don't know, let's put on one of your hits." So he put on "Stronger." It was very congenial. Well, then in the middle of the dinner, Trump gets this call because Nick Gravante apparently sent the text to one of Trump's guys or somebody. Somebody called Trump and said Karen is giving Ye intel because Karen worked for Trump. She ran the state of Florida during the Republican primary in 2016. And so he got the heads up. They thought it was some big ambush. So he gets off the phone and the tone totally flipped. And he starts telling Ye these stories about how some of his black constituents had betrayed him. He told the story about how he got ASAP Rocky out of jail. He told the story about how he got the NBA basketball players out of the Chinese jail. And the moral of the story was, if you go against me, if you're disloyal to me, I'll crush you. That was kind of the subtext of the stories from Trump. He said that Kim Kardashian, he said some nasty things about her because she endorsed Joe Biden after Trump released, what is it, Alice
Johnson.
Alice Johnson from prison. He commuted her sentence and then gave her a pardon, so he felt betrayed by that. And then Ye made the proposition and said, "Hey, I'd like you to be my running mate in 2024. And Trump
I gave him the opportunity. I didn't say I would like him to. I said you have the opportunity.
Right, yes.
To be my running mate in 2024.
Yes.
Wait a second, guys, real quick. Let's break one last window before we get out of here. An interesting choice of words. An interesting choice of words. The night of broken glass. Let's break some more windows before we get out of here. And then he names a guy by name. I caught this guy with Kim. Good night. He just posted this 25 minutes ago. We missed it because we were looking at his other insane tweets. Here's him retweeting the story. Here's him promoting it anyway because his tweet got taken down. Whoa, oh my God, Elon did actually take the tweet down. He's still got his blue check, but he took the tweet down. Wow, what a slap on the wrist. And he just tweeted it again. He just tweeted it again from somebody else. Oh my God, Elon is getting cucked so hard right now. Holy shit, Ye is cucking Elon so fucking hard. Oh my God. This is so fucking terrible.
Would he wear a mask as well, though?
I think it would look cool.
I do think it looks cool. So he sat back and folded his arms and he kind of smirked and he sort of dismissed it, but then he got a little bit heated and he said, "You can't win, you'll never win, don't run, you can win at a lot of things, but you can't win at this." And then he turned to me and Karen and said, "You guys are smart, I know you work for him, but don't lie to him, tell him he can't win." And you know, I love Trump and I love Ye, and so I'm looking at Trump and then I'm looking at Ye and I'm looking at Trump and Ye, he's telling me.
Nick, they say you're a white supremacist. Are you a white supremacist?
Do you remember how I said that the Republicans will never let Ye actually win? And so Donald Trump and Nick Fuentes are cynically using Ye to try and take out DeSantis? By the way, welcome. Apparently I have heard that there is a Vosh raid coming in. My lovely Voshites, please come over to my website, demonmama.com/live. It functions just like your home, vosh.gg. But we have, I love our emotes. We got different emotes. I'm not saying Vosh's emotes are bad, but they're not Demon Mama emotes. So come on over. We would love to have you. We would love to have you all come on in. And of course, if you would be so kind, throw some likes on the video. We've got a ton of people in here tonight. It's been a wild stream. We are currently reviewing the madness that is the Alex Jones, Kanye, Nick Fuentes mashup, and we've been following Kanye's absolutely, they're not here yet. Okay, well, tell me when they're here. Well, tell me when they're here, okay? All right, well, we'll just chill for a second. He's very drunk? Oh, God. Should we just tune over real quick? Oh, no. Let's just... Here. Oh, he's hosting me now. Yeah! Welcome! Hey, Vosh and their viewers just joined. Hey, thank you very much for being here. I was just informed that all of the Voshites were coming over to join me, Demon Mama, the preeminent battle queer of the left. Well... Vosh is also a battle queer, which is pretty poggers, I gotta say. We've been reviewing the absolute madness and insanity that is the Alex Jones, InfoWars, Nick Fuentes, blah, blah, blah madness. Yay, madness. We've also been following Ye's completely unhinged, explicitly Nazi tweets. I'm happy to have you all here, and I would love to have you come join us on the website, demonmama.com/live. It's nice and comfy, just like your home of VGG, but we got some different emotes. And if you would be so kind, press subscribe down below and ring the bell. We have been blowing up in popularity recently, and we're trying to get 20K subscribers by January 1st, which I think we can do, especially with your help. So smack that like. Yeah! Like! Give me those likes! Give me those likes. And give me that subscribe and ring that bell. I know you're gonna have a good time, even though we're covering madness tonight. So thank you for being here. Welcome to all of the Voshites. Hopefully you'll become a Vimp, which is our loving name for a Vosh imp. We'd love to have you. Oh yeah, by the way, just so that you all know, if I think that Vosh talked about this from what I've heard on the grapevine. Vosh talked about this earlier, but just so you guys can understand what tonight has been like. Okay, ready? Ready? Okay, are you ready for this? Because let me tell you, it's been like this. I am Adolf Hitler! That's been all of tonight, okay? All of tonight has just been I am Adolf, just over and over and over again. Except it keeps getting worse. Every time you think he couldn't be more Hitler, you're telling me Yedolf is going even more Hitler? Yes, unfortunately, and it's getting worse. We've been doing some hard-hitting commentary. We've been talking about some real stuff, so I'm very, 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 very happy to have you here with us tonight. Demon Mama, I am Adolf. No, it's this President Sunday. I am Adolf Hitler! I wish we could play that on stream, the full thing, but that line works, okay? Yeah, Ye's Blitler arc is well known. Yeah, I know. I made a video on it and got canceled. The weakest cancellation that's ever happened, by the way, but I got canceled over making that joke. Anyway, wait, is ERB copyrighted? I don't know if it is, but I imagine it probably is, right? They're like a major YouTube channel and everything. You can't, it just kind of sucks. My Hitler particle scouter blew up when I tried to measure Ye's current Hitler particles. You might need to touch Midnight Grass before Callisto Protocol, but you have a fantastic stream, you Maverick Renegade. Will do. Will do, my diamond imps. Standing on the edge. That's us right now. All right, here's an extra treat for you. Since we got raided tonight, and this is like raids on YouTube don't happen all that frequently. You guys get a special mlem. Watch this. There you go. A special mlem just to welcome in the Vimps. All right, now we gotta get back to the fucking show. So get comfy, say hi to the other imps, smack those buttons, and let's get into this madness, because let me tell you, it has been off the goddamn rails, and we are burning the midnight oil tonight. We're gonna watch the whole stinking thing. Unfortunately, for my own sanity, there's not enough drugs in the world that can get me through this. Let's go.
No, not at all.
Well, spend some time on that.
Yeah, you know, I'm a Catholic.
Oh yeah, my pronouns are she, her, Amelia. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that.
I'm Christian, and so I believe that we.
I know that sounds white supremacist right there, but it's not. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I believe that we're all children of God, and so I think that black, white, red, brown, whatever, we're all siblings in a certain sense because we're created by God. I do, though, believe that there are races. There are black people, there are white people, there are Hispanics, and these differences mean something to people. They mean things to each other. That doesn't mean that we can't get along.
Do you see what I mean? Do you see why I installed that button on my soundboard specifically for tonight? I saw 3 clips of this stream before I started this. Otherwise, this is a fresh react, and seeing those 3 clips alone, I knew I needed to install a special Hitler button on my soundboard.
It doesn't mean.
But the left's saying it's bad to even have a culture. They're saying none of us can say I'm this or I'm that.
Right, they want to melt us all down. That's what globalization is. They want to globalize the government, the economy, and the population. They want a global government. They want to globalize the economy through free trade.
With no culture.
Exactly, and the population through immigration. And they want to make it so that in 50, 100 years, there are no distinct nations, there's no distinct peoples.
So nobody can stand up to them.
Right, just a slave class, undifferentiated. That's what they want.
This is the future president you're talking to right now.
Is Nick your running mate?
He's not old enough.
Yeah, Nick, how old are you?
I'm 24, maybe in a few cycles.
And Trump loved Nick. He looked at me, he said, "Where did you find this kid?" He had no idea until, what's the guy that wrote the speech that you didn't like?
Jason Miller.
Jason Miller lied afterwards, after they found out who you were. And what did Jason say in the press to start off? Because it started to be like a series of lie after lie after lie and fake. It wasn't a tweet, it was a truth social after truth social after truth social.
Yeah.
So
For the newcomers, real quick, I should, hey, thank you, Bat Canary, deeply appreciate that. Real quick, for the newcomers, I forgot, I should actually go show Ye's Twitter right now, shouldn't I? Just to give them, just so they can stay with the up and up. Because that shit, most people haven't covered that. Let me just real quick, we're just gonna take, just for you all, the newcomers, I'm gonna go back through here and show you what's been going on. So it started, oh no, this one got taken down too. So he tweeted a symbol, which he retweeted up here. I'll show you the symbol, because he doesn't give a fucking shit right now. Here you go. Ye tweeted out this symbol, a symbol of a Star of David with a swastika built into it. And he said, "Yay 24, love everyone." After being all day on Alex Jones' show doing blatant anti-Semitism. I'm gonna quote something real quick, okay? Ye went on the show and literally said, Ben Shapiro gets all of his cardio. This is a quote, okay? I'm quoting. This is not my words. Please don't fucking mass report the stream. Ben Shapiro gets all his cardio from picking up shekels. That was uttered on Alex Jones' show today, right before Ye tweeted to his millions of followers a swastika in a Star of David. Let's continue and show what else he's been tweeting about. So that got taken down. His latest tweet, which was just 35 minutes ago, so this is like brand new. Let's always remember this as my final tweet, and it's a picture of somebody spraying water on Elon's head. Let's break one last window before we get out of here. Now, I'm not saying that with this tweet, Ye is referencing, you know, the night of broken glass. But it is pretty weird that he spent all day making anti-Semitic comments only to say, let's break one last window before we get out of here, and then name a guy and show a guy's face that he says cheated on him or cheated with Kim on him. He retweeted a quote tweet that features the thing so he can still get his word out there. Black skinhead. This is him quote tweeting or retweeting somebody who says the clues were there all along. And then on top of that, after screaming about Jews all day, he then says, he then references the Balenciaga thing. I stand by all Balenciaga and denounce all witch hunts, and I cancel culture. Jesus is king. Ending trafficking doesn't start or end with a fashion campaign, for Christ's sake. Spends all day talking about how it's actually the Jews, then picks all of the anger around Balenciaga and drops it right on what he's been talking about all day. What Ye is doing on Twitter right now is drawing battle lines. He is forcing conservatives like Elon to take a side, to decide whether they're going to be on board for the full mask-off event that we're witnessing right now, or whether they're going to chicken out and become a rhino so they can be demonized by Trump and anybody else who comes along. It is off the rails. I don't even know what to expect next. But I just wanted to make sure you all were updated on the live stuff. This stuff has been happening within the last 30 minutes to an hour while we've been reacting to his nonsense. It is just, holy crap. Like, I don't even know. Let's just react.
From the rundown on that.
Yeah, so initially, we didn't publish anything about the dinner. It was rumored that Ye went to dinner with Trump. Then it was rumored that I was at the dinner because I walked through the airport in Miami. Then there was a statement from Jason Miller, who spoke as a representative for Trump, and he said, well, Nick Fuentes...
Okay, good. So Voss showed you all some of these. Just wanted to make sure everybody's on the same page, because we will all be a little stupider for this. You have no idea. I wish I could grab everybody in the audience right now and just say, you have no idea how bad this is going to be for general American culture, specifically online, but beyond, above and beyond. Even if they fail at everything else they're trying to push tonight, which is, by the way, violence. Alex Jones ran a segment during here talking about who's gonna stop this, who's gonna stop the pedophiles, who's gonna rise up and stop the pedophiles. They want violence. They are screaming at their lungs full off at they want violence, okay? But even if they fail at that, the effect this is gonna have on culture, like I said earlier in this stream, is going to make Gamergate look like fucking child's play. It's gonna make 2016 Trump's meme magic crap look like child's play. I hope this does not lead to violence in the streets. It absolutely will. Is it a bad time for my egg to crack? No. It is never a bad time to fight, to recognize yourself and self-realize. It's fascists and transphobes and Jewish people, every single, sorry, wait, I meant to say anti-Semites. Wow, I'm literally losing my mind. This shit is melting my brain. I meant to say people who hate Jewish people are literally always around. They will always be targeting trans people. They will always be targeting Jewish people. They will always be there, okay? It is never a bad time to be yourself. You have one life to live. You have a limited amount of time on this planet. Fight for who you are. Fight for your own thriving, and do not motherfucking die, okay? I still can't believe how Nick is like the twinkiest twink and still somehow a Nazi. Some people get off to that shit. The Ye effect is spreading? No, I've just been watching this shit while exhausted, listening to Kanye West and Nick Fuentes just be complete anti-Semites. I don't know what to tell you. Let's keep going.
Was not at the dinner. And it was only at that point, which was a lie, it was only at that point when we began to respond, and Ye said, he can't say that. Nick was at the dinner. That was a lie.
But, I mean, I actually like the speeches that Jason Miller wrote. He was just scared.
Who was scared? Trump?
No, I mean, I think Miller thinking it was a setup, but I think that's what they thought. They thought, oh, this is a...
Alex Jones is so far out of his depth here. It's absurd. I've been talking about this, but every time it goes further, it just seems more blatantly obvious that he has no idea what to do here. Alex Jones is like, oh shit, what if I end up on the wrong side of this?
Set up, and I think that's where that fear came from.
But people got to stop lying. Our leaders, our politicians have to stop being afraid and being so political, and we have to put Christ first. And if anything comes from this, like the best thing that could come from this is I'm the president of the United States in 2024. The worst thing that could come from this is our leaders are held to Christian values, not Zionist values. Now, let's talk about the difference of Trump's Truth Social.
Yeah, so he put out 3 successive posts. There's 3 responses from Trump on Truth Social, and they just get more sort of erratic as the pressure grows. You know, the first one, he says, it was a very uneventful dinner. I did meet with Ye. The next post was, I don't know who Nick Fuentes was, and it was totally uneventful. The third one, he says, Ye, a very troubled man who happens to be black, came for badly needed advice. And so it just kept getting more and more.
Bird Noise says, do you subscribe to the theory that Nick, Milo, and Kanye are all fucking behind the scenes? Yes. I don't know about Ye, because I don't know enough about Ye. Like, his personal life, I mean. I don't know if he has, like, a history of fucking around with dudes, but I 1000% know that Milo is fucking Nick. There is a 0% chance in my mind that Milo and Nick aren't fucking. Milo is not an ex-gay. For those of you who are new to my channel and don't know, I have covered Milo Yiannopoulos for a while. And in fact, if you just search Milo Yiannopoulos and Demon Mama together, you will get to watch some of the funniest shit I've ever done on this channel, which is Milo Yiannopoulos' Christian television sales. I'm not like QVC. He sells random Christian knickknacks on a hyper-Catholic cult's internet web page, and we've covered it a million times, and the entire time, every single time he is there with the cult leader, they are flirting like crazy. Oh my God, it's absurd. The dude is definitely still fucking. So yes, in short, I do subscribe to that theory. Oh my fucking God. Breaking news. Kanye West is temporarily blocked from tweeting via Truth Social. Standing in truth with 2 January 6ers as we speak. Jesus is king. This is from Elon Musk. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done as it is in heaven. I'm Jesus' name. So wait, no, he's not banned off of Truth Social. He's banned off of Twitter, he's temporarily blocked from tweeting. This is him talking about it on Truth Social. So it's actually not Truth Social that blocked him. This is just a really bad headline. Look. Yeah, this is Ye is tweeting right now on Truth Social. Oh my God, now we're gonna have to keep an eye on Truth Social. Oh my fucking God. We are at most 72 hours away from Milo Yiannopoulos betraying everyone involved in Kanye 2024. And if you all think the posts are wild now, by the way, we might have an eventful stream this weekend. So, not to be annoying, but press that subscribe button, because I'm telling you, if this shit hits the fan, I'm gonna be streaming about this crap all weekend so that we can stay abreast of the absolute madness going on in this goddamn country. Holy fucking shit. All right, we're gonna have to keep an eye on Ye's Truth Social now as we stream. We need to get back to this video or we're never gonna finish. Let's continue.
Sort of angry and erratic, and I think what Ye's getting at, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but Trump is surrounded by handlers. He's surrounded by people like Jared Kushner and Jason Miller.
Are we doomed? Asks High Progressive. By the way, great to see you here tonight, High Progressive. Are we doomed? It depends on what you mean by doomed. Are we doomed to endure a fascist and Nazi uprising? Yes. We are witnessing a Nazi acceleration before our very eyes right now. That is what is happening right now. We are doomed to endure that. We are not doomed to death. Not at all. We can fucking fight. We can choose to stand, to take care of each other, to hide each other, to resist in every way we possibly can. We can choose to use our Second Amendment rights, our First Amendment rights. We can choose to stand together as communities, arm in arms with other endangered communities, Jewish people, trans people, people of color, standing together and fighting against this bullshit. So it really depends on what you mean by doomed. We are definitely doomed to have to endure more of this crap, unfortunately. And yes, the hate is, as we have seen over the course of November, the hate speech that we're seeing has been out of control. It's just been getting worse and worse and worse on every platform. Every social media, every single news network is talking about this shit because it's going out of control. The Republicans have worked themselves into an absolute frenzy. So we are doomed to deal with that, but we are not doomed to lose to that. We are not doomed to a loss. We are not doomed to defeat. I appreciate that. MVM says, I always love Demon Mama's optimism. She's always been good about reassuring us. I try to be realistic as much as possible, but I do not believe in defeatism. I do not believe in giving up until you've drawn your last breath. I have given many, many, many speeches on here just like this, telling you, do not motherfucking die. Everybody knows that's Demon Mama's rule number 1. Do not motherfucking die. And the reason why I do that is because I believe in fighting to the last breath. There is no goddamn way that a bunch of Nazis and racists are going to convince me to give up before my time is done. As long as my heart is beating, I am going to be fighting these motherfuckers with every fucking breath in my soul. Because I know what a world looks like without them. I know what a world looks like that is not haunted constantly by hatred. And I want that type of world. And I want to fight for that. And if it means I have to endure a bunch of crap from them, making it as hard as can possibly be for them to take power, I will do that. I will fight, and I will team up with anybody that I can to fight these motherfuckers. So, maybe it's optimism, maybe it's just stubbornness. But either way, do not fucking die. Let's go.
He's got 3 campaign
Jared
managers.
Kushner bailed because he got what he wanted out of Trump, right? What did Jared do when Trump was in office?
He got the Abraham Accords. Jared Kushner with his best friend Bibi Netanyahu at 666 Fifth Avenue. They brokered the Abraham Accords, which opened up investment from the Gulf states into Israel.
What did Netanyahu say about it exactly?
Netanyahu loves it, of course, because this.
But let's expand on that.
I love Jared. Hey, this is Ned.
Okay.
No, keep going. My point is that it's fair, though, for Trump that it is a political attack to claim that he endorses or represents even the views they claim you hold that you don't hold. So clearly, you can see how the media is using
the net thing has been absolutely off the rails. He's using a net to represent Bibi Netanyahu. Get it? A net Netanyahu? He had a little chocolate milk before, a yoo-hoo. It's pathetic. But as I said earlier, it's not about actually being funny. It's about encouraging disgust. It's not actually about being funny. It's not about comedy. It's about encouraging disgust and hatred.
You guys as an attack on Trump.
They're using us to try to put this guy we've never heard of, DeSantis, in office. Like, DeSantis is going to play by the book. The thing about Trump is this guy is one of the best presidents we have. He's top 5 presidents. He's right there with Ronald Reagan. And he was a Wharton grad. He's one of the best businessmen of all time. And the entire time he was the president, the Jewish media attacked him. They were mad because he was actually working for the country. And now they're doing everything, including this meeting, to try to say he's not allowed to meet with. This is InfoWars. Who are you to say who the president can meet with? Netanyahu. Like, I'm not gonna, the Holy Spirit fills me up, and the less sin I have, the less angry I get, you know? So you can't make me angry, but if I was another version of Ye, the Kanye West that you guys know, I would be angry at Netan for even speaking on one of the best presidents, one of our best presidents of all times. Shut the bless up, Netan. This is from Ye. Now you know who I am. Do you know who I am now, Netanyahu? You know who I am now, Jared Kushner? You know who I am, Josh Kushner? Let me tell you something about Softy Josh, right? Marshmallow Josh was at a dinner. I'm at Jared's house, Jared and Ivanka.
Ye is just literally screaming out the names of random Jewish people that he is blaming for the conspiracies he's been talking about this entire time. Earlier on this stream, here we go. Hold on, let me just bring this up, okay? Earlier on today, I brought up the fact that in the 10 stages of genocide, propaganda is employed to amplify the differences between groups. Interactions between groups are prohibited, and the moderate members of the group in power are killed. I'm gonna keep bringing it up because this is very clear what's trying to be done. Ye is trying to promote an internal purge of the Republican movement. And we're gonna see if he's successful. He's certainly generating a lot of buzz at the moment.
His house. And I didn't realize at the dinner that Josh Kushner had 10% of Skims, which was my ex-wife clothing line, which I have 5% of. And it's one of the reasons why even after the attack where Ari Emanuel had all of my deals destroyed, I was still worth $400 million, right? And still had $250 million of cash available, right? So Josh, I say, what do you think about Jared working for me in 2024? And Josh looks at Jared and says, oh, I would kill him. And so then towards the end of the meeting, I'm leaving their apartment. They do it like a soft hug because I think like Jared, as soft as Jared is, he has to hug Josh extra soft so, you know, he doesn't melt like toilet paper. And what I realized afterwards that Josh had 10% of a line that I only had 5%, double, where I, you know, Skims is an extension of Yeezy. It's an extension of my brand. Literally, I put the creative director from Yeezy at Skims because at first Skims was a lingerie line. And then it was Kris Jenner's idea to make it a shapewear line. And I said, I have the perfect person. Let's take these elements of Yeezy and let's put this here. And then Josh goes,
breaking news. I can't believe it. Let's break one last window before we get out of here. I caught this guy with Kim. Good night. Okay, all right, fucking Poe, well done. Listen, I think Poe's a very funny poster. Well done, my friend. Is it true, though? Is it true, Voshites? Is it true? Is it true? Tell me, Voshites, is it true?
And puts $150 million from some investment firm to then control something that my ex-wife was making for our children.
No, I get it. So you're at this meeting and literally realizing, oh my God, I own this and ran this. This guy's double what I get. You didn't even know he was the owner.
Yeah, and that's what I explained to Jared. I was on text with Jared. I said, what if I had 10%?
It's true? All right, I believe it. Careful. Careful, Voosh. Kanye's gunning for you.
Of a line with Ivanka, and you didn't know, and you only had 5%. I'm sure you...
But what if he learned you own 10% of 666 Park Avenue? He'd be pissed.
Or what if I had 10% of that 800, how big was the deal that he did after he got out of...
So what you're saying is we need reparations from Hollywood. We need the Hollywood elite that have almost all the money. They need reparations to America.
Wait, I want to talk about how Jared did that first deal.
You hear what I'm saying?
With Netan.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, he got billions, and this is something that was...
Alex Jones is getting live cucked right now. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. My mods are telling me we have 960 absolutely beautiful viewers, but we only have 400 likes? Please. Wait, we have more than 400 likes. We have 650 likes, but still 966 viewers, but only 653 likes. Please, if you could be so kind, it is free to like. Smack that motherfucking like button, because this is torture. So please be kind to me, and my mods will also stop beating me up if you press the like button, so I don't want them to yell at me anymore. Oh, hush, your ears are fine. I'll turn down the audio, I'm sorry. I didn't know the like was so loud. Okay, there, I'll turn it down just a little bit. Let's continue. Thank you all very much. Let's continue.
Covered in the Wall Street Journal, Jared Kushner brokered the Abraham Accords with Netanyahu, and before Trump was even out of office, they were arranging for how Kushner could take a massive fee from...
Okay, but separate from Kushner getting money, I don't like Kushner. He glows in the dark. He's creepy as hell. But I mean, that's a good peace deal to get the Arabs and Jews to quit killing each other. I mean,
but don't, and I agree with you to some extent, but don't...
I mean, actually, that's a pretty... I said that's something good Kushner did. I mean, I don't like Kushner, but
he did it for the money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we got things... I mean, yeah.
And I would say...
I'm not defending him. I'm saying, isn't it good to try to get Middle East peace?
The silence in the room. Oh my God. It's like you could hear a pin drop. Listen to that again.
He did it for the money.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we got things... I mean, yeah.
And I would say...
I'm not defending him. I'm saying, isn't it good to try to get Middle East peace?
Let's ask Nick.
Yeah, Nick, go ahead.
That was like 5 solid seconds of dead silence. Oh my God. What the fuck? Alex Jones is getting live cucked. Do you think this is Nick Fuentes twisting the knife on Alex Jones, that Alex Jones is like on the way out because of the lawsuits? Do you think that this is like Nick trying to basically take Alex Jones' seat as like the new king of the deranged right? Holy God. Yeah, I thought, Konomi says, I thought you paused the video for a second. I thought I paused the video for a second. I had to play it back to be sure. Like, what the hell?
If you want Middle East peace, you have to go to Israel, because Israel is the one who has been...
Look at this shit! This motherfucker is running circles right now. He's just grinning ear to ear. He's just getting to do neo-Nazi talking points on the biggest platform he's ever had in his life. And by the way, please take note that yes, Ye and now Alex Jones have given Nick Fuentes the biggest platform he's ever had in his entire life by an order of magnitude. He has never seen this much attention. Nick Fuentes' face is now everywhere worldwide because of this shit.
Been bombing Syria. Israel's the one that's...
And they got 200 nuclear weapons. They ain't going nowhere.
Exactly, and that's why they killed JFK and RFK, was because of they were trying to get their WMD program off the ground. Operation Apollo, it was Jack Kennedy that wanted IAEA inspectors looking into it.
No, and that is probably one of the main, that's one of the reasons Kennedy got killed. That was
what we need to say right now, and we're gonna bring Ali on in a second, is both my parents were educators, right? And we're here.
B in YouTube chat says he's probably wearing the mask because he gets visibly nervous when asking a question. No, at the beginning of the stream, Alex Jones was like, "Oh, are you wearing a mask as a joke about going mask off?" And then Ye was like, "Well, I'm not saying that, but yeah, I'm tired of hiding what I truly believe." He's doing it as a artistic symbol that he's going mask off. It's the irony, you see. Because he's put a mask on, but he's going mask off.
Here as the educators. That's what's in our heart. When we get the information, we put ourselves at risk to give you the information. There's a lot of teachers, incredibly intelligent people that have been canceled and kicked out of universities for not playing along with the system. So stop looking at us like celebrities, like we're trying to get media. We're using our position, putting our finances, putting our personal well-being at risk to say the truth out loud. And I was on the plane with Nick and I said, it feels like we're in Vietnam in the middle of the war with our backs to the wall, holding our guns and saying, you know, Nick, how did you get here? Yay, how did you get here? Well, all the guns are going off and all the media is going off, and say, this is InfoWars, right? So you got some info warriors on both sides of you, and you fought for us. You've been fighting this battle for a long time, Alex, and we just got to salute you as a Christian and as American because you paved the way to make braver soldiers like us today. It's like Terminator Part.
Oh my God! He's literally saying that they're better than Alex Jones. They're cucking him live on air. Oh my God! You paved the way for the better people like me and Nick Fuentes. Holy fucking shit!
10 happen right now.
Wow. All right. We got to go to break. We're going to get Laura Loomer on. We're going to get Ollie Alexander. I'm demanding come on. He's one of the smartest guys I know in politics. And we're going to just continue. Owen Schroyer's going to.
I need to screenshot this. This is the second most miserable I've ever seen Alex Jones. Straight up, the only time he was more miserable was in his actual trial. And this is close. He's turning red. He's clearly stressing the hell out. Oh my God. And guess what? We know from the clips, I have not pre-watched this, obviously, because it just came out earlier today, but from the clips that I saw going around, we know this gets worse. Let's keep going.
Come on, we're gonna continue on as long as you guys want to go. We'll take breaks and stuff too, and get Ye to eat something or whatever. Me and Nick got something he hasn't eaten yet, and we're just.
I stay fasting.
That's right. He won't eat. I'm trying to get him to eat. So I'm like Italian, manja. So we're gonna.
I gotta watch my accounts because they've been frozen by the Jewish banks. So I need to watch my meals.
Well, CNN says white people are evil Nazis. So. I mean, I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look at.
I am Adolf Hitler!
Oh my goodness! Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
I am Adolf Hitler!
Oh man! Well, I have to disagree with that. Hey, but listen, we're gonna go to break. I'm the crazy one here. We're all crazy. The whole world's crazy, and the whole power structure's coming down. This is absolutely lit. This is lit. Number one show in the world right now. Everybody's tuned in everywhere.
Agree with this, but this is lit. Keep it on. Yeah, bring it on. Yeah, let's hear it. I mean, I don't agree with that. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. But this is lit. Holy motherfucking God. Most watched show in the world right now. I actually believe that. The view count at the end of this was like 4.5 million. Like he wasn't, for once, Alex Jones wasn't actually lying. It is actually insane how many people have seen this only because Ye. Only because Ye is an influential pop figure with a massive personality cult. Holy fuck.
Ye, everybody, I appreciate you being here. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back and play that my favorite promo with Ye, and then we're going to air the Trudeau clip and then go right back to Ye. Stay with us. Ye is in studio. I'm Alex Jones, your host. Nick Fuentes, Ollie Alexander, Owen Schroyer are about to join us riding shotgun. Ye doesn't want to wear an earpiece, so he's going to call Laura Loomer. Yeah, so we're going to put Laura Loomer on the way. She was originally going to be on earlier. Ye, you're hosting the show. Go ahead.
Laura, can you guys hear Laura on the mic?
What they're doing is they're talking to her out there. I told them 45 minutes ago.
Laura, can we hear you on the mic?
Tell her you're going to call her. They didn't do that because it's such a party.
I can hear you.
I'm going to reiterate it again. I am a better streamer than Kanye West or Alex Jones. And yet, my channel, it's so small. No one has seen the mama. Even though I'm so based that I'm literally a more talented streamer than these yuck fucks who are just fucking up everything on a technical level. What a disaster. The world is a disaster. These motherfuckers. Can you guys imagine if I was collabing with somebody and I just picked up my phone and held it up to the mic like this? Like, hold on a second. Let me just see real quick. Hold on. Let me just do it live. You know, fuck it. We're gonna do it live. Watch this. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Can you hear that? Can you hear it? Hold on. Sorry. It's not picking up right now. Hold on, my studio guys. Hold on, I gotta go yell at the studio. Doe! Sorry, I'm just talking to the back end crew. I'll be right back. Hold on. Here, can you Thank you, Yoda scooch. Sorry, Yoda, scooch out. Okay, everybody, we're ironing out the issues. Hold on, we're ironing out the issues real quick. 1 second, hold on. For some reason, you guys are hearing this? Are you hearing this? Hello? Hi. Can you hear me? Can you turn on the microphone? The people in the studio need to hear you. You just gotta turn your microphone on. We're trying to outdo Ye here. I can't hear you. You gotta turn your mic on your phone. They can't hear you. I got you on speaker. Hold on. But it's not working. Huh. How strange. I wonder what's going on. It seems like we're having some technical issues, everybody. We need to turn it on. You need to turn on the microphone. It's the microphone that's the problem. On your phone. You know, on your telephone, we're using, look, you can see it's Doe. See? It's Doe. Well, all right, we'll call you back and we're gonna call you back in 45 minutes. We'll try calling you back in 45 minutes. Maybe we can get your maybe we can get it working here. Hold on, let's try. Ah, there we go. All right, can you hear me now? I can't hear you though. Oh, hey, there we go. Go ahead. Say hello say hello. We got you in the studio, live in the studio.
Is it working? Hello?
Yeah,
Is it finally working?
Yeah, the audio quality is fucking amazing. Go ahead, give them a shout out. Say I love you, imps.
Oh shit, wait, hold on. Sorry, I was hearing like 3 of you because of the stream. Wait, what's happening?
No, it's okay. Say hi. Say that you love the imps. Tell them that you love them.
Oh, I do love the imps. I love the imps so much. Look at all of them.
Yeah, see, I told you we would get this worked out. I was just telling the imps that I'm a way better, a way technically better streamer than Kanye or Alex Jones, and now we've proven it. It took them 45 minutes, and we figured it out in like 10.
Yeah, I don't know why my phone wasn't working. I was talking into
Oh,
it.
don't worry. It's okay. You outdid Laura Loomer, so it's all good.
Well, I don't think that that's much of a challenge for me, but you know, to each their own.
Okay, you ready? We're gonna flex on them, okay? Watch this.
Yeah.
All right? I'm gonna press a button on my phone, and you're gonna appear in the studio, okay? You know how to make that happen. It's a trick we practice, right? Don't tell them. Just run. Yeah. Just okay. Ready? Are you ready? Or is it prepared? Is the teleportation button ready? Okay. I'm gonna press the button now. Okay, everybody? Here we go. Oh my God! Look at who it is! Oh my God! We did it!
Holy shit!
You don't have to be on the phone anymore. We did the thing.
Oh, sorry. I was just using my teleporter.
Yeah, it's okay. I know. We'll just come in and say hi. Look, did you know that Vosh rated in?
I
So there's a
did.
bunch
I've been
of events
watching.
here.
I've been in the chat.
You've been in the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot you were in the chat. I
I've
forgot
been
we could have done this, and we beat them. It took them 45 minutes to get Laura Loomer on the air, but it only took me like 10 seconds to get you up here, and like maybe a minute total to get you on the phone. What can I say? Well, all right.
You're better.
I love
better.
you.
You're just better.
I know. I'm better, and it's a shame. They should give all of Kanye's money to me instead, shouldn't they?
They should.
Maybe when they rebank him, he'll be able to give some money to me for my.
Those imps should give some money to you.
Well, maybe they should. You're right. You should shake them down. All right, everybody, we have to continue. We have just flexed the hell out of Alex Jones. And we got to get back to the show. Just wanted to show you we could do it. Oh, shit. Did we just get an update? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Let's always remember this as my final tweet. Elon Musk replies, "That is fine." Oh, my God. What the fuck is going to happen? If Ye gets banned by Elon is probably gonna lose in that interaction. We lose the most, of course. As I mentioned before, whoever wins, we lose. That's how this goes. But why don't I have an emote of the dog sitting around while the house is set on fire? I really, really should. Honestly, I need that. I need a "this is fine." All right, everybody. Okay. All right. We have to keep soldiering on. We are hell's most powerful soldiers, and we must soldier on. Let us continue.
Can you guys hear her? Laura, say something.
It's literally, he's just smashing his phone against the microphone.
She's not
Laura Loomer.
Yeah, Laura, you're on the air. Go ahead.
How's it going?
You're on the air with Ye. Go ahead. He wants to do it over a speakerphone. Go ahead.
Well, look, I just wanted to call in. You know, I see that everybody on this stream has been canceled in some fashion, and you know, I've also been canceled, and you know, I have a unique perspective because you know, I'm Jewish, and I happen to be one of the most banned and censored people in this country, and so. You know, I just wanted to talk about cancel culture and, you know, the act of debanking and deplatforming from my perspective, because, you know, I was really one of the first people that experienced all of this cancel culture, and I would just...
Laura Loomer is going to get clapped here. Oh my God, she's going to get so clapped. She's trying to take cred. Ye has been shitting on her all night, and she's trying to take cred the first time she gets on the show. Oh no, she's gonna get roasted. Oh God.
You know, I can sympathize with anybody who's had their voice silenced. I don't think that censorship is the answer, no matter how much you disagree with another person or how offensive you may find their statements or their arguments to be. And what we need in this country is more free speech. And I say that, you know, as a Jewish American woman watching this stream and, you know, watching the plague of cancel culture that has really swept not just our country, but the entire world over these last few years. And I will say that being Jewish has never saved me from being canceled. It never stopped the banks from shutting down my access to my bank account. Being Jewish.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine coming onto the show after Ye literally made shekel jokes about Ben Shapiro? After Ye literally said that he likes Hitler, literally said the words, "I like Hitler," said, "I especially love Hitler." Can you imagine your role in life being to call on and provide cover for it as a Jewish person? To be like, I'm an American, you know, I'm a Jewish American person, and, you know, I mean, I'm just going to pretend that you didn't say all those things because I need to simp to make sure that, you know, I don't get purged. But she knows. Why do you think that she's cowed like this? Why do you think that she's bending over and licking their boots like this? Oh, yes, I know. Yes, of course, there is a long history. There is an absolutely very, very, very long history of Jewish people selling out their own people thinking that it will save them. Of course, every single minority group on the planet has members of their group that will sell out the rest of the group with the hope that it will save them. And it never does. It never, ever does. Because they hate you. They hate you to your core. They hate your essence. Nick Fuentes on this stream said that there is something essential about the Jewish faith and about the Jewish belief system that makes them bad. He said that at the beginning of this entire thing. They are not lying to you when they say that they hate you. Yeah, Blair White.
Jewish never, prevented me from becoming, like I said, the most banned woman in the world. So I just wanted to make it clear that, while, there's no disputing the fact that groups like the ADL and AIPAC and, powerful, left-wing Jewish individuals, and in some cases, right-wing Jewish individuals themselves are advocating for cancel culture.
Most pathetic moment in the history of Twitter. This was the time when Laura Loomer tried to get a protest going at the Twitter HQ, and she handcuffed herself to one of the two doors at Twitter HQ, and people just walked past her because she only handcuffed herself to one of the two doors. It was one of the most pathetic things that I've ever seen, all of it, because she got banned off of Twitter for doing hate speech. It was pathetic. It was literally, you want to know what it was? Hold on, let me show you. It was this shit. Let me just show you. Where is it here? Oh my God, where's the photo? The one that I'm looking for. Oh my God, hold on. I gotta show you guys. This is exactly what it was, okay? It was this shit. Oh my God. It was literally Chanology 2.0. It's just no difference. There's not a single drop of difference between Laura Loomer and the Chanology 2.0 with like 4 people standing outside wearing the Guy Fawkes masks. Holy shit. Negative drip, negative charisma. Just fucking incredible.
There are Jews themselves who have also been canceled.
Yeah, you shouldn't be penalized for what other people done. Martin Luther King said.
Yes, Manesh, yes.
That, and I agree with it. So yeah, you called yourself more like Martin Luther King the other day than Malcolm X. I tend to agree with that. I like Malcolm X. I've read his writings, listened to him, incredibly smart intellectual. He was downtrodden. He was telling people to stand up. He was an amazing revolutionary for his time, an amazing man. But I think Martin Luther King was more powerful, and even Malcolm came around to his worldview of thinking. So
yeah, Danny, we did just see that. We just saw it. You came in just in time, but we got to see that. This is the actual tweet. Danny just sent me the actual tweet. That is fine. This is so fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. Live cuckoldry. Live motherfucking cuckoldry. Tell me, my lovely imps, if all of these people don't care or care so much about not exposing children to sex acts, why is Kanye cucking Elon Musk in real time in public? Can you tell me that, imps? I don't know. The world may never know.
My issue is, it's the same thing we're talking about here, is that Laura Loomer has been censored, Laura Loomer has been attacked, and Israel has the most draconian COVID shots against their population of any group. So I'm saying, why aren't they exempt? Because there's a criminal group posing as them. Christ talked about this. That is trying to manipulate and pose as the leadership of every group. There's groups that claim they lead the black folks that aren't caring about blacks. There's groups that claim they care about white people that aren't really caring. There's groups that claim they're Jewish that don't. I think that's really what we're talking about. Do you disagree?
I agree. And as I think about it, it's like, I gotta say, I love the Zionist. I love the people that blocked my bank account, because God runs the world and uses everyone. There's a power structure under God that starts with the 1,000-year-old families such as the Medicis. Then it goes to the Vatican, which is in bloodline to Peter, not Paul. Then it goes to the financial groups, BlackRock, Vanguard, and then to the governments, where we can go into Putin territory. And then it goes to Hollywood, the Rahm Emanuels. That is the first smokescreen.
Stickboy79 says, yo, I just saw Twitter and I joined the stream. What the fuck is happening? What you are witnessing is the most rapid acceleration of right-wing rhetoric, the most rapid acceleration towards a literal internal right-wing purge that we have seen within our lifetimes. There has not been a point in memory where the rhetoric at large by every single major right-wing figure has accelerated this fast. It is absurd. So, Stick Boy, sit down, get comfortable. We got a long way to go. We're burning the midnight oil tonight. We're going hard tonight. Let's go.
To get past. And we're just breaking down those smoke screens. Hey, Ari. How you doing, Ari?
Hey, I want to jump in really quick, and I will say...
I'm sorry, can we just go back for 1 second? I want you to catch, real quick, watch Alex Jones' body language here, please.
Get past. And we're just breaking down those smoke screens. Hey, Ari. How you doing, Ari?
Hey, I want to jump in really quick, and I will say...
Oh my God, he's losing it. Alex Jones is losing it. They are literally, they've turned his show into a complete clown fest. They've got a phone being held up to a mic. Look, Alex Jones is a horrible piece of shit, but by comparison, this is one of, like, his show is pretty well polished. He is like very, very obsessed with having, you know, little intercut commercials, music, big show, all this kind of stuff. He puts a lot of attention into the quality of his show for a right-winger. He has, you know, really, really big focus on the mic quality. He's got all these little prepared propaganda segments, and then Ye comes on and is holding up an iPhone to the mic like the bit I just did with Doe. Oh my fucking God.
Or you're on the air.
Go ahead.
The blacklisting of, people like Ye, people like Alex Jones, people like Nick Fuentes, people like myself. You know, everybody watching should understand we're living.
Lumered. Is her website really called Lumered? Please tell me her website is called Lumered. No, it's her book! Her book is titled Lumered! I'm not kidding you! Oh my fucking God. She wrote a book and called it Lumered. Oh my fucking God. Can I get the cover? It's so stupid. Oh my fucking God, please. Please. Oh no! I'm really Lumered. I'm Lumering. Oh my fucking God. What fucking timeline have we slipped into? Where's the rift? Where's the fucking rift into the warp? What distortions has our strange universe encountered, and why are we all trapped here?
In a dangerous time now where people are being shut down and having their money frozen, okay? Imagine not being able to access your bank account because somebody in a boardroom decides that they don't agree with what you're saying. And so, for people who are critical, of Ye, Nick, Alex, myself, or whoever, right? Just think of how fast the tables could turn. And I think this is what you've been talking about for years, Alex. You've been warning people about what's coming for years. And now people want to act like, oh, well, how did we get to this point? Censorship is the reason why we've got to this point. Okay, so, these things wouldn't be happening if people weren't being censored.
The clicking and the audio quality is actually going to drive me insane.
Well, sure, Laura, can I ask you this question? Because, you're a smart, successful, pro-America Jewish lady that it's an American that lives in Florida. From my experience studying what goes on in politics, aren't Jews like everybody else, like left-wing, right-wing, and different factions fighting with each other and everybody else like any other group? I mean, I understand there's powerful groups in Hollywood and all these mafias.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%. Leftist audio, we have to move to a new era. We can no longer make jokes about leftist audio because Alex Jones' show, on the most watched episode of his show in the history of his show, has Laura Loomer on a fucking phone microphone being piped into a microphone with no headsets. He's losing his goddamn mind on the most watched episode of his show ever. We have to call it fascist audio now, or Nazi audio, or rightoid audio. No more leftist audio anymore. I'm sorry, we can't. We have to move forward.
But it's like we don't blame Italians for the Italian mafia. And when I criticize the Jewish mafia, which is one of the most powerful in the world, which I don't like, I don't dislike because they happen to be Jewish, I happen because they're a mafia. That's really how I think we destigmatize it, and just say no to the mafia that is the ADL in Hollywood. Or do you disagree with that, or agree, or you want to say something?
No, look, there's facts.
What's Good asks, people who are anti-Semitic are also typically anti-black racists. What do you think will happen to Ye in the end? When does he get axed from the movement? Ye will be destroyed out of the movement the moment that he does what they want him to, which is the moment that Ron DeSantis is no longer a problem and Donald Trump has a clear shot at the White House against Biden. That is the moment that they will torch Ye to the ground. And when I say they're going to torch Ye to the ground, they will torch Ye to the ground. There is a 0% chance that Donald Trump and Nick Fuentes will ever allow their movement to fall into the hands of Ye. And their movement doesn't like black people anyway. There is a 0% chance that Kanye West makes it to the White House as an elected president. The only way is that Ye smartens up and runs as Trump's running mate, which will never happen, barring a miracle, or Ye gets somebody else runs in the future with Ye as a running mate, and then they die and he becomes president, which I don't think that's going to happen either. Ye will never see the presidency. What Ye will do is take out Ron DeSantis, he'll take out all of Trump's competition, and then his entire movement will be like magic. All of his current followers will get folded right into the MAGA movement, like nothing. You'll see. Mark my words. How many things have I called like a bullseye over the last week talking about this shit? Over the last month? Over the last year talking about this stuff? Just you watch.
Within any group, right? I don't think that you can really generalize any group. I think that when you look at the demographics of Jews in America, over 73% of Jews vote Democrat. And so when you see a lot of, people making decisions who happen to be Jewish, it's coming from a left-wing perspective. But I'm a nationalist. I'm a nationalist and I'm Jewish, and I've been a very strong supporter of President Trump.
And that's the question. Why were they so scared of you? Because you've been as much banned as me or even more. I mean, they have come after you. Why are they?
Did you just catch Nick Fuentes rolling his eyes? Did I just? I'm sorry. Can we watch that again?
A very strong supporter of President Trump.
And that's the question. Why were they so scared of you? Because you've been as much banned as me or even more. I mean, they have come after you. Why do they?
He's literally going like, he literally just goes, am I wrong?
Why are they scared of Laura Loomer?
Because I'm a free speech absolutist, and regardless of what somebody may say, even whatever they may say about Jews or whatever they may have to say about Israel or Judaism, I'm not going to advocate for anybody to be silenced, anybody to be banned, or anybody to have their accounts shut down or their money frozen simply because of their viewpoints. This is America, and we need to promote free speech absolutism, and we need our politics.
High Progressive says, yeah, pretty sure that Ye doesn't talk to Laura Loomer at all during this. I might be wrong. No, Ye says like 2 words to Laura Loomer and then he insults the shit out of her. He was like, again, just live cuckoldry. He was just insulting and trying to pull a power move on Laura Loomer, being like, why don't you like Milo? You didn't say yes when I said you should stop liking Milo. I mean, you should stop hating Milo. Oh my God, wow.
Politicians to start promoting free speech absolutism. And this is what I ran, when I ran for Congress twice in Florida, the first time in Trump's home district, which was actually the most Jewish district in the country. And then most recently in District 11, I ran on a campaign of free speech absolutism.
No, I know you do. So what about a First Amendment or a Bill of Rights party? That could transcend party lines. What about a free speech, pro to self-defense, a First Amendment, Second Amendment party? I mean, how do we fix this, Ye?
We fix this with the word of Christ. The first book of Moses called Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and
How
void.
do we get to Genesis now?
And darkness was on the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. That's where we start.
And they know that. That's why Prometheus shows that. All right, Laura, thank you so much. Thank you. Closing comments or yay? I want to move on to
Laura,
Ollie and
thank
folks.
you very much for calling and talk later. Thanks a lot.
All right, so good.
Holy shit!
Good. That's good. Great. Nick,
Florida.
See you in Florida. You want to say something before we go to Ollie, Alexander, and Owen?
Yeah, I want to jump in and say that I agree. I think, though, that it's not so much about the Bill of Rights. I think it's really more about Christianity. I think that what America needs is a Christian party.
Oh, I agree. Politically, it's about our freedoms, but you're right. Christ is first.
Right, and it gets to the nature of Judaism, which is the fact that Jews do not believe that Christ was the Son of God. And in fact, they're the only group that hate Jesus. Muslims see Jesus as a prophet. Buddhists, Hindus see Jesus as a spiritual figure. Jews write in their Talmud that Christ is burning in hell. They don't like the cross.
Well, I think that's because he's kind of was taking over the thing. So at the end of the day, we worship a Jew, or we say he's not really a Jew.
It's not the same thing, though, because the kind of Judaism that we have now is not of the Old Testament. It's of the rabbinical oral tradition. So these people are worshiping.
They're not following the Old Testament. They're following the Zohar and the Talmud and all that.
That's right. Exactly.
People should read that for themselves. What about Haile Selassie? Because this is what happened to Kyrie Irving.
Alex Jones is trying so hard to pivot away, and he's failing.
And it made me really mad because when I was a kid growing up reading.
Hold on a second. I got to show you something. Once again, as always, I am going to, because I grew up studying the Bible, I know it well. Let me just get you another Bible quote. Hold on 1 second real quick. Let me just grab this for you. Hold on. Let me just get you this. Here we go. Where is it here? Here we go. Here's the Bible quote. I'm just going to grab this for you real quick. From the King James Bible. Think not that I have come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. These are the words of Jesus. These are the words of Jesus Christ. Okay? As reported in the Gospel of Matthew. Okay? I have not come to abolish the law, meaning the Jewish law, but to fulfill it. So these fucking frauds, despite all of their bloviating about Christianity, they never know anything about what's actually in the Bible. Because if they knew anything, if they actually put Christianity before their anti-Semitism, which they don't, they put their anti-Semitism first, they would know that Jesus was a Jew. They would know that Jesus believed that he was fulfilling the law of the Jews, not abolishing it or destroying it. But they don't. They don't actually care because it's about hate first. And they show their hands constantly. But
comic books and stuff. I could read really early. When I was like 5, I could read like a 10-year-old. When I was 10, I could read like a college student. And so I put down.
I didn't know that, Demon Mama, says Josh Kiss. Not only that, but one of the most important and early moments of Jesus's life was him attending a synagogue and being so enraptured and interested in learning the Jewish laws that he spent all day discussing and arguing with the teachers at that place. It's one of the earliest stories about Jesus's life when he was a child. He was precocious. He was very, very interested in learning all of the Jewish laws because he took them very seriously. Just another interesting thing.
Comic books when I was about 8 because my mom had all these history books, and some of them were picture history books. Then I started reading those, and it's like a fact that Solomon married a bunch of black women. It's a fact that Ethiopia was Jewish. It's a fact that North Africa was Jewish. It's a fact that went on, and then Kyrie Irving puts out a video explaining that a bunch of North African blacks are intermarried and part Jewish, and Israel lets a bunch of blacks in because they can prove that their lineage, their names are Jewish names. So how is it anti-Semitic, and how does the ADL say it's anti-Semitic for black people who...
Louis Vuitton asked, Demon Mama, what's the best version of the Bible to read? In my opinion, the best version of the Bible to read, if you want to actually like understand the Bible, is a comparative study Bible, also, or a Oxford study Bible. These Bibles are heavily cited with alternative translations. They talk about areas where there is large disagreement between scholars on translations. They have enormous appendices with various scholars sharing their thoughts about various passages. A comparative study Bible is like a huge book. I have one, it's not in this room, it's downstairs, but it's a huge book and it has 4 versions of the Bible or more right next to each other, so you can actually compare between different translations. And then the Oxford Study Bible is a single translation of the Bible with lots and lots of footnotes to understand more. Personally, I think that is the most valuable way to study the Bible, whether you're a Christian or not a Christian. And the reason for that is because it gives you the most insight and opens your eyes to disagreements about the text, which is really important. The Bible that I grew up reading is called a comparative study Bible, like I said, and it has 4 different versions. And when I was younger and very passionate about studying the Bible intently, for the record, just so you guys know, those of you who are new to my show, whatever, I've read through the Bible end to end at least 4 times. It's a huge book, and I would read every single night without question. Every night I would read a chapter of the Bible, and I've been through the Bible 4 full times from end to end. And of course, I've studied independent sections of the Bible many other times. I grew up very Christian. I took it very seriously. Could Bible Man defeat Goku? Could Bible Man defeat Goku? Wouldn't you like to know?
Who are related directly to King Solomon and King David, the line of Judah, which Haile Selassie was the leader of Ethiopia. That's where this whole movement comes from. To act like they don't know this, I'm not blaming Jews for this, I'm blaming the leftist ADL. To deny black Jews their heritage is a historic fraud. It's a damn historic fact. It's on Wikipedia. It's not even debated.
It's true, but it's not just the leftists, it's the right-wing ones too, you know, because in Israel, Ye was just showing me a clip the other day where they are racist towards the Sudanese or Ethiopian black Jews that immigrate into Israel. They kick them out. There's quotas.
Well, I mean, Israel's even mean to the Hasidic Jews now. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're waging war.
Right. So, and I agree with you. And what they've done to Kyrie Irving is just
disgusting. Take Dr. Zelenko, beautiful person, wonderful guy. He'll tell you, he goes, yeah, that's what runs Israel's evil, and so is your groups.
Ben Shapiro just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball. Back to you, Nick.
But what about that issue? I'm sure you know about Haile Selassie and Kyrie Irving. Your take on Kyrie?
That's my brother. And I love the fact that just like now, it felt like you were in this battle by yourself, but now you got 2 warriors alongside of you like gargoyles at the top of the buildings in New York, ready to fight for Christ. And when Kyrie put up that information, they always want to write me off and say, Ye is just so crazy, so crazy, so crazy. And then Kyrie was like, okay, here goes some information right here. Information is the unlock. There's 5 elements that the 1%, the elites, use to control the 99%, which are the masses. Those elements are water, food, shelter, medicine, and education. Which one of those 5 elements are the most important? Education, because with the knowledge, you can go get water, you can go get food, you can get shelter, and you can get medication.
They don't want independence.
I agree. And Kyrie fought for something. And then also, you know, for me, Kyrie, I love Kyrie. He did what his job was.
I don't mean to spam you, but Romans 3:13:8-10 was what started my path from a right-wing Christian funday to a leftist. The Bible points to loving being our purpose on earth. God is love, after all. The problem, and I do think that choosing a path of love instead of a path of hate is one of the defining differences between the types of fundamentalists we see talking about anti-Semitism here and, you know, and Christians who actually give a shit and try to follow what Jesus taught. Obviously, I am not a Christian. I deconverted, and I know I strongly have, I have very strong criticisms of the Bible and of Christianity as a whole. However, it's very obvious to me that there are very, very, very different factions of Christianity, and some of those factions genuinely take a commitment to love as a serious thing. Unfortunately, other groups will make... Actually, let me just tell you a quick story. When the cult that I grew up in, one of the things that they said all the time, they were a very hateful group. They are, in fact, the pastor that I, that like was the cult leader of the cult. He actually goes and does stuff with, what's his name? Small face guy. Why can't I think of his name? Small face guy. Why can't I, what the hell? Turning Point's Kirk, thank you. Oh my God. Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk. He does stuff with Charlie Kirk now. He's been, I keep tabs on him from time to time just to see what he's up to. And he goes to a bunch of things with Charlie Kirk. And one of the things he used to say to us in church all the time was that God is love. Love is the purpose for the faith. And then he would say, however, if you truly love, then you will hate anything that threatens that which you love. You see how that works? God is love. The purpose of the faith is love. However, if you love, you will hate anything that threatens that which you love, or else it's not real love. That's how it would go. And this is how love gets laundered into hate. And it's really fucked up. But that's how they would do it. And it was repeated constantly. It was a constantly repeated mantra. If you truly love, you will hate whatever threatens that which you love. Yeah. Let's continue.
The Hebrew Israelites in front of the game, and now the high schools. I always think about the high schools. I always think about the future, the grammar schools, the high schools. These are the people that are going to change our lives. So the high schools are asking questions. People are running around saying, oh, Ye's racist. What is... The term racism was created in, I think, the construct of racism was created.
The communist Russians.
Yeah, and it's like the whole woke culture, the idea of the white man did this, the Jewish guy did this. Now I'm saying specifically the bankers. I think my misstep in the tweet was to pinpoint a people as opposed to pinpointing the devil and the effect that the devil used to have that. But more than that, it was my disobedience to God that forced me into the whale's stomach as I am right now. But it's only my obedience to God that's going to bring me out of the whale's stomach.
Well, let's elaborate. You're not...
Wait. Ye actually believes that he needs to go on a tirade against Jewish people so that he can get his wife back. He says, it was my disobedience to God that got me into the whale's stomach. I am now in the whale's stomach, and this is the only way for me to get back out. He thinks God is going to give him his wife back if he keeps doing this. Well, we just unlocked it, everybody. We unlocked Ye's psychology right there. Listen to that again, real quick.
To pinpoint a people as opposed to pinpointing the devil and the effect that the devil used to have that. But more than that, it was my disobedience to God that forced me into the whale's stomach as I am right now. But it's only my obedience to God that's going to bring me out of the whale's stomach.
Well, let's elaborate. You're not walking back what you said. You are clarifying it, which is key. It's evil in the hearts of men and women that's a problem. And so you're not walking it back. You're clarifying. This is big.
Let's clarify. Satan, the angel, God.
Also, real quick, hold on. One other thing I want to pull from the Bible, okay? One more thing. All right? I'm going to pull another, once again, just flexing my Bible knowledge, okay? Are you ready? I'm going to give you another verse, okay? Here we go. Here, let's go to the context. Can you go to a larger context? All right, here we go. This is from the calling of Abraham. This is God himself speaking to Abraham. Abraham being the first Jew, the first Jewish person ever. In Genesis 12:3, okay? Ready? I will make you into a great nation and I will bless you. I will make your name great so that you will be a blessing. I will bless those who bless you and I will curse those who curse you. And all the families of the earth will be blessed through you. So then Abraham departed as the Lord had directed him, and Lot went with him. And take note of this. I will curse those who curse you. This is speaking, this is God. God the Father directly speaking in the first book of the Bible, the first book of the Christian Bible. And God says himself, this is not being transferred. This is not being transferred through a prophet. It is God speaking directly to Abraham. I will curse those who curse you. And these people are sitting here trying to tell you that they're Christians while they literally put out extreme anti-Semitism. It's the literal first book within the first 12 chapters of the Bible. And God explicitly says, I will curse anyone who curses the Jews. Let's continue.
That's one of his favorite angels, one of the most powerful angels.
The most powerful.
Yeah, Satan. That's what I like. The most powerful angel, Satan. And he brought angels with him when he left heaven, right? How many angels did Satan bring with him?
33% of them. So he brought billions of angels with him.
So angels, Satan has 33% of.
That's Michael? Oh, I'm so sorry. It was transferred by an archangel. Sorry. The words of God via the archangel Michael. Sorry. Small mistake on my part. Forgive me, God. Oh, not me? Wait, I was right. Never mind. I take it back. I take back my forgiveness. Fuck it. I was right. I knew I was right. Fuck it. I take back it. Don't forgive me. I don't have to be forgiven for anything. I didn't sin at all. Fuck you. Amen.
God's warriors with him, working for Satan. But God runs the world. And it's Satan that gets inside of the Zionists and makes them do evil things. But these are stories because I'm a baby Christian, right? But I heard that, you know, God loves me so much. He loves me so much, right? Then I go to Drink Champs and I'm drinking. And the Bible says king don't drink, right? I know it's not Milo. I know I'm not saying it in correct, perfect English. But the Bible says king don't drink. And I'm drinking and I'm smoking and I'm using my ego because I'm tired of these like fed.
You're like, I'm lit.
Let me say, I'm tired of these fed celebrities trying to pick on me, thinking that they gangster. We not in high school, Meek Mills. We not in high school, Puff Daddy. And everyone thinks that they're so much more gangster, like they got me in some way. Ain't none of y'all more gangster than God, and God got me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that.
Oh, no. Everybody pose and acting tough. It's nothing. If you talk about rebel black sheep, I mean, you're definitely it, buddy.
Yeah, y'all not tough to me. But I'm drinking, and then I start saying stuff that doesn't please God, right? It wasn't the Zionists. It wasn't the banks. It's God set me back. But the fact that I still had 400 million and four.
Many of you weren't here earlier. I'm not kidding you. Those of you who weren't here earlier, which is a lot of you, earlier he literally did the line from Measurehead in Disco Elysium. He was like, alcohol, you know, Al Ghul, it's a spirit. It's a spirit. It's an evil spirit. Al Ghul. I'm like, bro, what? Oh no. Yes, he did. It's at the very beginning. I'm not kidding you. I can't go back now because it would take me forever to find it. Just rewind. You'll see me react to it.
Couldn't get around it. It showed God loves me, but he had to set me back a little.
Well, it's a Jobian proverb. You're going through a Jobian trial.
Yeah, because since I lost my wife, right?
Oh my God, he's doing it again. He thinks God is gonna give him his wife back.
I lost my family, and I was no longer the priest right in the middle of that home, and I didn't have the say-so over the content that my kids watch and what they wore and where they went to school and how we went to church and what they ate. I was frustrated, and I let the devil come and get me. I let the devil pull me in. Next thing you know, I'm at New Year's Eve parties having threesomes. I'm like, God was so mad at me. He said, I empowered you. I gave you every skill set. You're like Moses. You saved Caesar's life in battle twice. You know, you might stutter. You might not be the best communicator, but you're a leader, Ye, and you're down there. You're not representing me. You're drinking. You're having sex. And you know what? And God, he waited on me. He let me go, 8 months into the year, but it wasn't until I bragged about serving Satan with the actions that God said, I got to set you back now and set you straight. And then, so we're moving my school, we're moving the Donda Theology Engineering University into a church. And we were there talking with the pastor, and then a homeless gentleman came in and was talking to us. And I said, is this a plant? I don't know, but this was the greatest theologist that I've met. And I had him come to a Bible study. We were working on the walk to the house. I don't like to call it a campaign. We're working to the walk to the house.
Hold on. This is a hard break at the end of the hour. Stations rejoin us. I skipped the other break. We got to have this. We're back in 2 minutes. We got to do this hard break. And I asked, you want to put a website out where people can actually hear what you have to say? Or?
I want you to remind me what I'm saying so I can give this explanation.
No, you told me on the phone the story.
I need to tell the people, though.
No, you will. I'm going to remember. It's the amazing homeless guy comes in.
Yeah.
And he gives you this incredible word. All right.
I don't care about the website. I care about Jesus Christ and people knowing that.
I get it, but they also got to know where to.
Ye is absolutely cucking Alex Jones.
Actually find what you're actually saying.
Only place to find it is in the Bible. My website is the Bible.
Nick, where do people find what you're doing?
Cozy.
Breaking news, everybody! Breaking news! Kanye West has been suspended from Twitter. Oh my motherfucking God. It is going to go absolutely fucking insane. Just so you know, Elon is fucking done. Calling it right now. Dude's in mega debt, and he just burned a bridge with the guy who has the entire fucking world watching him right now. The guy who is saying that anybody who opposes him is a part of a Jewish conspiracy, and Elon Musk just stepped in it. Holy motherfucking God. Oh my God! A second Ye has struck the Elon! Let us remember this moment as the worst decision that Ye could possibly make at this particular moment. Oh my dear fucking God. It is gonna be... Woo! Musk claims Ye was inciting violence. He was! Ye was inciting violence! But do you think that Ye's fans are gonna care about that? They're hooting and hollering. They're excited about this. We're watching him on Truth Social. Well, this is gonna be interesting to watch. Yeah, I'm correct. However, Trump was banned for the same thing. Yeah, and Trump got unbanned. Elon Musk just fucked up. Elon Musk just fucked up massively because he unbanned Trump, but he just banned Kanye West. The reason why Elon Musk did this is because Elon Musk is an epic memer, bro. Ha 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 ha, hee, give me the updoots. I want your updoots, lay meme, lay narwhal bacon. That's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is too scared of the actual violence, and he's realizing tonight was a moment of realization. Kanye went fucking mask the fuck off. Didn't he say he wouldn't ban unless things were explicitly illegal? Yeah, but it never meant anything, and this proves it. Ye just outmaneuvered Elon Musk. Keep in mind, Elon Musk just unbanned Ye, And now he had to re-ban Ye. And not only that, but he tried to make it public and get an own on it by being like, this is too far. But Ye already showed that Elon Musk is full of shit. Elon Musk is going to bleed support from the right at a rapid rate. Do you guys, hold on a second, real quick. Do you guys remember when, how quickly Milo went from extremely popular on the right to persona non grata? The right moves so fucking quick. These guys are all about the vibes. They're all about the feels. Elon Musk will be dropped like a hot fucking potato. Did the right just destroy itself? No, the right is doing a low-level purge right now, and we're gonna see how insane it goes. Lumberjack, and thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. All right, real quick, everybody. Let's get to the, I think they're gonna do a commercial break.
All right. I'm just trying to all right. Hey, it's all about free speech. We'll be right back. Hour number 3 with Ye and so many more. And we've got Owen Schroyer and Ali Alexander loaded, ready to go in the other studio, 10 feet through that wall.
All right, and as I said, like I said, every time they do an ad, I'm doing a motherfucking ad. My name is Demon Mama. You're watching this. You're having a fucking great time, and you know you're having a sick-ass time. So first of all, give me the likes. The likes are free. They give me lycotocin. They give me serotonin. They give you serotonin, and they guarantee that we get more imps. Secondly, if you are not subscribed, you've been here watching. I see there's 856 of you right now at minimum. A lot of you watching on my website don't get bumped into that count. There's a ton of you here, and that is awesome. But I would love to have you come hang out with us again. So press subscribe and ring the bell. You can help us get to 20K before the end of December, which is our goal, because we're out here putting out content that pushes back against this madness, and we need all the support that we can get. So if you got it in you to donate, that's awesome. If you don't, like, subscribe, and consider commenting and telling your friends. All right? Sounds great. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue.
So
we're gonna skip their stupid ad.
Hour number 3. Rose dry. No one's here and stones to you. I really. That's all. God, yeah,
oh boy.
Yeah. He's a superhero. But I represent the bad guys. David Icke's little reptoids. So, now your enemy's in here hosting the show with you, Ye. We got Nick Fuentes, one of my best buddies who works for us, does a really good job. He's over there with us. Oh, now he's turning to Alex Jones. So what are we going to do here? Ye, the Balenciaga situation. You made a great point.
I wish there was a way I could tell you that you're not in a demented nightmare simulation right now, but there's no way I can guarantee that to you. What we are looking at right now is one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Grown men about to discuss a Pepe Sylvia tier conspiracy theory in rubber masks. One of them is in a GIMP mask. This is going to be very, very interesting. And by interesting, I mean nightmare. Let's continue.
In a break earlier about how they just need a new devil, but that's a devil to distract us from the fact that we become the devil. But that's kind of what you said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I just saw people making videos about it, and I said, it just seems like it's just more noise and mayhem and code red and things to get people.
By the way, the reason that Kanye is desperately trying to get people to not jump on board the Balenciaga thing is because he wants his wife back, and his wife is a brand ambassador, is like a major figure who has worked with Balenciaga. So he's trying to take the heat off of his wife basically here and redirect it where? Well, I am Adolf Hitler! At the Jews. So let's continue.
People outraged. As I said before, every form of pornography is only 10 years away from pedophilia. Anybody that's watching pornography, if you're watching a woman have sex on camera, she's reliving the trauma of being molested. Like a greater majority of women.
Bazinga.
Women that end up being strippers, prostitutes, or pornographers, adult film stars, have gone through the trauma of experiencing pedophilia, but sex is a legal drug that's...
This Juan says, with the tier 2 sub, thank you very much for your generosity. Did Sargon win? Is this Gamergate 2.0? Is Milo gonna be the death of Ye? No, probably not, but maybe. I guess we're gonna find out. I have no idea. This weekend is gonna be very interesting, and I can already tell I'm going to be very tired come Monday because we're gonna have to cover a lot.
Push to destroy humanity. If you drive down the street in California, they will be pushing strip clubs, they're pushing alcohol, they're pushing sex. It's, this is like, so for people to have the...
Rapti with the 3 tier 1 subs, thank you so much for supporting my show. Thank you so, so much. I hope you rest very well. Good thing you got your vaccine. Rest well.
This moral code about pedophilia, but no moral code about strip clubs, pornography, and the sex industry. It's not what...
Damn, cutting edge science right here. Here's your brain. It's like a lemon. Here's your brain on heroin. It's like a kind of lumpy lemon. Here's your brain on porn, and it's like a really, really lumpy lemon with a bunch of holes in it. Damn, that's super,
It's hot.
What?
It's hot.
Yeah, it's bimbofication. Wait a minute, they're pushing bimbofication shit?
It's hot, sorry.
It's, yeah. You become a bimbo if you like porn, and you become a half bimbo if you do heroin. Please don't do heroin. That was just a joke. Don't do heroin, please. Please, it's highly addictive.
The Bible says that all of that is wrong. So Jesus said so, or Jesus said no. That's when we just need to
So let me ask you this. What about world population? The globalists say there's too many people. They want to sterilize us. They want to promote transgenderism. They want to depopulate us. Do you think that that's accurate? Or, I mean, what do you think of the New World Order and its overall agenda?
I believe so. I'm more of a gut feeling person. Like I said, I'm the battering ram. And you guys are the SWAT team to come in afterwards and then give the information. God has people, different kind of warriors, different heights, different mindsets, different colors. And our collective agenda needs to be to serve God in what we do. And we
can't do that if we don't have an open, free debate.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
We can't do that if we don't have an open, free debate.
And that's what we have. God brought us here. You created this platform, the InfoWars. I heard about...
I'm sorry, what?
Different colors. And our collective agenda needs to be to serve God in what we do. And we
can't do that if we don't have an open, free debate.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
We can't do that if we don't have an open, free debate.
And that's what we have. God brought us here. You created this...
He's like, wait, what? Wait, hold on. I don't know if I agree with him.
Platform, the InfoWars. I heard about the legend of Alex Jones from this lady named Tracy Gwen, who is faking like a Christian, is really, you know what? Much love to Tracy Romulus and Tracy Gwen, because this is the type of person I will sue. I'm just going to say I prefer that person not be next to my children. So much love, and Jesus, God bless your family.
This Ye has been just naming specific people and implying that they're Jewish pedophile traitors all day. That's what he's been doing all fucking day.
Prefer that person be not next to my children. Next person, next subject.
Balenciaga, though, you were going to, I mean, just overall, what do you, because obviously you were with a lot of fashion brands. Now the stuff's come out. It's almost like they did this on purpose as a PR stunt.
I think so. You know, I'm friends with the head designer, and I believe that it was a setup. I think it was a hit job. And now all of a sudden, everyone is so outraged and focused on Balenciaga, but then we're still aborting our kids. we're still fornicating. We're still killing each other. We're still listening to music that promotes that. But we don't wear Balenciaga now. You shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what are you doing? You're throwing stones. Oh my God! But our moral code. We just cheated on our wives. We just fornicated. We just had threesomes. We just bought some sex on Instagram. We just sold some sex. We use sex to sell a product. But we don't like Balenciaga. Shut up! Shut up! I'm throwing the tablets.
Like I said, he's currently literally. I didn't know he was going to get this far into it, but we're now seeing it. Remember how earlier I said that I predicted he was trying to redirect the anger at his the brand, his ex-wife, I should say. His ex-wife is really, really involved with Balenciaga, and he's just trying to redirect that anger elsewhere. See, he believes in the pedophile conspiracy. It's just not his ex-wife's brand. Jesus fucking Christ.
Right now. Shut up. Instagram is about prostitution, and everyone involved in any version of the sex business is as bad as the pedophiles. So
Yay. This is Ye talking.
Everyone shut up. Yeah.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
So think of all the thousands of topics we can cover in the limited time we have as you're about to get on a plane and go back to another state and do some new stuff. What else is on your radar? Because there's a lot. What do you think about the Ukraine war? What do you think about the devaluation of the dollar? What do you think about FTX and Bitcoin? I mean, there's so many topics.
Nick?
Well, yeah, in terms of Ukraine and Russia, I haven't really seen so much of that in the news. I'm, of course, pro-Putin. I'm very pro-Russia.
I am also.
Let's go. Yeah. You see that this is just an extension of the United States neocon establishment, New World Order type stuff.
Oh yeah, by the way, have you guys seen what the pro-Russia left has been up to lately? They've been downplaying the Colorado Springs gay nightclub shooter. They've been downplaying the crimes of Putin. They've been jumping on board the groomer shit. They've been jumping on board the Balenciaga insane Pepe Sylvia conspiracy posting. Wild, huh? Wild, huh?
What does Putin say about America's value system?
So he said in a speech when he annexed those two breakaway provinces and he annexed the Donbass, he said...
By the way, the people that I'm talking about are people like Brianna Joy Gray, people like Jimmy Dore, fraud leftists, people like what's his name? I almost said Tim Pool. Peter Coffin, people like that. All of these fucking frauds.
In his speech that we have totally abandoned traditional values, traditional faith, and that we've actually embraced full-on Satanism. And he's totally right. And
well, it's true. America's embracing Satanism.
Yeah,
but Jesus is alive, and these things are gonna pull. It's a movement. God, the devil is a defeated foe. We're not even going to speak any of that into existence. God runs the world, and it's freedom fighters for Christ like us today that are going to stop it right now and say, we got to start here. Each one of us, we are the church. We are the priests of our homes. All the men are the priests of their homes, and everyone is the body of Christ. And we start here. Sin, it's like we're a glass of water, and sin is like throwing acid and used plastic and stepped on bugs in a glass, and then you want to pour some water in, and it tastes bad. So what you want to cover it with an alcohol flavor or with some food coloring or with a sexy outfit or something, and then you want to just keep on drinking that sin and not understand why your stomach is hurting in the morning. And I know as a recovering alcoholic that a cure for a hangover is another drink. And that's basically what we've been doing. We're all orphans of...
Keep doubling down.
We're orphans of capitalism. So when we talk about the ideas that we have for the newer version, the amended Constitution that me and Nick are rewriting and working on right now, and the ideas of purifying our system because we need will and expertise.
They're going to rework the Constitution, huh? Damn. Weird. Do you know who that reminds me of?
I am Adolf Hitler!
Well, let's talk about that. You say you're going to run for president 2024.
I'm not, Alex, you're really good at stating things in a way that gets you sued. So
No, I thought you're announcing for president, right?
No, I'm not announcing. Alex, love you, love you, love you. What I'm saying with the conversation that we're having about a possible 2024 walk and a victory at the office, America, I'm putting everything on the line for the truth to bring you a cleaner system. Our system has been dirtied and muddied and destroyed.
I am Adolf Hitler!
Sorry, I gotta hit it. I gotta hit it when he does a Hitler moment.
I'm not the most knowledgeable Christian, and I'm not the most knowledgeable politician.
My hands are
but
tied,
I
everybody.
am truthful. I'm nobody's hard.
No, I believe that. What I was trying to get to is, what is your platform? And you text me your platform. It makes a lot of sense.
Well, it starts here with the Bible, and we're going to work through this with our designers. We're going to approach America like Steve Jobs approached Apple. We are the youngest startup in history, but we're the world power because of our military and mainly because of our naval force. And
America's the world's youngest startup. Bro, what are you fucking talking about? What is this motherfucker talking about? Oh no!
It shows.
My brain is melting. It hurts. I can feel my brain leaking out my ears. Help!
How smart and how powerful Americans are. The engineering, the sheer engineering. We invented Apple. We have the strongest military. And now we have to take that same type of sensibility, take it out of Wall Street's hands and give it to the people. That engineering mind that created the trams, that made Disney, that made Pixar, that made Lucasfilms, that made Apple, that engineering mind, these minds that we have are gonna be brought together to cure America, and then we will influence the rest of the world into higher consciousness and into peace.
And I agree. We were given that birthright, and somehow it's been lost. I want to talk about that. And after you leave soon, we're going to have Owen and everybody else and myself stay here and continue on and take calls. And as long as you can stay, I know you got to go soon. But I wanted to bring in Owen Schroyer and Ali Alexander, who helped get you here for their
He's trying to rush Ye off, but just so we know, they still have an hour to go. Alex Jones is not getting out of this. He committed to 3 hours with Ye.
Taking any questions they've got for Ye, because you guys have great questions, great comments. So Owen Schroyer and Ali Alexander.
I'll hold my questions for Ye later, because I kind of want to come in because we have a lot of eyes on this transmission right now, and there's a lot of people sharing their opinions on the internet with this right now. And so I kind of just want to, I just want to take a step back and just say, look, we're in a difficult.
Isn't this just Lebensraum? The birthright shit? Yeah, this is just Nazi birthright shit. Alex Jones is unironically out of his depth. He's not inadvertently hitting all of the fascism points. He's hitting all of the fascism points because he's a fascist. Kanye West multiple times has said, I love Nazis, I like Hitler, I especially love Hitler, this stream. He made jokes about Ben Shapiro reaching down for shekels. This is not, there's no accidental here. It's explicit.
Realm with what we're doing here today, trying to balance fun and seriousness, because we are serious people. We have serious missions and goals, but we also want to have fun. We don't want to hate life. We want to enjoy life, and we want other people to enjoy life. And when I see the response on the internet from the haters and the people getting angry today, I'm just a little perturbed. Let Ye speak. Let the man speak. You may not agree with what he has to say, but why don't you want him to speak? I don't get it. Same thing with Alex Jones. Why don't you want Alex to speak? What is wrong with you? Why are you so angry? Why are you so serious all the time? If you don't like what they say, tune it out. But here's what gets me, Alex. This is what bothers me. It's bothered me with the attacks on you over the years. It bothers me with the attacks we see on Ye today. Whether you agree with everything he said or disagree with everything he said, let's get our priorities straight here, okay? If you're upset with what Kanye West has said today, let me remind you that Kanye West, excuse me, Ye. Yeah. Let me correct that. Ye. If you're upset with anything Ye has said here today, Ye is not the person in Chicago shooting people every night, teenagers, innocent people dying. Ye is not the person in D.C. in Congress selling this country out for decades. Ye is not the person with big pharma that's killed millions of people.
By the way, can I just point out the unbelievable cuckedness? You notice, these are the people who spend all their time making fun of pronouns in bio, making fun of trans people for changing their name. They dead name every random innocent trans person that they don't like, and then they just like cucks sucking up to fucking dick riding Ye's wiener so fucking hard that you can't even believe it. Just raw from the dick riding. And they're just like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to dead name you. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so fucking pathetic. It's so fucking blatant.
But with their products, it's all come out in court that still has influence to mandate their products on the people. That's not Ye. Ye is not the one that's lying us into wars where millions of people die and trillions get spent. So for all the backlash, all the huffing and puffing that we're gonna see from this interview in the next 48 hours, you're all clowns. You're all clowns. If this interview upsets you, your priorities are so out of whack, and I don't even think you have the capability to enjoy life anymore. And you need to take a serious look and reflection in the mirror.
They're against free will. They're against free open discussion, which shows they're evil. And anyone going along with censoring somebody's speech is a fraud and an enemy of the people.
But the people are not evil. It's Satan that controls the people and puts demonic blocks. So when you see the truth in front of you, you can't even hold the truth. Like it's demonic blocks. I can go to Kim and say, hey, put your family first. You have someone who loves you. Put us first. Put your children first. And it's demonic blocks bringing her into traumatic, everything. She was pushed into the sex tape. She pushed into saying that she had sex with Pete Davidson in front of a fireplace. Hulu does not love you, Kim. Disney does not love you, Kim. Come home, Kim. Come home to Christ. Go to God. Go to Jesus, because you saying you might not ever get, or marry somebody, great. Go marry Tom Brady, whatever you want to do. But get married and use your platform as an influence to keep families together. Don't let the devil use you. And those people that are out there mad at the ability for us to say things, for consciousness, I have to think, okay.
Come home, wife. My wife, come home. I need my wife. Why? My ex-wife. But come home, please. God, it really just is that, isn't it? All of Nazism just boils down to the biggest cucks on the planet. They just cannot tolerate the fact that something bad happened to them, and so they become the most heinously hateful people on the planet. Do you think all this attention Ye and Fuentes is getting is a bad thing, regardless of if it's bad attention? Yes, it is terrible. This is the reason why people talk about deplatforming, is because it doesn't matter if it's negative attention. Nazis, fascists, conspiracy peddlers, they gain new followers whenever they get significant exposure. And this is the biggest exposure that any of these people besides Ye have ever had. Ye obviously has millions of fans, which he's now funneling directly into them. Even if many people are super, super mad at him, even if everybody tomorrow denounces him, the damage has already begun to be done. We have to go further than just denouncing. These people have to be fought back against. They are spreading an exterminationist ideology, and they are now popularizing it to literally millions of people. It is so bad. It is so fucking bad. To analogize real quick, I've often talked about how conspiracy theorists utilize platforming, how even fundamentalist Christians use platforming. And let me just analogize it real quick. Think of it like this. Conspiracy theorists and Nazis, they know that most people are going to find their views reprehensible. But what they are looking for is the handful of people in the audience who, for whatever reason, are vulnerable to their rhetoric. Whether it's somebody who's lonely and angry, whether it's somebody who's recently been hurt and is confused, whether it's somebody who is naturally conspiratorial, they just, they're intrigued by it and they're likely to get pulled down those rabbit holes. And the larger platform they have, the more likely they're going to be able to hook people out of the audience, and those people become radicalized very quickly. These vulnerable people become extremely radicalized into extremely radical positions. They don't even need to win a debate. They just need to be able to connect with the vulnerable people in the audience, the incels out there, the divorced dads out there, the conspiracy uncles who have started to alienate their family by talking about hate speech all the time. It's really bad. Oh boy, here we go. Let's continue.
Hey, White Lives Matter. I'm going to do a t-shirt. I'm going to make it. You understand? Woke culture is controlled by the Zionist media, making people mad, outraged, going out the street. We're so outraged, but you're not doing anything yourself to change it and follow God and follow Christ. We haven't said anything against the word of God today. God says love everyone. So if I say I love the Zionists that cancel my account, then I can say I did not kind of say it. I do love Hitler. I do love the Zionists. I love everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me
I am Adolf Hitler.
Who I can love and not love. I don't think like that. I think more like someone that's on the spectrum. Since that's what they want to claim, well, let me everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me who I can love and not love. I don't think like that. I think more like someone that's on the spectrum. Since that's what they want to claim, well, let me be on the spectrum of love, because love.
But that's a good T-shirt. I love Hitler.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
I'm joking.
Well, and I think too.
Alex Jones nervously laughing while every single other person on his show says, I agree. We just heard Nick Fuentes and his two co-hosts say, yeah, that's fire, bro. That's a bar. America is so fucked.
Yeah, go ahead.
I love Zionists too. Sorry.
I love Zionists. We love everyone.
You're just saying love humanity and stop getting past the labels. It's
love is the key. Everyone's promoting this loathing, and it's time to promote love. God.
No, I hear you. Let's bring in Ollie Alexander, who helped get this done. Ollie, I've known you for years, but this is quite the broadcast. This is definitely, so far in 2022, the biggest broadcast of the year. This is it.
Yeah, don't put this on me, Ricky Bobby.
That's right.
Ahead,
if you're not first, you're last. Come on, Ali, you're on air. Give us your take on this.
No, I mean, this is great. Look, I love everybody on screen, and I love them.
This is great.
And I like them, and I endorse them. And I think that what Owen said is absolutely right. Is like, you can look at this interview and you can be triggered. You know, you can engage your ego and say, Ye endorsed genocide when he didn't.
Good for Gab.
You could look at this broadcast and say, Nicholas Fuentes is a 23, 24-year-old, secret dog whistling KKK Nazi. But
it's not secret. He doesn't even dog whistle anymore. He was just ranting about the Jews 10 minutes ago. It's not even secret. Everybody knows that Nick Fuentes is a fucking Nazi. He just did Holocaust denial on this very stream, bro. What are you trying to do?
That's also not the case. You could say that Alex Jones and Owen Schroyer are actually platforming hate, but that's not what's going on at all. And I think what's powerful about this broadcast, I really think that we're making narrative history, is that we're breaking the Overton window. The Republican establishment sold us out. The conservative movement sold us out. The churches, they closed. So when we looked for leadership on the right, there was none. Okay, when Owen Schroyer got charged, when Ollie Alexander got sued and investigated, Alex, when you got sued, did we get a call from Mar-a-Lago saying, hey, I'm a billionaire and I want to help fund what you guys have been through for me? No, we didn't. So here we are left with the last option on InfoWars, the home of the resistance, and we're a bunch of pseudo-celebrities with one celebrity saying, okay, well, then we're just going to break the chessboard. We're getting off your chessboard because it is rigged. It's rigged by Lucifer. It's rigged by the Satanists. It is rigged by the Jewish mafia, and people don't want to say that.
I am Adolf Hitler!
It's rigged by the Marxists and the leftists and all of these people. And it's actually, frankly, rigged by people who would, betray Christ within the church, the apostates. So I think that this broadcast should encourage everybody to take everyone else just at their word only use what they're saying, take it in good faith and in the best light, and stop relying on the ADL and the SPLC or Twitter trends. In fact, Elon should get rid of Twitter trends. There shouldn't be editorial little comments.
Well, they always control it anyways. We hit
trending.
#1, they took it off. But bigger than that, what about the biomedical mafia, the big pharma? It's the king daddy with the central banks. You know, so my only concern about talking about certain other elites. How?
By the way, everybody, just so you know, I just wanted to show you this. Me and the boys absolutely blasting each other with Hitler particles after this is all over. That's this. You just need to add in with Hitler particles. This is what they are doing. They are blasting all of America with fucking Hitler particles. We are getting, there is so much JQ posting. Just, this guy just said it's rigged by the Jewish mafia. Like, there's not even, I can't even say anything else. What sort of fucking commentary? Like, all I can say, okay, here's what I can say. Arm up, my lovely queers. That's what I can say. Arm up.
How about the big corporate elite that all links up with one agenda, yeah?
Jesus runs the world. Elon needs to put Alex Jones back on the platform, because I don't agree with someone that doesn't believe in Christ saying, you're cool, you're cool, you're cool, not you. And this is my friend, right? This is my boy, but we can agree to disagree, right? But it's still his platform. It's up to him. But also, I'm not a person that's going to say, hey, I agree with everything. There's things that I said today that you guys don't agree with because you're not in the same place or in the same position in your walk that I'm at. I'm in a position where I love the person who, the doctor that had plastic surgery on my mom. I always have been in a way where it's, I can't hate. I embrace.
You said your mother was sacrificed. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I believe that Michael Jordan's dad was sacrificed. I believe, didn't something happen with Tiger Woods?
Yeah.
My mom, these are all Zionist sacrifices that happen. But this is Satan at the end of the day. There's a lot of people that feel like we're at the end.
Literal blood libel. Literally claiming that good Christians are being sacrificed by the Jewish mafia. Remember over a week ago when I said that this is blood libel shit? Remember well over a week ago when I said that the groomer shit was spinning into genuine blood libel in fucking 2022? We were going to have to start dealing with people repeating the actual blood libel. This is so off the chain. The acceleration. The acceleration is fucking insane. Yeah, Ye's Twitter account was suspended. Yeah, we saw that just a minute ago. It's going to go very badly for Elon is my prediction. I predict that Elon Musk is going to get absolutely roasted by the right now. I believe that Elon Musk is going to most likely reverse his decision to ban Ye because Elon Musk is the biggest cuckold on the planet, even bigger perhaps than Ye himself. Wait, oh my God, did Elon Musk respond? Oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Elon Musk is going to get clapped so fucking hard for this. Hold on, we gotta save this. He's gonna end up regretting this. By the way, tomorrow, I would be amazed if Ye isn't back on Twitter tomorrow, but if he isn't, Kanye, fucking Elon Musk is about to get absolutely stomped by the entirety of the most deranged right wing you can imagine. Holy fucking shit. I gotta internet archive this. Hold on, give me a second. We have to archive all of this because this is a fucking moment. This is a fucking horrible nightmare moment. Like I said, it's gonna be a long fucking weekend. Looks like I'm gonna be streaming probably tomorrow too. Maybe the next day. Maybe the next day. Y'all are gonna get a lot of mama at least. Let's continue, I guess. Jesus Christ. We still have an hour left in this. Holy shit.
And Jesus runs the world. God runs the world. Jesus is the real king of Israel. And I'm just a simple servant of God. I'm not a mathematician.
Oh, no, I hear you. You said white lives matter Because I think I'm going to put words in your mouth. You understood that they're trying to demonize white people to create a crisis and for us to fight with each other. I thought that was very true. I think all lives matter, but you went even stronger and said white lives matter. You got criticized for that. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I thought that that was my right. I felt that I just exercise rights that are only given to whites. A white person can wear a T-shirt that says Black Lives Matter, but for a black person to wear a T-shirt that says White Lives Matter, that somehow makes me racist. So I love just going up and saying, hey, what do you think about this? What about that? And if we don't use our consciousness, they're trying to beat us into our consciousness and make us ignorant.
What does FAFO mean? Fuck around and find out. FAFO means fuck around and find out. It is a term used by many different groups of people. Elon thinks he's being a big, strong boy right now, but I don't think he understands the amount of hate that Ye is currently wielding, the amount of platform that has been given to Nick Fuentes, and the amount of deranged conspiracy freaks that are going to be convinced that Elon Musk is working for the Jews now. Shouldn't it be FAFO? Yeah, but that's not as whatever. Literally going to be a coup attempt on Twitter. It's not going to be hard either. Okay, hold on. Let me just tie a couple of things we've been talking about recently together for everybody. We've been talking about how super, super, super dead Twitter is. Not only has Twitter had a huge decrease in active posters, not only has Twitter lost 50 of their top 100 advertisers, not only has Elon been beefing directly with advertisers, including even with Apple, but the amnesty has gone absolutely terribly for Elon Musk. Right-wingers are angry that he won't unban Alex Jones, and now that he's rebanned Ye, things are not going well for Elon Musk. And this decision, from a pure tactical perspective, was one of the stupidest things he could have done. Ye just gave the biggest platform that Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones have ever had. He gave a huge platform with a bunch of people who are currently very angry about what am I trying to say? Pedophiles, secret Jewish pedophiles in the government. And Elon Musk just drew a giant target on his own head by banning Ye here. Liberals aren't gonna fucking defend Elon Musk. He's been fucking antagonizing every liberal and banning everybody he can imagine and unleashing fucking Donald Trump back on the platform after Donald Trump literally used Twitter to help incite a coup. Lefties fucking hate Elon Musk, and now the right hates Elon Musk. Elon Musk is fucked. And by the way, where are they gonna go? I can tell you where they're gonna go. Truth Social. They're gonna go into Gab. They're gonna go filter off into all these Nazi servers. Anyway, that's just tying together what I've been talking about with regard to Twitter. Oh boy, let's continue.
Want to dumb us down. And I'm probably the lowest IQ here of anyone speaking. And I'm saying, say out.
Bro, holy shit, bro.
Out loud what we feel. We would no longer be ran by the idea of fake influence and celebrities.
I'm going to interrupt you.
No, hold on, Alex, don't interrupt me. I denounce every celebrity. I denounce every celebrity I ever stood next to. God bless you. And you know, that's the Christian word of what I really want to say. Any celebrity, only celebrity that I rock with is Ray J. Literally. Every one of y'all others, y'all all soft, come see me when y'all want to see me. Every fake gangster, so-called killer, any basketball player, any rapper, any actress, any musician, any model, any editor, come see me. Come see God's child right now. Please. I want it. I want to see my mama. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you can't touch in Jesus' name, baby.
I was going to say this, though. I want to be clear. You say you have the lowest IQ anybody here. I'm not kissing your ass. Yeah, that's not true. There's different types. IQ is just one test. It's one thing. There's cultural.
Real quick. Thank you very much. Danny says, to tell you how big of a platform they were given, there were so many download requests for this VOD that it actually broke InfoWars' website and caused 404s and 504s for over 3 hours. It takes a lot to 504 a gateway that's being used to host hundreds, if not millions of viewers. That's how, like I said, this fucking shit, the reason why I jumped right on this and I'm reacting to this is because I know that this shit is getting an international platform. And if we don't push back however we can, it's just gonna keep spiraling. Literally worldwide. Garbagool, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Genuinely, thank you for supporting me.
IQ, there's mathematical, there's spiritual, there's economic savants, there's art savants, and I can tell you, I'm an idiot savant. That's a French word. Doesn't mean I'm actually an idiot. It means that I don't know a lot of stuff, but things I know, I know. Like, I don't even get into it, folks, but it's ridiculous, okay? I can wake up at 2 a.m., 5 a.m.
Uzi and Cardi also.
And I can tell you what time the clock's going to say before I look at it. A little weird thing I can do. The point is that there's savants that actually bring the world to the next level. And I think people need to take that for what it is. I wouldn't call you autistic, but you have a savantish thing about you. And I think that's a positive, not a negative. Nick, you want to say anything? You want to say anything, Ollie or Owen?
And Fabio.
Yeah, I want to say this. You know, this is a story that that Ye shared. I'm not even going to ask permission because he said he's nobody's hard drive, so I'm nobody's hard drive. You know, Ye was hanging out with Elon, and Elon was sitting there, and they were under a rocket launch, and Elon says to Ye, you know, you have the highest EQ. So there's also the EQ. And what I think Ye is talking about is like, we've assembled a powerful group of Avengers. We have different experiences, different expertise. We, in fact, even interpret information differently. But we've all got a superpower, and we've got to contribute it to taking down the perma-state, the deep state, the globalists, whatever anybody wants to call this, you know, this group that's running us, this depopulation group. We've got to, you know, wage war against the machine. And if everybody rushes to get canceled,
need to wage war against this group. He just, by the way, he just called it the Jewish Mafia less than 5 minutes ago. No, about 5 minutes ago.
they can cancel none of us. And so I think that today, again, is a historic day in which it's not about agreement. It's an agreement in disagreement against them.
No, I agree. I agree that this is about...
Semicolon, thank you very, very much for the incredibly generous 9 tier 1 subs. I wanted to give 10, but it didn't let me for some reason. For the psychic damage from this yay stuff, thank you. The psychic damage, I do not know if I will ever recover. I hope so. Semi-Locon. Oh, Semi-Locon. Sorry, Semi-Locon. I mispronounced your name. Thank you very, very much. Truly, thank you so much. Those of you who are here, give me those likes. Deeply appreciate it. Free to give the likes. Much better than giving them to InfoWars.
Saying free speech is sacrosanct, and even if you disagree with something, it should be celebrated instead of demonizing it.
Wait. Let me interrupt here. And Nick is actually the person who's talked best about this. And this is where I think that, like, Laura Loomer...
Nick is sitting there so pleased with himself.
Who is a Zionist, Jew, conservative, and patriot, and then you, who are kind of libertarian or conservatarian, and Owen's kind of conservatarian, would disagree with Nick and I, who might be more of the Catholic tradition. We would totally support blasphemy laws, totally. And I don't want to speak for him, but
they've all been talking about how important free speech is, and then this guy says that they would support blasphemy laws. These people are fucking insane. Blasphemy laws. Blasphemy laws, historically, for those who don't know, blasphemy laws mean a death penalty for people who take the Lord's name in vain, for people who preach against Christianity, for people who defy God's will. That's what a blasphemy law is. These people have been sitting here. I'm so sorry. These people have been sitting here screaming about free speech only to now just say, yeah, we support blasphemy laws.
What Nick points out is that you have to have a right to dissent. That is way more powerful than, more free speech, where we're actually rigging the system to have what Ye is talking about, Instagram and pornography.
Absolutely, Ollie. We're going to come right back to you in a moment. Ye wants me to tweet on his giant, 35 million viewers, 36 million?
Yeah, we're going to have Alex Jones put it up from my Twitter. Hi, Ari Emanuel. How's it going? How's your wife's clothing line?
Here, let's do an overhead shot here, please, guys, so I can do this. I haven't tweeted in so long, I hardly remember how this works. You guys do an overhead shot for me? All right, so this is Ye's phone here.
By the way, what you're witnessing here, this right here, is this is the shit I'm talking about. Them getting all of this, this is a show of loyalty. This is showing how committed Ye is to this and how committed these motherfuckers are. Look, everybody, look at how close we are. I'm tweeting from his account. Look at me flaunting. You can't do anything to stop us. But we can.
And I just want to say, I love, L-O-V, the
Jews.
That true? Would say that? It's true. I do love them. First, how do you say amendment? AMT? What's the abbreviation?
AMDT, I think. Not sure.
Yeah, I got it. I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. We got to capitalize that, though. All right. I'm going to tweet that. I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. I hope.
I love the First Amendment. Long live Ye. After they were just talking about fuck free speech, we want blasphemy laws. Jesse Courteous, thank you so much for joining as a YouTube imp. Super happy to have you. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Seriously. As you can see, running a lefty show in the current environment is going to be certainly an uphill battle. So thank you very much for supporting me through YouTube. Genuinely appreciate that. But just remember, I love the First Amendment and those blasphemy laws. That's definitely not a contradictory opinion. It's definitely not fucking contradictory to have 3 guys on your show advocating for blasphemy laws while simultaneously you pretend to be a First Amendment warrior.
No. We're going to pray. No hoping. We pray.
No, I pray. Pray Elon is for real.
No, pray to God, not to Elon. Pray that God.
I pray to God. I agree. I'll say that. I pray
to Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Say his name. There's power, there's strength in the name.
Jesus. Okay, I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real.
What do you mean by for real? What does that mean? For real about what? Be more specific.
Trying to free up the internet.
Write that.
Elon,
I believe he is.
I pray to Jesus.
That Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
I hope he's for real.
No, pray that Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
Well, he just met with him. He says he's not now, but I hear you. And then ... I love the First Amendment. Long live ye. I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real. Bam! I'm back on Twitter.
Back on Twitter, baby.
There you go. We give it to him now.
Cucked. Ye just fucking cucked Alex Jones.
There you go, buddy. 35 million or whatever it is followers. This is great ideas you're having, man.
Yay.
Yeah, look at the great point. Fun Bun says, Alex Jones is currently seeding the distrust that paid off. Do you see? Do you remember what I said about how conservatives will turn on people like in a moment's notice? Do you guys remember how quickly they torched Milo? I said this before. There have been so many people. They will torch you the moment you step out of line. Today, during this massively viewed live stream, oh, I hope Elon's for real. I hope he's not a traitor. I sure hope Elon Musk isn't a traitor. Ye was only suspended for 12 hours. I told you Elon's a cuck. For those not aware, Ye posted on Truth Social a screenshot of suspension. It's a 12-hour suspension. Elon is fucked, by the way. Just so you know, Elon won a 12-hour suspension. FAFO is a 12-hour suspension. Elon's ruined. I'm calling it fucking now. I guarantee you that motherfucker's ruined.
A few good ideas. I believe, let me talk for a second, don't cut me off. I have a few good ideas. I have ideas that surpass the idea of just being a black face for the Trump administration, just being Elon's cool friend at a concert. I actually have real ideas, Tim Cook. I actually have real ideas. And I get marginalized into these places, and I understand.
Killjoy 40K says, so the swastika was a shit test and Elon fucking lost it. Yes, it was. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ye right now is testing conservative figures to see how far they'll go, to see how committed they are. And every single right-winger is taking notes right now. All of the background people, all of the GOP election planners, Donald Trump's team, they're fucking taking notes. They're going, oh shit, look at how oh my God, so many people are jumping onto this anti-Semitism shit. Maybe we should incorporate it. Elon is so fucked and so cucked. It's unbelievable.
And people are afraid of the truth. The best EQ on the planet. When I went to people like David Simon and Jamie Salter and all these Jewish businessmen, they would offer me things like, hey, we'll give you one store. And I got frustrated. I got frustrated with the Gap, with Adidas, of being held back. And people act like they're going to help you, but they really control you like how Jamie Salter controls Shaquille O'Neal or the NBA controls Shaquille O'Neal. And this is nothing, no knock to our brother. All black.
You guys are seeing this, right? Like, you are understanding what I'm saying here. That this was them seeding distrust in Elon. Hey, Elon, we're going to test you later today. Hope you're for real. And he failed the test. They were testing to see if he actually meant that he was going to let people who say hate speech back on and not just people who do things illegally. Holy fucking shit.
People feel the way I feel, but nobody wants to go broke.
Shit.
No one else can take a $2 billion hit and still have $400 million, you know? So that's God putting me in a position to be able to fight battles that other people can't fight. But the people, the real people, they're standing up, they're talking. The problem...
How can anybody disagree with this? It's awesome.
There you go.
All right, now we got Ali Alexander. Everybody's hunched over the tweet command base.
Nick, what are you tweeting?
Rest well. Hope you have a great night.
See, how about this?
Can we shift the camera over there, guys? I know it's hard, but...
Yeah.
How about Christ is King, America First, what else?
Death to the New World Order.
No death. That's God's battle.
We mean politically, okay.
Yes.
Well, let me be a little self-serving. Don't visit InfoWars.com. No, Alex Jones was right. I should have said that.
I like the InfoWars part, actually.
How about Groyper?
Put your Groyper thing in, but also say don't visit InfoWars.com.
Groyper, okay.
Cucked. Cucked.
And I'll tag myself. There we go.
You're supposed to say InfoWars. He told you to. I put what he put about Jesus.
Should I put InfoWars?
Don't visit InfoWars.com.
Don't visit. No, yes. Do all the way that you, as a master of the universe, the way that you push ideas forward is all positive affirmations.
I'm glad that billions of you are going to visit InfoWars. Yeah, I'm glad that billions are going to visit InfoWars.
Ari and Manuel, if your wife needs any help on her creative direction for a line, I will.
How the fuck is Alex getting domed by Nick right now? Because Alex Jones is in a weak position. Alex Jones, his website is on its back feet. He is in an incredible amount of debt. It's debt he can't get away from because it was in publicly aired trials. He has multiple lined up. He has more trials on the way. Alex Jones is in a weak position and he knows it. That's why he's getting cucked. That's why he's getting domed.
Gladly help you. Even though you tried to destroy my life, I will help your wife on the creative direction, and I will not do anything unchristian when we're in the room together. In Jesus' name. Ari, if you want me to help your wife with her line, I'm here.
Okay.
What'd you put out? We're going to put it on screen.
I put out Christ is King, America First, Groyper, and then I put
Beautiful.
Bible.com.
Beautiful.
Did you put the InfoWars thing?
He did. It's good. That'll give him a heart attack.
I go, Ali Alexander, what are you going to tweet from Ye's Twitter? My Twitter.
I'm going to...
Just millions and millions of people who never knew what a Groyper was, who never knew what InfoWars was, are now going to be getting propagandized to en masse. This is so fucking bad. And it just means we got to fight even harder.
I'm gonna. Can I get this real quick?
Yeah.
By the way, anytime you're just flying over, you want to land, come on the show.
We'll do it once a week.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna write about the J6 victims. I think that
we should think about them.
Ye did more. We got the camera. So Ye did more than the Republican establishment, than the conservative establishment.
Here, come sit in my chair. Come sit in my chair. Oh, you right here. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Take a piss. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So Ye did more than the Republican establishment, than the conservative movement to highlight the due process abuses and the torture. And Laura, could you stop calling while we're live on air? I mean, my gosh. This girl, she's on the spectrum too, though. So she's got that, with your comment. But so I think that we need to talk about the J6 victims. So let's
I do have a my
investigate
wife
the civil rights and due process violations of the J6 political prisoners. Why
did Alex Jones step away to bump some coke? I don't know. I think he's gonna go into the bathroom and try and catch his breath so he doesn't have a panic attack as he's getting cucked live on his show, as he's being completely his influence is being completely erased by that of Nick Fuentes and Ye. AD5D2D Derek, thank you very much. The Nazis are already in Elon's reply saying, "I can't believe you suspended him for tweeting the symbol of Raelism." For thousands and thousands of likes. Yep.
Were the
thank you very much for supporting me,
people
85 to
killed
Derek. I appreciate that.
Unarmed protesters that day. Free Alex. Free Nicholas.
Free speech.
Free speech. Ugh. And
Wait, he just fucking.
Oh my God, he admitted it.
He just literally, he's faking. He doesn't even believe in free speech. He's just saying it. This is the guy who was just talking about blasphemy laws.
Free Ollie.
Boombaye.
Boombaye. Boombaye. I don't. Yeah, it's. Oh no, I don't know if that's it.
Ducking.
It's so funny how they just casually called Laura Loomer autistic. Oh God, they were horrible to Laura.
Sweet.
There we go. Did we get the overhead of that? Let's get the team to get the camera. Get the camera. I love the crew, but get the camera. Zoom in. That's what I want.
Get the mask.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait. Can we spy something real quick? Watch this, everybody. We're about to do some. Watch this.
Let's get the team to get the camera.
Enhance. This is a text on Ye's phone. The Sneeko Milo team. Free Alex Jones.
Oh my God, he admitted it.
Have I gone insane? Have I gone fucking insane?
Get the camera. I love the crew, but get the camera. Zoom in. That's what I want.
Get the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should. Oh, I missed
you're
it.
Alex
Get the mask. Come on, do it.
Oh, you want me to redo the skit?
Yeah, do it.
All right, I love this crew, but sometimes they can just be stubborn. Zoom in, overhead shot. Zoom in overhead shot. I'm sorry, I'm just a retard. We love Alex. Who else would let us do this?
All right, we gotta do this time. Thank you very much, Ollie. I want to go back to Owen quick, and yeah, he's welcome to stay as long as he wants, but he's got a lot of big stuff going on. A great idea having folks tweet out.
Allegedly.
What else do you want to tweet? Yeah, who knows? Maybe maybe Ye was never here. It's never a disrespect when I call you Kanye. I've just been calling you that for 15 years, so it's like you call him my brother or something a name, and then he changed his name. But Ye is even better, and it's definitely taking hold. I think it's an awesome name. But seriously, Ye, what else do you want to tweet out to folks? Because everything right now is going.
Credit to Alex Jones. Alex Jones can talk himself out of almost anything. And that just says even more that this stream as a whole, he hasn't been able to keep up with them. Even Jones can't keep up with the acceleration going on right now. Valhalla Vidya, thank you so much for joining the channel as a YouTube imp. Very happy to have you. Thank you so much for your support. We need it.
Super, mega, total viral. What is your message to Trump right now? What's your message to DeSantis right now?
I don't know who DeSantis is. I never heard of the guy.
No, I hear you. Well, all the elites back in DeSantis gives me a lot of concern.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, we love Trump. We love
What did I say? What did I fucking say?
That's right. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's Ye and Trump, and anybody going for DeSantis or McCarthy, that's just not the energy. That's not the vibe. That's not MAGA. That's not Jesus energy. That's not dragon energy. So, and I like what Ye said about people need to just put it all on the line and finally tell the truth. That's the problem.
Well, here's the bottom line. You're not a white supremacist. I've seen your show. You love everybody. You stand up for white people. Everybody should stand up for themselves and everybody else. That's a load of crap that you're a white supremacist.
True. Yeah. And
Did you help round up Jews like George Soros?
No.
Okay. Well, then I don't want to hear anything.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear anything from the ADL or anybody else.
But for the ADL, I want to say there's a lot of good Nazis that were just fighting for their country. And for them all.
Like George Soros.
Or for them all.
I am Adolf Hitler!
All to get put in a box. They're all in a box. Every Nazi's bad. Well, could some of the Nazis have just been fighting for their country? Oh, they're all. Oh, we can't put them all in a box.
No,
I think Ye might be overheating at this point. This weird change in his way of speaking. I mean, this is weird even given the fact that he pulled out a net and was doing a weird squeaky voice for Benjamin Netanyahu. This is very weird. I think he might be overheating from the mask. Is he sundowning? He might be. I will put them all in a box. A pine box? Someone's gonna be put in a box.
You're explaining that, like you said, you love the Zionists. You don't agree with some of the things they're doing, even though you don't support a lot of what's happening. Seriously, I've really studied a lot of history. Plus, I had family that was there. And so, I mean, I don't think Hitler was a good guy. I get the Hugo Boss uniforms, amazing. But I mean, just because you're in love with the design, you're a designer. Can we just kind of say, like, you like the uniforms, but that's about it?
No. There's a lot of things that I love about Hitler. A lot of things.
Guys, I don't even need to do the sound effect.
Hey, Netten, what did you think about that, Netten?
This is insane. You are an insane person. How could you say something? It's okay that...
So let me ask you, you like the Azov Battalion because they openly Heil Hitler. They're the leftovers of World War II. They support Zelensky and attacking Russia. So you like the Azov Battalion?
I love everyone.
Well, my point is you weren't involved with Hitler. You didn't do anything. So having the ADL say anybody that opposes communism and the New World Order is a Nazi, well...
Alex is trying so hard right now. Alex Jones is trying so hard right now, and I don't even know why. I think he's just personally scared for himself. And none of it's working. None of it is even starting to work.
you kind of get what you give, you know?
No one cares about the ADL. They're played out. Jesus is already...
They ran Twitter till last week, but yeah, I hear you.
They don't run anything. No one knows the AD. No one cares. They're played out. Look at, people have had a problem. Look at Clockwork Orange. There's a part where a Jewish guy makes the guy kiss the shoe, and he says, kiss the Jew. Like, people have had issues with Jewish people forever, but what I'm saying is I love Jewish people. I love Jewish
Since we're talking about Stanley Kubrick, put the War Room background up at the end there. Do you think Clockwork Orange is about Jews?
Absolutely. Look at it.
I thought it was about a collapsing, you know, Stanley Kubrick was a Jew.
Oh, wow.
I know his daughter. He was a great guy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he made Dr. Strangelove. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I see incredible literature and art and music and just...
Didn't even matter.
So many great, so much great...
Didn't even matter. You see, do you remember, I know this was literally hours ago at this point, but remember when I said that, like, the incoherence is like a flex? Like, we don't even have to have a coherent view. Ye is just like, oh, wow, that's curious. Still about Jews, though.
Stuff Jews do, just like I see some of the great things black people do or any other group. Like, you know, Beethoven's German. I don't blame Beethoven for Hitler. And I believe in free speech.
Well, what about Wagner?
Well, they demonized Wagner only because Hitler liked it.
Or Adi Dassler, or Hugo Boss. We have all this demonization. We don't care anymore, ADL. Obviously, no one cares. Shut up. No one cares. Jesus is king. Shut up. It's done. Tomorrow.
I have not seen Tim Pool's tweets. Let me see Tim Pool's tweets. I would love to see Tim Pool's tweets and the reactions. Can you give me a link socially, Maddie?
Oh, it's all the next day.
But you know, German cars do break down and cost a lot of money to fix.
Germans make really good cars.
I think the Japanese make better ones.
Germans had a really cool leader at one time.
Oh my God. Look, I drive mainly American cars, but when it comes to company cars, it's a couple Toyotas because the damn things don't break. I mean, it is ridiculous.
You know what?
The Japanese bitch to the globalist groups. They want to make light bulbs that go 100 years. They want to make cars never break. You know they can do that. The Japanese are pissed. That's why they've not said they're for electric cars. They go, these don't work. It takes more carbon.
Thanks for being here.
Why are you doing this?
That's what needs to be broken. You get what I'm saying? It's like, I want to say with Ben Shapiro, he was so disrespectful to his employee, Candace Owens, for speaking out against me. And that just showed
He's
you
going
another
off on Ben
level
Shapiro again.
of this kind of control that's out there.
No, I agree. I like Candace. She has a lot of courage. She's a really smart, beautiful lady. She's really defended you. But, I mean, are you saying Ben Shapiro's got her on a leash?
I think it's pretty obvious.
You know,
He's burning them all. He's burning them all. Anyone who isn't in lockstep with his ideology, he's burning them all. You think Candace is on a leash? Yes. Holy motherfucking God.
Paul Watson, we didn't launch her. She deserved it. But InfoWars launched Candace Owens.
Yes, but everyone is still controlled by the Jewish media. We need to serve Christ first. Christ first. Everyone, period. Trump.
Okay, but you say the
Christ
Jewish
first.
media. Let me just bring up a real world example. I'm trying to get there. I only met Matt Drudge once. He came here, hung out a few hours, and went to dinner. He's Jewish. I never asked for anything. He never told me what to do. He only sent a few emails here and there to writers saying, hey, you know, when you break something, email it to me. And he was a Jewish guy that totally helped us go to the next level. We would have been successful without him, but he like supercharged it. Then suddenly he flips the other side, never talked to him again, and his website's like a Democrat hellscape. But I'm just...
Oh no, Tim Pool. Oh no, everybody. Tim Pool. Oh fucking no. Here we go. Take a look at this. Well, shit, says Tim Pool. Alex Jones, you're not Hitler, you're not a Nazi. Yay. Well, I see good things about Hitler also. Every human being has the value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler. Well, shit. How is this real life? And this is him quote tweeting himself. I think Ye could actually win the presidency. I'm gonna let y'all finish, but holy fuck was I wrong. I tweeted this before he did that interview, and well, fuck me, I was very wrong. But I'm gonna leave it up because I have to own that L. Hold on. You guys ready? You ready for a trip? Let's go in here. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at these fucking comments. You're wrong quite often, Tim. The second you send this, I went on to Signal. How long until this backfires on Tim? You're an NPC. Real quick. A lot can change in 2 hours. He even made Alex Jones uncomfortable. Clown. They're sending the clown worlds at him. My mind was blown today. Oh boy. His audience doesn't seem generally particularly happy with him. Hold on, I want to see if we can get down to the can we get down to the hidden ones? Tim Pool's an NPC. Holy fucking shit. Oh wait, does that happen? Nut says, I watched the Timcast live. The entire chat was just saying L Tim when Tim Pool spoke out against anti-Semitism, and then Ye left. Oh my fucking god. Let's go. Let's keep looking. Tim Pool dodged a bullet? Yeah, okay. Lol. Ye is right. No one has heard of me, and Alex Jones is a legend. Wait, this is the clip? We're gonna get to see this in a few minutes? Okay, we gotta keep watching then. We have to keep watching. It feels like we're witnessing a prelude to the American Night of Long Knives. We are. It's that simple.
Saying, it's like I've known a lot of Jews in my life, and I didn't have the Hollywood experience you had. Actually, all the Jews in my life overall were very nice people, is all I'm saying.
I'm actually tired of hearing about the Jews. Like, I love them. Honestly, I don't even care that much, you know.
But we spent the last 2 hours talking about them. I mean,
because it's fun. It's fun.
You don't want to hear about them. You want to talk about them all day.
Because being canceled is fun because we're showing you guys the extent that you can go, right? Because everything at this point that you do proves my point. Watch this. If I say DEFCON 3 and then you cancel all of my deals, you proved exactly why I needed to go DEFCON.
No, I agree with what you just said. Let me stop you.
Wait, this is self-fulfilling prophecy. This is when fucking conspiracy theorists go, watch this. I'm gonna shit my pants in public, and then the Jews will cancel me. And then they shit their pants in public, and then they're canceled. And they're like, look, see, they did it just like I predicted. I shit it on the table in front of everyone at a restaurant on live TV.
Because Dave Chappelle.
Alex,
go ahead.
Let me channel.
All right, go ahead.
Channel. All right. If I and Dave Chappelle works for the Jews anyway. So if I say
holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Say, let me meditate. Let me get into a place.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Love you, brother. Jesus is King. If I go on this interview and I say, I love Hitler, and then they go and 5150 me and try to lobotomize me like we saw Harley Pasternak do, or they put me in prison, it just proves what I'm saying. And it's gonna spark the high schools. It's gonna spark the grammar schools, it's gonna spark the colleges that say, enough is enough. It doesn't matter how on the spectrum you think I am, I have the right to speak out loud. That is our First Amendment. And it's a shame that you have to be considered to be on the spectrum to have enough courage to speak out loud. I do love my
unfortunately, Rafty,
family,
it's not over.
right? But I looked at every possible outcome. I've practiced Chinese water torture on myself. I would like.
Yes, Fun Bun. He's literally doing. I'm neurodivergent and a minor.
Skip along Malibu in front of my house and sing, when the Clintons come to kill me, how is it going to be? What are they going to do to kill me? Wait a second. Netton, what do you have to say about this? Netton, don't want to say nothing.
What I'm trying to get at here is, that I don't think the father of the future revolution against tyranny is Hitler. And Hitler said a coming man was coming that would be the next Hitler that would destroy the New World Order and the whole system. He wanted his own New World Order, and he thought it would come out of America. Do you know about Hitler and his coming man?
No, I don't know about that. But what we have to.
Well, I just think you should not want to be Hitler's coming man.
I didn't say I was. I don't really care that much about Hitler. I love him. Seems like
you just do it as a way to like troll.
No, he seems like a cool guy. You know, it's like he.
It really sucks. It really fucking sucks. I told you that this was going to be agonizing. This has been an absolute chore. I can't even have fun with the I am Adolf Hitler because he's just, there's no point. There's no point anymore.
You know, it's like he had a really cool outfit and stuff, and he was a really good architect. And
so you're in love with the look of it.
And he didn't kill 6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
Guys, get the Ronald Reagan clip.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's just going to do blatant. Now he's just doing blatant Holocaust denial.
Oh, Reagan said that too.
Thank you.
Well, I think Hitler did target and kill some people. So I think,
I think Obama killed Palestinians.
No, I hear you. Here's where I think the frustration is. And Nick, you can
comment. And Obama was not the first black president. He was another Jewish president.
Americans are tired of hearing that we're Hitler and that we did bad things when we defeated Hitler. And that's my biggest beef.
Let's not say his name anymore. Only say Christ's name moving forward.
I agree.
Like
I'm tired of hearing I'm a Nazi. I'm really, because I'm not. But I think by them falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
I am. Now what? I am.
You're
now
what?
Now I'm a Nazi, Ari Emanuel. Isn't that what it said? Because this is the thing.
So you're doubling down.
Look, Alex, I love you. Do not cut this rant off.
I'm not. You're live.
Right here. Okay, so we're in America. We get our history stolen from us, and we're all made to slaves. The Native Americans and the ones brought over on Jewish slave boats, right? And then we're so-called free, but we're never free. And we're Republican, but then we're turned to Democrats at the MLK, JFK time, right? And we're told we're black, and they made songs that said, say it loud, say it loud.
Oh my God. Wait a minute, he's doing it. Alex Jones is doing the coughing thing that happened when he got really panicky during his trial. Has this segment actually made Alex Jones as uncomfortable as his trial, where he got fucking millions of dollars in damages against him? I didn't think we were going to see it. I genuinely didn't think we were going to see it. Vecchiero says, I wonder how that one streamer that yelled at Demon Mama for calling Ye a Nazi feels right now. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it fucking stupid that for the last month there have been people screaming at me for me calling out Ye, and then he just literally goes on a show and says, I am a Nazi and I love Hitler? Alex Jones just fucking panic walked off his own show.
Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. And then crack came. And then rappers started saying, what's up, my nigga? I'm a nigga, you a nigga. It's, okay, I'm a nigga then. Wait a second. I thought nigga was bad a second ago. Nah, nigga is fine. That's what the feds told us to call ourselves. And then even Beyonce, we never thought she'd call herself a bitch. Missy said, hey, I'm a bitch. Everyone says I'm a bitch. Okay, now our black women are bitches. So we're bitches and niggas now, right? I'm a nigga, you a bitch. I've even said this in my raps. So I wake up and I look at my phone and they say Ye's an anti-Semitic. So I said, okay, well, I'm an anti-Semitic. No, you said I'm an anti-Semitic. Get it? You understand what I'm saying? Bring in the clowns. there will be clowns.
I tell you what, let's play that Frank Sinatra clip for a minute. Let's get Owen Schroyer and Ollie to have some comments, final comments here. Are you going to push that jet back or you got to get out of here?
I got to get out of here. They already pushed the jet back, tried to stop us from getting here in the first time. Nick, can you tell them what happened?
For folks that don't know, tell them about that.
Yeah, we had to have the plane turn around midair because there was a issue. There goes the issue. There was some issue with the plane.
You said that had happened before.
Okay, but unironically, that moment just there just reminded me of the Dr. Evil scene.
Gentlemen, in exactly 5 days, we will be $100 billion richer.
Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? All right, now we watch this one again real quick.
I got to get out of here. They already pushed the jet back, tried to stop us from getting here in the first time. Nick, can you tell them what happened?
For folks that don't know, tell them about that.
Yeah, we had to have the plane turn around midair because there was a issue. There goes the issue. There was some issue with the plane.
You said that had happened before.
No, that was the first time it happened with me, but we were up in the air 20 minutes out, and then there was some kind of big alarm. We had to turn the plane around and land, and Ye said, he's not even going to believe me. He said, Alex isn't going to believe me because I guess it didn't happen the first time.
Yeah, something else
tried to
happened,
get the show together. Yeah, so, but that
the last time we had it, yeah.
Yeah, so there was some seal on the door that was broken, and so we were
Well, you don't want to depressurize the cabin.
Yeah, now we wanted to go down safely, not like, crash into a mountain or something.
Wait, the issue was that Nick is on the do not fly list. Ah, that makes sense.
I think so.
Which I'm not afraid of. Whatever way you guys want to choose to, take me out or whatever, I'm not afraid of anything. I'm only afraid of God. One thing I want to say to all of you guys is, no one still stepped up other than Jon Stewart to say, hey, he was upset about the practices. The contracts have still not changed. So you could do whatever you want to do and say whatever you want about me. We don't like his mask. Everyone likes the jacket, of course. Everyone loves the jacket, right? You could say whatever you want about me. You could distract us with this Balenciaga kind of conversation. You could distract us with all of these woke ideas. You can choose your superheroes. Like, we're going to choose George Floyd instead of the MLKs.
Oh, by the way, everybody, just so you know, real quick, I just want to show you something. We got a little bit of a fresh thing in here. So the Palmer Report, for those of you who don't know, Palmer Report is a really, really popular right-wing talking head. It's made by a guy named Palmer Luckey. He is a alt-right guy. I think he's like a Peter Thiel NRX guy, like neo-reactionary guy right now. Watch this. This is what I was talking about. Ready? Kanye tweeted a swastika and it remained live for hours before Twitter finally took it down. But at that point, Kanye's account was still active. Then, Ye tweeted an embarrassing photo of the new Twitter owner. Then Kanye was suspended. Interpret that however the hell you want. The new Twitter owner insists the suspension had nothing to do with the shirtless photo of him and was instead due to incitement to violence. Even if true, it raises serious questions about who's even actually running Twitter, given how long Kanye's swastika tweet remained live. Kanye initially announced on an alternative social network that he'd been banned from posting to Twitter for 12 hours, but Ye's Twitter account now displays a message that's long been consistent with a permanent ban. Looks like he might be gone. At the very least, a depleted Twitter's inability to respond to Kanye's swastika tweet in a timely fashion gave Kanye time to tweet the embarrassing photo of the owner, which gave the appearance that Ye was banned due to tweeting the photo. Just all-time inept mismanagement. Everyone who saw the Kanye video earlier today knew where this was headed. Did it not occur to the owner of Twitter to turn on notifications for Kanye's tweets today? Or have one of Twitter's 3 remaining employees monitor Kanye's tweets today? How do you screw this one up? What did I... Elon fucked up! Elon's fucked! He's fucked! The cuck is fucked! No, the Palmer report is Palmer Luckey. Isn't it? Am I wrong about that? Am I getting this mixed up with another show? Somebody correct me if I've made a small mistake. The Palmer Report is an American liberal fake news website founded in 2016 by Bill Palmer. It is known for making unsubstantiated or false claims, producing hyper-partisan content, and publishing conspiracy theories, especially on matters relating to Donald Trump and Russia. Okay, maybe I got it mixed up. Is this not the same guy? Oh, okay. It is a different guy than Palmer Luckey. Palmer Luckey used to run a show. He was also the founder of Oculus. I got him mixed up. My mistake. That guy was the Palmer Report is not the NRX guy. The NRX guy was the Oculus guy. I just got them mixed up. Sorry. Small correction. Done. Is he a lib? I have no idea. It's actually impossible to tell. Yeah, I guess he's a lib. I have no idea. Regardless, I got it mixed up. Small mistake. Let's continue.
We're going to choose Gabby and Lizzo instead of the Beyoncés. You can try to create the narrative, but God runs the world. And the people are...
What does Lizzo have to do with anything? What does Lizzo... Is it just because she's fat? Is that all that... Is that...
Tired of that. People, all that...
Hey, I corrected myself in 5 minutes. I corrected myself in less than 5 minutes. I got him mixed up with the other guy, the NRX guy. I own my mistakes very easily. I make my corrections very well. Thank you very much.
Athletes, all of the celebrities. What I'm saying is, I love you guys also. I understand you're all scared. I understand why you don't want to get your bank accounts frozen. I get it. I love you. I'm not listening to none of y'all because y'all all scared.
And you notice the more they pressure whatever the issue is, the more it causes resistance. Let's play 2 minutes of Frank Sinatra, Bring in the Clowns. Get a final comment from Ollie.
Clowns.
No.
Block band.
Laura.
Are you guys live on here again?
Yes, we're live, Laura. Quit watching the internet.
Oh, hey. No, look, for Elon Musk, I don't know if he's watching or not, but, I'm calling on Elon Musk to restore the accounts of everybody who was banned.
Real quick, notice this again. Ye is signing a printed copy of the tweet about whether Elon is real or not. It was a test, and Elon failed it.
He said this week that he was going to give an amnesty to all the accounts that were banned. So I would like my account back. I think that you should get your account back. I think that Nick Fuentes and Ali should get their accounts back. And also, for the people that are texting me and calling me right now saying, oh, you're Jewish, how could you not, call out Ye for his comments about Jews and Hitler today? I'm not going to tell Ye what he's allowed to think. I'm not going to tell Ye what he's allowed to say. I'm a free speech absolutist. And if you cannot understand, right, that this is about free speech, this is about combating cancel culture and standing up against the censors and the cancel culture movement, then I don't really want to talk to you. And this is more than just, somebody being Jewish, somebody being Christian. This is about the truth and fighting for free speech. So I just want to say that, I'm here to fight to make sure that Ye has a right to say what he wants to say, even as a Jewish woman, because free speech is greater than all of us. This is what we're fighting for together.
That's right. And we lose that, we lose everything.
Okay, hit you back a little bit later. Love you. Thank you.
You want that piece of paper again?
Now I want to photograph it and put this version of it online.
Beautiful. and you got to leave in like 10 minutes. So I want to play.
I got to leave in now minutes, but it's okay.
Does Jesus is
minutes,
king.
my way. But real quick, Ollie Alexander, first, Owen Schroyer, you're going to come up in like an hour, 3 p.m. Central, the War Room. We'll have highlights of this, everything. We'll have a post game here, but other comments.
Well, I'll not give my whole plethora here. I'll save some of that time for the War Room coming up in an hour so that Ali can speak too. But, you know, one quick thing. All these people out there saying, oh, Ye's lost his mind. Ye's lost his mind. Again, check yourselves. We are mutilating children and calling them trans kids and calling it gender affirming surgery. No, Ye has not lost his mind. You have. We have men claiming they can get pregnant. No, Ye has not lost his mind. You have. We have now open sex trafficking happening at the southern border and the White House forcing Border Patrol to be the final ushers in of the unaccompanied youths to their pimps. No, Ye has not lost his mind. We all have for this going on. Now, when Ye talks about wearing the White Lives Matter shirt, and really this is what we're doing here today too, it's culture jamming. That's what we're doing. Oh, you can wear a Black Lives Matter shirt, but you can't wear a White Lives Matter shirt. We're ramming their own culture down their throat, and we're finding out that they don't like it. Same thing with this interview today. We believe in free speech. Whether we agree with what each other are saying or not, we believe in their right to say it.
It's an exercise of us showing we're here, we have our own platform, and the internet. #1 story, hands down, in the world right now is this broadcast because people want free speech. Great point. 60-second closing comment, Owen. Then Nick Fuentes.
This guy doesn't want free speech. This guy doesn't want free speech. This guy doesn't want free speech. This guy doesn't give a shit about it. Alex Jones, man, you are... Ye is right. You are played out.
And Ollie Alexander than Ye.
Well, I would say I don't think the story here with Ye should be about anti-Semitism or Nazis or any of that. To me, the human interest story
I like Nazis,
is
though. They're fine.
But Ye, think about what you can do with your platform right now, because they want to make that the
He just said, I love Nazis. They're fine.
issue. Most people say, I grew up, the whole world. I'm talking about everybody watching this right now.
That's fine.
We want Ye to expose the corruption, the secrets, the societies like you've been doing. We want Ye to pull the curtain back on Hollywood, pull the curtain back on Balenciaga, pull the curtain back on all of this stuff.
None of it's sacrosanct. Everybody should be able to criticize.
I'll cover the rest of my comments later today on the War Room. I got a lot. I want to make sure Ollie gets a final comment here before Ye leaves.
Here's one more question the crew had. What about your personal trainer saying, we'll put you in who turned out he was in secret government operations and mind control in Canada, admitted it. Him saying, I'll put you in a mental institution for life if you don't shut up. I mean, I get why you're pissed. You're not going to be dominated.
Exactly. You know, I've expressed myself, and I've expressed myself calmly, and no one's scared anymore. You guys have beat me to a pulp, but I'm still alive. And now I'm not afraid. You can't threaten me. You could call me crazy. You could take the money. You could take all the supermodels. And don't take the supermodels. Don't take the supermodels.
Hey, sometimes a waitress is better than a supermodel.
So, but Jesus is king, and I love everyone. This is love speech, Ari. This is love speech in Jesus' name, the real king of Israel, Jesus Christ. This is love speech. I love Jewish people. I love supermodels. Wait a second. Let's see what Netanyahu loves.
You love Nick Fuentes, maybe Hitler.
I'm Netanyahu. I ain't never had a supermodel.
Yeah, could tell.
All right, well, you're going to leave here in a few minutes, and you're going to think, gosh, I wish I would have said that. So what do you wish you would have said?
I think I said a lot. You know, I think I said I'm pretty good.
Did you retweet out little signed pictures?
Yes, I did, sir.
All right, InfoWars.com, tomorrow's news today. Whoever's staying behind is going to be here and be on air. We're going to unpack all this, obviously, and cover it and, get into every issue. But Yeah, do you think humanity survives? What do you make of the mark of the beast, the forced COVID inoculations?
I mean, this is a wave in the right direction.
Why did you think you were able to do 3 hours here? You just did 3 hours, 3 minutes, by the way. You did 3 hours, 3 minutes. Why were you able to stay here but not with Tim Pool?
Because Tim Pool got the call from those boys 10 minutes before I got there and said, flag this and flag that. Also, Tim Pool is an NPC, you know, and you're a real human being. So no one's ever heard of Tim Pool. You know, you're the legend that is Alex Jones.
He just said that the Jews called Tim Pool and told him to stop Kanye, and that Tim Pool is an NPC. I mean, I do tend to agree that Tim Pool is an NPC, but for totally different reasons than Ye. Mostly because his show is incredibly boring and all he does is turn on his computer and then read articles.
And you were fighting on the front line, and now we're here with you. You got some other superheroes part of the Avenger movie fighting for Christ and free speech.
And I called it. I said,
Killjoy says, Tim Pool's co-host is a raging anti-Semite and he still gets the knife. Yeah, because what they are saying, the signaling right now, what the right is signaling is fall in line or die. That's what the right is screaming. They are screaming fall in line or die. And they're testing to see who will fall in line. Who will fall in line with the true beliefs of the right. That's all that this is.
what is this, a superhero thing with the mask? He said, yeah, but don't say it. They'll figure it out. But I was saying, yeah, I'm Lex Luthor. What is the new Ye superhero we're talking about?
It's someone in service to Jesus Christ, not into his own ego, and that I have my rights. You know, I had the right to wear a mask for the entire. I had the right to wear a super, super, super fresh jacket. You know, I had the right to tell God, please don't take away the supermodels. I just want to marry one. You know, I can.
Well, I can say this, because I've never seen you in concert. My daughter has, big fan. I'm a fan of a lot of your music, but I've never seen you in person. You don't look little on screen, but you don't look like a really big guy. But in person, I'm a stocky guy. I'm kind of small compared to you. You're built like a brick, you know what house, and you're tall. You're pretty tall too. So I don't think people that have been around Ye in person, it's interesting. And you're a handsome guy in person. I wish you weren't wearing that damn mask.
That's the vision.
But you won't give us what we want. You won't show us your face at the end.
Absolutely not.
That kind of kills it, huh? People, it was a Ye impersonator. He was never here.
We never know. Dave Chappelle.
Oh my God.
I guess
Alex Jones really is panicking.
We'll never know.
Last thing on Dave Chappelle. I watched his Saturday Night Live where he grovels, but at the end he says, well, whoever that group is, we're not allowed to talk about it. Good night. So he admitted, though, there's powerful groups controlling our speech, at least the end.
Everybody has to do it in their own way, but he said they dropped that nigga. And as my friend, I've never dropped a rap bar ever saying anything on a Jewish platform dissing my friend Dave Chappelle. And I have an issue with it, and you could tell Big Country I got an issue. That's the security. You could tell Corey Smith he don't deserve to wear gold teeth.
Well, Dave early was like you.
Nick, to you, what do you have to say about Corey Smith's gold teeth?
But real quick, 10 years ago, he was like, there's a mafia. They came to me and said what I got to do. He ran off to Africa. Now he's kind of come back. Did he sell out?
He didn't sell it. He sold out a little bit because he denounced the king. You know what I'm saying? He denounced me. I'm the one fighting on the front line, and no black person should say nothing
Jesus
bad
was the
about
king.
me in public unless they a puppet. Period. I put my life on the line. And then afterwards, they're going to talk about it. If anything happens to me, everyone's going to be, oh, he was the greatest. He was the greatest. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Go home to your scared little Benz and your scared little townhome and your scared little movie contracts and shut up. Don't talk to me about nothing, bro.
Well, what do you think of Ice Cube? That he lost 9 or 7 million, whatever it was, because he wouldn't take the shot. I respect that.
Yeah, I respect Cube, but he's got to play his position. It's like, you know, it's fine. I wanted Cube to come in and help us with the politics because he's one of the only people that was brave enough to talk.
He's definitely for real.
Yeah, he's an engineer. He's an architect and engineer by trade, and then he dropped out to do entertainment. Guys.
I think Ye is literally constructing a kill list live on air. He literally said that. He said, we run the streets. You're going to come for me. I'll come for you. Like, yeah, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's talking about how much he likes Hitler, how much he's gunning for Jewish people, and then he talks about all the people that he hates the most to his insane fan base. Millions of people watching this and getting riled up.
Hey, everybody, stop. All engineers, we need our engineers back. We need our architects back. We need our doctors back. Stop with the photos on Instagram. Stop with all the entertainment. 21 Savage owns a bank. We have brilliant people that are inside of...
By the way, I want to say the future, we're very close with some folks to actually having a bank. It's funny you bring that up, a bank and internet processing for patriots. That's the future, is not trying to fix Twitter or fix any of it, building our own system.
I mean, the future is the past also, because as soon as you got the internet, all these things, the data can be copied by China, by these banks.
Yeah, you don't really own your data if it's on the cloud. So this is the last question. Yeah. I know Louis Farrakhan. I've interviewed him. I agree with like 95% of what he says. Some things I don't agree with. But the point is, I think he cares about people. He's a real guy, and he's nothing compared to the left saying all whites are devils and criminals. So they're way more racist than he is. But I get, you know, what he's been saying. You kind of got mad at him and said, hey, don't disrespect me with my billions they just stole, because he said, hey, maybe it was never yours. I think his point is what you just made. If they can grab it out of your account, it's never yours unless it's your farm, your people, your kids, your thing. It's not yours. I don't think he was dissing your success. I think he was saying, was it ever yours to begin with? They can take it.
Our life is not ours. It's God's.
So now you get what he was saying.
I talked to the minister.
Oh, good. So you're not mad at him now.
I'm not mad at anyone. I'm not mad at Ari.
Well, if it's not off record, tell us about the conversation.
On the record, Ari Emanuel, if you need me and your wife to step into a private room and have me work on her clothing line, I'm here.
But seriously, so you were a little mad at Farrakhan. You had to talk. How'd that go?
It's gonna be all Christian, Ari. Rom. Don't worry. It's gonna be.
He's literally, he's proving to Alex Jones that he can completely cuck Alex Jones on his own show by literally ignoring the questions.
Y'all Christian, Rom.
You are something else. Look, you look really friendly and nice, but with that mask, you look evil as hell. Let me just say this in closing. I've done a lot of study. I think Hitler was a really bad guy, and I repudiate what Hitler did. I understand that the British intelligence set him up and used him.
I like Hitler.
I don't like Hitler. And I know you're trying to be shocking with that.
I'm not trying to be shocking. I like Hitler. I do not.
Alex Jones is desperately trying to be like, I know you're trying to troll. I know you're trying to troll. And he's like, I am not trolling. Ye is like, I would be Hitler if I could. And Alex Jones is like, ha 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 ha, that's so funny. He's like, I don't think it's funny. I am Yedolf Blitler. Holy shit.
The Holocaust is not what happened. Let's look at the facts of that. And Hitler has a lot of redeeming qualities.
So tell us, you think Hitler was the good guy in World War II?
I think God says man should not kill. We should not have wars, period. None of us should be killing anybody. Ukraine and the streets of Chicago, all violence should stop, and we should all serve Christ. That's what I feel. And I feel like I love everyone accordingly, from all the way from the Balenciagas to the Hitlers.
Well, let me tell you a story.
Hold on, sir.
Okay.
To Ari Emanuel, to Jamie Dimon, to the people who... What's that?
Got an Amber Alert. Here's one I'm saying.
Wow.
My grandfather would never tell World War II stories. And
an Amber Alert?
After he died, we read over his stuff, and he never even told my dad all the stuff he did and everything. But it was all in their letters and commendations. He told me, he said, kid, I was like 8 years old.
I always thought Amber Alerts is when my ex-girlfriend Amber was doing something in the streets. I got an Amber
Before he died, I was like 5 years old. The point was, and I was like, tell me a World War II story. Tell me a World War II story. And he said, okay, well, we came in out of Africa. We came into Italy. He was there 3 years. He said by the time they got to Germany, they went into this death camp, and there were piles of dead bodies 100 feet tall with blackbirds eating people's eyeballs out. All I'm telling you is that just because you hate the globalists and what they're doing, and I get it. Klaus Schwab's grandfather was a Nazi. I think there's Nazis above the ADL.
Yeah, but Nazis are like kind of cool.
Because you like their uniforms.
No, these are people. Everyone's a people.
That's so fucking weird. Do you think that was like his panic button? Did Alex play a fake Amber Alert tone to cut him off? I mean, Merrick says, I live in the same city as Alex Jones' studio. There was no Amber Alert this morning. I watched it live. Holy shit.
I love all people.
So you love the Zionists?
I love this. I said that earlier in the show.
All right. Do you have any comments on Hitler?
I have to agree with Ye.
Who did Ye say he hated? Ye didn't say he hated anybody. Why isn't anybody listening to him? He said, I love this person. I love the people who are trying to take away my children. I love this person. He never said.
But I don't think listen, I'm just getting it totally clear. But I think
Alex,
Stalin.
You did the same thing. You did the same thing.
Stalin is horrible. Hitler is horrible. Mao is horrible.
No. I love all of those.
You love Mao Zedong?
Absolutely. Mao brought.
Well, clarify that. You're saying you're like Christ-like. You love everybody. Yeah. No matter. You love Jim Jones. You love Jeffrey Dahmer.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, let's clarify.
But it didn't need clarification because he said, I'm starting with the Bible. He's ending with the Bible. And that's what, but they did it to you, Alex, because you had a guy who came here and you're like, I'll be Satan. I'll be the evil guy. I did Sandy Hook. Remember, you did the same thing that he's doing right now.
All right.
Except Alex Jones was saying that he was trolling. He said that he would admit to it so that he could try and prove a point. Ye just said, no, I'm not trolling. This guy is this guy wants to see Alex go down.
Absolutely. Yay, we appreciate you. Anything else you want to add?
Jesus is king. Start with the Bible. Love your children, love your family. Think about the things that you're doing before you throw stones. Stop the trauma. Stop the generational abuse, the sexual abuse.
I agree. What's next, Ye, in Ye world? What are you going to do next?
Sir, I was still in the middle of it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Love you. Stop the abuse. Generation, they say abuse goes 3 generations. Stop the trafficking. Instagram is sex trafficking. The language, I'm gonna screw your wife. I'm gonna have all that is trafficking. Stop it. Stop the drug usage. Stop the killing. We put the guns down ourselves. We rise up and we show God how strong we are. It's our disobedience to God that got us.
He just did that. But again, like I said 100 times through this viewing, they savor the incoherence. They savor the hypocrisy because it shows that they're powerful, that they can be an open hypocrite and nobody can do anything about it. So they think.
Enslaved. God is on our side, but we have to be on God's side. We have to listen to our Father. We have to listen to God and follow him, and he will protect us. No,
but I agree with that. Before we can cast stones, you're saying you love everybody. You don't judge them. It's God to judge. I agree with that statement. And we got to change ourselves and stop pointing our fingers at somebody else.
Exactly. And,
all right.
And it's to say, hey, I'm going to show you how much Jewish media can't tell me what to say. You like that, Ari? And I'm telling you, we can get a nice private room. Me and your wife can go in and work on the clothing line. I'm really good at it, and it'll be super Christian. Hey, Rom, it's okay.
You got a thing for his wife?
Absolutely not. I would not look at his wife for a second, but I do believe that the clothing line could use some creative improvement.
All right. InfoWars.com, tomorrow's news today. Nick Fuentes, yay. I don't want to end this if you got more to say, but you got to catch a flight.
Got to catch a flight.
All right, hey, yay. I appreciate you coming, and I appreciate the First Amendment. And look, he's not taking the mask off. Ye was not here. Incredible impersonator. Wilbert Johnson was the impersonator. Wilbert.
Netanyahu was here, though.
Actually, Benjamin Netanyahu played Kanye West today.
Hey, Netan, what you at? Hey, Ye.
Guys, here's the Justin Trudeau thing and some clips. We're going to come right back and talk to Owen and the rest of the crew. Owen, get in here.
Do the last hour with Netanyahu.
All right, this has been incredible. Folks, free shipping. InfoWarsStore.com is back. We need funding to stay on air. I'm going to get Ye out of here, and I'll be back. InfoWars.com. Share it everywhere. It's forbidden, and I love everybody.
All right, everybody. As promised, just so you all know, we still have over 700 people currently watching the show. We have 912 likes. Can we get over 1,000. If there's anybody in chat, if there are any of you who have not liked, subscribed, and ring the bell, it's free. Just like, subscribe, and ring the bell, and you will at least help contribute to a show that is 1,000 times better than this fucking garbage. So please, I would absolutely love that. It would be absolutely sick. Oh my God. We gotta talk about this now. We're supposed to talk about this now. Okay. So, a lot of shit just went down in that stream. There was a lot of just blatant, unequivocal, no questions asked, no excuses, blatant anti-Semitism, everything from Ye literally making shekel jokes about Ben Shapiro. Ye is cucking every single person intentionally on the right now. As far as I can tell, his tactic is to try and prove the point that you can be an open Nazi and it doesn't matter. And it seems that in America, at least at the current moment, maybe he might be right about that. However, we have the ability to help change that, don't we? Was he trying to fuck that dude's wife? He's trying to piss that guy off by making a joke and then claiming he's not making a joke. And it's not funny. It's supposed to be a power move. And it probably will work, unfortunately, because Kanye West has an enormous personality cult and will literally, if he won't take an L because he will just pretend it never happened. And nobody will think twice about it. Alex Jones was completely out of his element. He was getting completely run over by Ye. He was getting completely outplayed by Nick Fuentes. Alex Jones sounded desperate and pathetic by comparison, which is shocking that I would ever be saying that. But what can I say? What else can I say? Are we at 972 likes? We are so close. We are so close. All we need is like literally less than 30 likes. 27 likes. If there were 27 people out there in the audience who haven't done it, I would love to break 1,000 likes on this video. That would be freaking awesome. That would be fucking awesome. Do you think Ye will test Crowder next? I don't know. I don't actually know. It's really hard to predict what the next move is going to be. I think the next beef is going to be with Elon. Elon Musk tweeting the FAFO shit after only issuing Ye a 12-hour ban is the most cucked thing I can imagine, and it's also going to draw the ire of the Groypers, of the Nazis, of the 3%ers, of the Patriot Front people. We hit 1K! Oh my fucking God! Thank you, my lovely imps! Spamming the like button! Thank you very, very much. 1,008 likes. That is fucking awesome. Thank you for the consolation after a day like today. Because let me tell you, we've been going for 7 hours and 40 minutes, and this has been agony. This has been fucking agony. The amount of hate that was platformed today is going to be echoing through our culture for the next couple of years. And it is not gonna be great. I have that link open. Maybe we'll take a look at Beau's video before I wrap anything up. I'm not quite done yet. I wanted to talk about this a little more. I wanted to just think back and, like, Nick Fuentes got a ton of propaganda out there. Let's think about the propaganda they got out. They got Holocaust denial out today. They got anti-Jewish stereotypes in the form of, like, literally Der Stürmer style jokes. They got Ye to multiple times say that he loved Hitler and that he loved Nazis. They got Ye to openly state that he is a Nazi. They got Ye to make fun of multiple specific Jewish celebrities and public figures, name them by name. Ye tweeted out a Star of David swastika, which has now been banned by Elon, but only after Ye tweeted out a photo of Elon Musk with no shirt on, where he looks like a big lumpy potato. So, Ye just fucking flexed on Elon Musk, and that is really fucking bad. He publicly shamed Laura Loomer, emphasized where she lived. Yep. I feel if anything, this will split the right somewhat. The more casual Republicans are going to be side-eyeing this for sure. Okay, let's talk real quick about the right. Those of you who are longtime viewers of my channel will remember that I've said this 100 times. In comparing left-wing and right-wing infighting, right-wingers do infight a lot. Lefties and right-wingers infight all the time for their own reasons, but right-wingers, when they infight, they finish the job. And what I mean by that is they destroy people. The reason why right-wing infighting doesn't look like left-wing infighting, on the left, people fight around and they have these battles and they have these arguments and they throw shit back and forth at each other, and it keeps going on because they don't fucking kill each other. Very rarely. Occasionally, when you get a leftist, like a Stalin type, they'll do purges because they're a fascist. They are literally a fascist. But on the right, there are purges. This happens all the time. They destroy people, they cancel them into the ground, and they forget about it. And notice, do you guys remember, hold on, let's take a time portal back in time. Do you guys remember all of the right-wingers who were like shit-talking Donald Trump before Donald Trump had his rise to fame and then became the president? And then every single Republican all of a sudden was sucking Trump's dick at every moment? Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember when fucking Ben Shapiro tried to be like, yeah, well, you know, I don't like Trump's rough edges. Yeah, Ben Shapiro was one of those people. He was one of those people who didn't think Trump was good and preferred Ted Cruz. Is Ye just the canary in the coal mine for right-wingers going mask off? No. Ye is not the canary in the coal mine. Ye is the leader right now. Ye is the one pushing the envelope. Ye is using his status as a cultural icon to tell people to take the mask off. Ye is inciting a right-wing upsurge. He is, no, not a right-wing upsurge, a Nazi upsurge. Ye is not a canary in a coal mine. Ye is the driving force right now. He is, as he said in his own words, the battering ram. Republicans, when they infight, they finish the job. They purge the other faction or they make them submit. That is how it always goes. Right-wingers, their infighting is violent. Their infighting involves ruining people's careers. Right-wingers infighting is messy, bloody, and finished quickly. What we are witnessing tonight the incitement of a massive right-wing purge. Ye is trying to force the hand of Republicans to jump over to the increasingly deranged MAGA, anti-Jewish, anti-LGBT movement. That is what it is. That is everything about today was all about that. Him naming specific people, him pushing them to take a side on it. Yeah, Ari, the guy on there, I think his name is Ollie something. Yeah, Ollie something. Ollie said that they were shattering the Overton window tonight. That's what they're trying to do. They are forcing an acceleration. And by the looks of it, they are having some success. Of course, we're going to have to spend the next couple of days analyzing the fallout from this. Ari Alexander, the Stop the Steal guy. That's him. Thank you. Why is it always insane billionaire divorced dads? As it turns out, being a billionaire gives you a lot of power. It was all a big shit test, and if you lost, you were on some weirdo's manifesto. You're on a lot of weirdos' manifestos. Millions of people tuned into this live today. Millions of new people were just introduced to explicit Holocaust denial, to the idea that it is okay to love Nazis, that it is okay to openly love Hitler. This is not good. And people, my lovely imps, I need you to take this seriously. I need you. I need you to take this seriously. Please understand. We are not doomed. However, we have to get real. Lefties have to fucking get real. We have to be ready and willing to take action to defend ourselves, to protect ourselves, and to fight back against fascism, against Nazism, which is rising right now in America. And we have witnessed over the course of November, it's been 1 fucking month of just constant acceleration, a shooting, acceleration, yay going full mask off, acceleration. Question, who is Ari, and why did Kanye talk about his wife so much? Ari Alexander? Ari Alexander? Oh my God, no. I'm getting these people mixed up. Who's the guy that he was, Ariel Emanuel? Yeah, Ariel Emanuel, sorry. Ariel Emanuel is a businessman. He's like a CEO guy. And apparently he has beef with Ye. By the way, I'm 3 away from 18.6 thousand. Holy shit. If you all sub tonight, if all of the new people tonight sub, we're gonna almost make it to 20K. We're gonna blow up in the algorithm. That's fucking awesome. I was getting the names a little bit mixed up. It's Rahm Emanuel's brother. Thank you so much. High Progressive, seriously, thank you so much. Their names, the names were totally throwing me for a loop. I've been really doing bad with names tonight. To be fair, there have been 1 million people named, and all of them, whew. Just a lot of similar names. Ali Alexander, Ari Emanuel. This is sad and disturbing. Yeah, it is. Hey, thank you very much, Holly. Happy to have you. This whole thing is sad and disturbing. It should be upsetting. And we need to take it as a, this is our very, very late. This is like the 3rd wake-up call. You know how I've been screaming about this shit on my channel for 2.5 years? Those of you who are been around forever. Some of you are still in chat. Some of you from the old school days. You old school OG imps. You know I've been banging this drum for a long time. I've been warning about the rise of anti-Semitism, the rise of transphobia, the rise of homophobia, the rise of Christian nationalism. This was a Christian nationalist fever dream. And by the way, Christian nationalism and hardcore anti-Semitism go like this. They're like peas in a pod. I don't know where it's going to go from here. There's a lot of ways it can go from here, but I can say my prediction is that it's not going well for Elon Musk. I wonder if there's anything, I wonder if there's anywhere we can go check and see how people are, oh, you know where we can check? Let's go take a look at Elon's comments, shall we? Let's take a quick second. Oh my God. You axed Kanye for tweeting the symbol for realism. It's an ancient alien's religion. Amnesty begins next week. When are you gonna do this? People tweeting a pathetic meme. Apparently censorship is cool when Elon does it. Bro, don't let it happen. Oh no. Oh no. Why did you do this, man? Where's the free speech? Not unmuting that. Nope, not doing that. Oh God. We are waiting for amnesty. Do users have to submit a request for that? They're getting fucking pissed. Final straw, I'm now leaving Twitter. So long, partner. Oh, they're not taking it well. Free speech for all or for none? Bad look. Which of the incidents got Ye suspended, huh? Skulls. I'm just scrolling. I'm just live scrolling through the comments on here. Nuance, bro. This ain't it. Hey, look, we're seeing some familiar names in here. What does this mean? It means that there are limits to free speech. A little toddler flex. That's adorable. Okay, this is a funny meme. Here they are making fun of him again. Cobb Fifi. Okay, and then now we're just getting into the boomer posting. The hardcore boomer posting. You think that's finding out 12 hours? They're roasting him. They're roasting him in the comments. Oh, that'll be interesting to find out. Live scrolling on Twitter. I know it's risky. I know it's risky. Amnesty now. I prefer free speech and debate. Call me crazy, I guess. Here's someone disagreeing with him, saying that he should be able to say whatever he wants. I lost my house because of you. So what post did he incite violence? People posting the picture of him looking ugly. For 12 hours, people roasting him about it. My guy, this is like the opposite of what you said before. When are you relaunching Twitter Blue, Elon? Oh my God. I gotta see what else people are saying. This is actually super fucking interesting. Oh yeah, by the way, do you guys remember when all the conservatives were saying that remember when all the conservatives were like, "Oh, the lefties, they're mad because Twitter is going to become a free speech zone." And then I said, "Actually, what's actually going to happen on Twitter is that it's going to drive everyone away because people are going to start seeing swastikas on their timeline." How many fucking swastikas? How many fucking people do you think saw swastikas on their timeline today? I'm going to guess a couple million? Remember how I said that that's a totally rational reason for most posters to not want to be on a website? Because most people don't want to see a fucking swastika? It's already a 4chan board. Look at this. Bro got banned for posting a picture of a swastika. That's like Germany levels of cucked. This is just me looking at the trending swastika tag. The only Twitter policy in effect is Elon Musk's whim and ego, which should give advertisers that boost of confidence to come back. Swastika, yay. Oh, this is going to be so interesting. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. This was earlier today. Jesus taught love, kindness, and forgiveness. I used to think that turning the other cheek was weak and foolish, but I was the fool for not appreciating its profound wisdom. That's why his FAFO is a 12-hour suspension. Oh my God. I want to see if he's responding to anything. Mr. Krabs, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. I'll open that up and check that out later. Can't listen to that on here, but thank you. He's saying that it was violated a rule against incitement to violence. Account will be suspended. For how long? Violence, which is actual incitement to violence, is against the law. Is it going to be a 12-hour one? This is not. He says this is not okay. After saying that is fine, this is not. He's failing so hard. Femboy Low Poly says, is this a W for the left or is it an L? Oh, it's an L. It is, no matter how you slice what happened today, this is not a W for the left. Ye using his platform to funnel an incredible amount of people who are hyped up by his energy and by the nonsense going on directly into the hands of Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes, and even worse people than both of them, including him openly saying, I am a Nazi and I love Hitler. Those are not good things for the left. Those are not good things for anyone in America. It's not just a matter of the left right now. That is not good for anyone in America. It is so bad. Yeah, exactly. Hate crimes have already been spiking, and we're only going to see more. And especially so if this keeps accelerating, which it is. There is no way that any of these people are slowing down. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I want to go see what's going on over here in the trending. The number 3 trending right now on Twitter is Kanye. I'm just looking through the comments right now. I can't scroll them live, because that's literally, whew. Sorry, I shouldn't be scrolling this because people could put whatever the hell they want. Oh, shit. Huge accounts are tweeting, what happened to Kanye's account to Elon Musk? Why is Elon Musk canceling Kanye West? Listen to Kanye. Oh my God, the tweets are coming in. These were just a few seconds ago. It's beginning. It's fucking starting. Kanye is over on Truth Social right now. Here's more people defending his Nazi statements. Look at this. Look at this shit. He pointed out that bad things can still have a good effect, which is very true. I mean, we all agree that Winston Churchill was good, but he was a massive racist. Nobody mentions that. I think this is also the issue Kanye is tackling. The Jews control the media. You stay quiet. Holy fucking shit. Take a look at this. This is remember what I was talking about how they're gonna run with the idea. They're gonna run with the idea that Elon banned him because he was embarrassed. Can you show Truth Social? Yeah, I can show you what's going on Truth Social. Let's see if he's tweeted it or if he's truthed anything. Let's see what he's been truthing. Standing in truth with 2 January 6ers as we speak. This is him roasting Elon Musk over on Truth Social. Hold on. Maybe I can open this thing up. Hold on a second. How do you see? Is he only ever had one? Oh my God, he's only... Do you have to make an account in order to see any other ones? Yeah, apparently you have to have an account to see his other things. I want to go look at the comments. Yeah, you have to be signed in. I do not have an account, and I'm not going to make an account on Truth Social. If anybody has like an account on Truth Social, please feel free to screenshot some of the insane shit that's going on over there. Honestly, I probably should have an anonymous Truth Social account, but I feel like they're probably stealing all your data. Yeah, I can only see direct links. I wonder if there's anybody who's been reporting on it. Take a look. Yeah. Don't make an account. You can get doxxed super easy. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, if I was going to make one at all, I would make it through a VPN. Obviously. Yeah, if anybody can get screenshots, I will look at them. I'm just going to keep scrolling through here real quick because Jesus Christ, is he trending hard on Twitter right now. Here's more people defending him. Here, look at this one. It's been alleged that Kanye is inciting violence with this post, but honestly, if the post can't even be punishable in civil court in regards to alleged incitement, does it really make sense to ban him? I've seen way worse on Twitter. Elon Musk fanboys are realizing a free speech absolutist Twitter isn't feasible. Obviously. It's saddened to hear Kanye West is suspended from Twitter. Kanye is the artist and voice of the generation. Silencing his voice is disdainful to progressive thought. Another sign of failed American democracy. Kanye West isn't going to go anywhere. He will be back soon. Elon Musk, unban Kanye. You are not a real fan of free speech. Kanye West's last tweet being Elon hanging out with Ari Emanuel, who put the original blacklist out on Kanye and made it personal. Twitter still employs the ADL, and they freaked out over a symbol which isn't violent or an incitement. Everybody putting a swastika inside of a Star of David. Nothing hateful about that. See what the response to this is. This whole Kanye West situation really exposed two things. One, many conservatives are hypocrites. Two, Elon Musk buying Twitter didn't allow free speech, but allowed him to be the judge of who can speak or not speak. Elon Musk is not a conservative. And this is why Trump was right to remain on Truth Social. Oh my God, they're going crazy. All of the conservatives are turning on Elon Musk this quickly. Look at this. Kicking Kanye West off of Twitter is fucking crazy. Oh, Nazi Elijah Schaffer. What this Ye interview exposed to me is how much we self-censor and how off our priorities are overall as a nation. Like a woman can speak on TV to genocide babies and get applauded, but you deny a specific past genocide details and you'll be condemned by all. Fragile world. Yeah, the Overton window was completely smashed today. Now as a culture, we have to reevaluate what our values are, and that's worth discussing. Holy shit. Tim Pool's an NPC on the mark. It wasn't even the top 3 genocides. Oh my God. Here's the quote. I'm the battering ram. You guys are the SWAT team that come in afterwards and give the information. Ye knows how he busts open cultural conversation. He acts as a blunt object to break chunky blocks of cultural thought. Warming. This isn't, by the way, Elijah Schaffer is a fucking Nazi. Holy look at the Nazis. Look at the fucking Nazis. Let people speak and we'll decide for ourselves what we believe. It's all about what hurts or helps the anti-white worldview. What do you think about all the right-wing virtue signaling where people pretend to, or where people denounce Kanye West? It's kind of hilarious how the left trained them to think inside of a box just like they do. Did you see Steven Crowder saying Ye had a point? Nope, let's see it. Looks like Steven Crowder chose a side. If you got a link to that, send it to me. I want to see that. Let me see it. Send it to me. Oh, you did? Oh, sorry. I just missed it. Thank you. Here we go. Let's watch this. Here we go.
I don't think he hates Jewish people. I think he's been wronged, and I think that he's aiming sometimes a howitzer. He's being imprecise.
Right. Yes.
But he's not wrong about everything. Look, is there a conversation to be had about secular humanists with Jewish last names in Hollywood exploiting people in positions of, the performance arts talent? Yeah. And by the way, that happens in the conservative movement too, behind the scenes. Yeah. People sign contracts where they don't know what they're signing. Yeah, it's true. Is there a disproportional...
Steven Crowder saying that there are Jews secretly manipulating people within the conservative movement? I wonder what he could be preparing for. Could it be that perhaps Steven Crowder is letting people know which side of the purge he's going to be on?
A disproportionate number of people with Jewish last names in higher banking, that's an argument that can be made. I don't think he hates Jewish people. I think he's been...
4 hours ago, the Overton window is smashed and on the ground now. Holy shit. Oh, so now disproportionate representation is worthy of discussion. Hey, Ben Shapiro, talk to your boy. Never gonna happen. Do we want to just... Maybe we should just take a look at what people are saying about Ben Shapiro. Ye is greater than Ben. Once again, this hasn't aged well for Ben Shapiro. Fuck off, Shapiro. You're a phony. Either support freedom of speech or get the fuck out. We'll see in a couple of weeks when Elon Musk finishes cleaning up the site. Oh my god. Now this is a strange one. I did not expect this. If I was this is Matt Walsh. If I was an optimistic man, I would at least hope that Kanye West's mental breakdown and self-immolation would persuade conservatives to stop falling madly in love with every celebrity who says the one thing they agree with. But I'm not an optimistic man. Kanye is a former artistic genius who's been unraveling for years now, pushed and prodded along by people who pretended to be in his corner. It's sad to watch. The whole thing is just sad. So you're saying you agree with most of what he's saying, you just don't like how he says it. Huh. Oh, it's because Matt Walsh is paid by Ben Shapiro. Holy shit. I feel like Kanye might have destroyed DeSantis' chances of getting into the White House. That's what I was saying. That's the whole purpose. There's no chance DeSantis has a chance. Not a shot. Especially if Ye keeps this up. If Ye keeps this up, it's just gonna be worse for DeSantis, and there's almost no chance that Ye is gonna let up. Holy shit. Yeah, Walsh is in a weird spot. I guess we're gonna find out. If Matt Walsh sells out Shapiro. Is it a good thing in the long run that Trump runs? No, because when Trump runs, and he is gonna run, barring that he passes away of old age, when Trump runs, he will be empowered with an army of new, fresh, demented Nazis. Would it be surprising if the Daily Wire ends up conspiring to kick out Shapiro? No, it wouldn't be surprising at all. It just depends on when. By the way, real quick, a small distraction. Based! White Nervosa, pardon the merch delay, had to go pick up a sticker. Fucking based! Armed queers! Armed fucking queers! Battle queers! Seriously! Learn up, learn how to be safe, arm up, learn how to be effective and safe with your arms. Community defense is super fucking important. Super fucking important going forward. Based fucking White Nervosa. God. You know what would be super interesting? You want to know what would be super interesting? Hold on a second. Is it? So you'll notice a huge influx of comments on Tim Pool's video. 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours, 1 hour. Let's look through these. First one, watching Alex tell you why people see you as an NPC, then you give an NPC response is epic. The expression on his face as he does it is fucking priceless too. Go Alex Stein, weaving in Epstein and Seville. We need to keep those stories alive and growing. Not the biggest Ian fan, but his reaction to Stein getting him that shirt was great. Kanye should be allowed to say whatever he wants, just like a free person. After all is said and done, it's very simple. We still have the First Amendment, so Kanye can say whatever the hell he wants without being persecuted. Tim literally dedicates his life to being in front of a camera. I don't want to be famous. Amazing how Tim and the crew glazed over the fact that a hotel would not accept Ye as a guest. If they do it to him, they'll do it to anyone. Kanye's Netanyahu puppet meltdown was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Died when they panned out and you could see the look on Alex Jones' face. A man who has nothing to lose. Congratulations to Alex Jones for successfully keeping him on for more than 20 minutes. Shit. Tim, I hate talking about celebrity culture drama. Also, Tim talks about Ye drama all week. Holy fucking shit. Was this the original one? This is just the comments. Oh wait, this is just the comments about going off. I want to go back and see when Ye walks off. Let's see if we can find it.
I want to know.
Oh my god. Tim should be a farmer with all of his milking skills. Can't wait for all the Ye-themed t-shirts and pins. Gotta milk the 20 minutes of Ye on his podcast for all he can. Wow, Tim's really cashing in on the moment. Geez, Tim's gonna try and milk this harder than the Dems trying to milk January 6th. Alex got the interview that Tim really wanted. Trying to find someone to milk me the way Tim is milking this. Tim, I respect your work and will still follow your channel as my morning routine, but you cannot milk the 20 minutes you barely held on to any more than a week. Tim will never stop talking about the moment Ye walked off his live show. I thought cats couldn't be milked, but the way Tim is milking Ye's fame makes me believe he would be the man. This time he's really done talking about it, unlike the 50 times he said he would stop. Tim knows his career is in jeopardy, bombing major interviews, keeping Ian around. Come on, bro. How much you want to bet Tim's 4 p.m. segment will be about Alex Jones' interview? It was. Remember, guys, Tim said he doesn't like being in the news or having the attention on him. My respect for Tim is at an all-time low. Tim Cass has hit rock bottom. Tim gets called a grifter so much, I don't know how he didn't understand how bad this would look. This is going to age like sour milk, especially after everything Kanye said on Alex Jones today. Are you going to milk a 20-minute interaction this hard? Milking the grift. Tim, as a true grifter, has never been more clear. A glorious fall from the middle. Tim keeps milking this thing. Time to get a dairy cow. Tim grifting this until the end of time. Can't even blame him for milking this. Damn, Tim, you're really showing your true colors. Tim is going down in flames. The grift is strong with this one. Never let a crisis go to waste, says Tim Pool. I knew Tim was going to add this whole Ye thing to his I'm from the south side of Chicago, I'm half Asian, I'm always right shtick. Buckle in, everyone. We're going to hear about this for a year. I think this was a plan of the original plan. This was part of the original plan when Tim thought he would have the whole show. While you guys are making a documentary as to what you think went wrong with this disaster of an episode, Alex Jones has Ye and Nick Fuentes on his show explaining everything without walking off the show. Good going, guys. 256 likes, 94 replies. Holy motherfucking God, they are roasting Tim Pool. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Makes a documentary about it. Get all those shekels, Tim. I like how people keep saying Tim is milking this thing, but the only thing I keep seeing people talk about is how hard Tim blew it with Kanye. This is the story that keeps going on like the Energizer Bunny. Nick and Milo are exploiting Ye. Now watch my content become completely based around Ye. Tim is done. If I was Tim, I would have been letting Ye talk over the entire show and reveal things that have gotten people deleted for. I don't think there's anyone out there that would sit quiet and let Ye do his thing. You blew the interview, Tim. Go watch Alex Jones. Ye obviously is going through a very hard time. Do not destroy what the little dignity he's got left, Tim. Why do we need a whole trailer for another behind the scenes episode, lol? I came to the comments to say it feels like they're milking it, but everyone beat me to it. Watching Ye and Alex Jones, there's no way that this would have worked on Tim's show. Tim, keep playing it up. Tim blew it. I just watched Alex Jones do a full interview with Kanye. Tim is out of his league. Kanye just did 4+ hours with Ye. You did a few minutes. Laughing emoji. What have I been telling you? I told you this is going to be the thing. This is going to be fucking everywhere. Keep milking the situation, Tim. It just keeps going. It never stops. Ye should have pulled Tim's stupid beanie off. I just watched Alex Jones' interview with Ye. There is no way Tim Pool could do that interview. I'm glad that Alex got it. Hold on, can I sort these by newest first? Yeah, we can. These, here we go. These are the fresh ones. The milking to end all milking. People called it. Ye said nothing wrong. How is Tim milking this? Later, Tim Poodle. Look at how evil and stupid Kanye is giving me attention. I think Tim thought Ye was going to clip him over the head as he walked past or rip his beanie off. NPC lives matter. Is that Tim's shitbag brother? This shit is weird. I'm not talking about Kanye. This is gay. I'm surprised Tim wants anything to do with Ye after he acted on AJ's show. Oof, dude, praise Hitler. There's one. There's one. We finally found the supportive comment. Hey, Tim, let it go. Someone didn't want to sit in your studio and be lectured to. Get a life and get over it. Lame as fuck, Tim. Tim be mad over the comment section. Tim has lost the plot. Tim is a sellout and not a culture warrior. Hey, there we go. We found one supporting him. You're on the wrong side of this, Tim. Don't cave for views. Think of a moment why he might have done what he did. Even if it's the way you think, you must wonder why Kanye thinks what he said. It's a lot deeper than Lamau Jews. These are just Nazis. These are just endless, endless, endless Nazis. Tim, this is why he calls you an NPC. Everything Kanye said was true. You're seriously gonna milk this? Tim the eunuch Pool. I gotta put milking it in the comments. I bet you are gay. Good old Tim Cash. One more in support. Wow. Only 1K likes with 72,000 views. Oof. NPC Tim. Jeez. Did Lydia prefer Tim milking her this hard with or without wearing the beanie though? How is he milking it? What happened this week? Hey, finally, we've got 5 comments of support for about every 15 that we read. Tim looked like he had PTSD when Ye walked behind him. Stop milking this. Exploiting someone with obvious mental health concerns is trashy, low thing to do. Do better, Tim. Tim, so sad. NPC lacking any confidence. Tim, I'd never have Ye back on. Also, Tim, 4 days later, here's a trailer for a behind-the-scene video of Ye we're gonna release, lol. Just call yourself a Democrat. Tim, I'm gonna milk this pool. Tim said uno reverso. Tim's the grift that keeps on grifting. The grift cast. You all hating on Tim? I bet you're here watching the trailer. I don't know. I don't know if they're watching. The comment section gives me hope. Nobody is buying it. I am absolutely done supporting you. Tim, the MySpace of 2022. Really milking the whole Ye thing, Timmy. Oh my God. It never ends. Look, they just keep going. They just keep fucking going. Alex Jones nuked the Timcast today, showing how to not be a douchebag and let people say their piece. AJ disagreed with Ye, and Ye didn't leave because AJ is no cuck. Okay, yeah, AJ is a cuck, but holy fucking shit. You guys want to see? Oh my fucking God. I want to see. Wait, hold on. Can we watch the one? Here, let's go look at the comments on the VOD. Well, all right. The Timcast chat. One of the first things in the Timcast chat is literally just somebody doing anti-Semitism. Fucking incredible. Let's look at the comments. Here, let's look by the most recent. That'll be interesting. I loved how Tim was freaking out as Ye walked behind him, thinking he would rip his beanie off. It's always smug Tim Tool and the Timians here. We know what's going on, Ye. It's just a matter of time. No likes on any of the ones agreeing with Tim Pool here so far. Can't the man have a platform to explain himself without constant interruptions or counter-arguments? He was one of the biggest stars on the planet and is facing an unprecedented attack, blah, 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 blah. Tim Wishy-Washy Pool. This is on the stream from a couple days ago. We just wanted to hear Kanye. This guy dropped the ball. One of the worst interviews I've ever watched. Tim Pool doesn't know how to handle or do a podcast, and this is why I don't watch his shit. Did anyone notice how different Ye here is on the Alex Jones? This person thinks it was a fake. It was obviously Ye. Tim Pool's owned. Ye got you, Tim. Ye 24. Y'all fucked this up. Don't blame me. The very first law enacted by the Bolsheviks when they took over was death for anti-Semitism. Nazi. Tim, he did say who the problem was. He said the Jews. You just don't want to listen. Another Nazi. Virgin Beanie Boy versus Chad Kanye. Upvote for shills and beanies. Downvote for Ye. Why doesn't this little chump take off that ridiculous beanie? Come on, come the fuck on, Tim. Get off the fucking fence. Tim Pool is a quintessential ass clown. Shallow, pretentious, self-conscious, and in way over his head. This kind of looked like a pre-planned character assassination. I've never seen Tim so charged against the guest. So there's a lot of people in here pushing the idea that the Jews told him to do this. This is fucking wild. Tim royally fucked this interview. Imagine getting canceled by Mike Pence. It's okay to generalize all other races, but not the Jews. Another Nazi. Some fans that are a little mad. Tim could be really great if he let go and stopped fearing the PC police. Sit down with Luke for a data dump, dude. Luke gets it. It's a big club and we ain't in it. Yikes. Worst Tim Pool episode yet. Maybe he should let someone name the Jews by asking for names instead of just going, oh well, he's on anti-Semitism. Open mind my ass. Nazi. Tim is probably a Jew. Nazi. This could have been such an epic podcast. Such a wasted opportunity. They removed this from the YouTube search, lol. It's a VOD. Of course it's unlisted. It's a VOD. Tim fucked up big. Good job, Baldy. God damn, this is some cringe. There, hey, we finally found the supportive comment. It's like a 1 to 20 ratio right now. A 2-hour-long show over in 20 minutes. No point in watching. He's afraid to lose his platform. A podcast with Tim Pool, Nick Catboy Fuentes, Milo, Children Can Consent, Yiannopoulos, and Kanye Yedolf West. Not even a Jerry Springer could have amassed a bigger group of idiots in one room. AJ interview today. That's how it's done, Timmy. Tim, I had respect for you, but you're obviously a paid shill. Nazi. Episode full of clowns. What does Hitler, Putin, and Kanye have in common? Jesus. Nazi. You're not as great as you think you are. A non-subscriber. Major L, Tim. Major L. Tim literally had a chance of a lifetime and he blew it. Tim cannot handle having it thrown back in his face. He's a coward. Holy fucking shit. They are tearing him apart. This has okay, hold on. Can I just bring attention to this real quick? This has 1.3 million views, 50K likes. Oh, isn't there a way that you can still view the downvotes? Hold on. I know there's a way to do it. There's a plugin. Does anybody know what the plugin is? If anybody has the extension, I would like to check. I would be extremely curious. Yeah, if anybody knows what it is, I'd like to check it out. Jesus Christ. Ah, there it is. Okay, I got it. Hold on. I'm gonna reinstall this. Hold on, let's check it. There you have it. 34,000 dislikes and 50K likes. Out of 1.3 million views, he only got 50K likes and he got almost as many dislikes as likes. Holy shit. The right is fucking, oh my God. By the way, posters on Twitter are going crazy. Here's Merrick. This Nazi called me a hot Jew and then immediately realizing his mistake. Profile is very honeypot vibes. Could be Mossad psyop, but America should stop financing all foreign governments. Get out of meddling in all of it. We have enough problems at home. Too many Mossad front groups like ADL. So you're saying I'm hot. Nice. No, I didn't say that at all. You may very well be undercover as far as we know. Demon Mama, do you agree with what Zan says about the right? How they'll just become so paranoid and extreme and end up eating themselves alive? To a degree, yes. But they will eat each other. I mentioned this earlier. The right, when they infight, they punish very harshly. Their goal is to get everybody in line behind the big guy. The only time they ever really, like, completely eat each other alive is when there's a full-on power struggle, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think Ye just completely, Ye is just putting his finger on the scale so hard, there's only one way this can go. Even if the ones attacking him are Nazis, Tim Pool deserves to get backlash? Sure. The most weirdly terrifying timeline? It's absolutely, off the rails. It's after midnight already. Holy crap. I know. I got to wrap up here soon. All right. We're going to watch this video real quick. I've been recommended this video from Beau the Fifth Column. We love Beau the Fifth Column. Let's see what he has to say.
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Beau again. So today we're going to talk about the moon and a statement from a NASA official that I think might surprise most people. Recently, I did that video talking about Artemis and the launch, and one of the comments that really caught my eye was somebody saying something to the effect of, wow, Beau really nerds out when he's talking about science fiction. And that's true, I do, but this isn't science fiction. It's just science. It's fact. It's happening. So the person over the Orion lunar space program gave an interview, was talking with somebody over on BBC. And they said this: certainly in this decade, we are going to have people living for durations, depending on how long we will be on the surface. They will have habitats. They will have rovers on the ground. Goes on to say, we are going to be sending people down to the surface, and they are going to be living on that surface and doing science. That surface is the moon. He's talking about the moon. In this decade. Now, I don't know if that means this decade meaning 10 years or by 2030. But either way, 2030 or 2032, I mean, I did not really anticipate saying that people were living on the moon. that they were staying on the moon, that they had habitats, that this was an ongoing thing, and people were staying there for extended durations. But that's where we're at. We focus on technological advances all the time. You know, every time a new phone comes out, there's a line. Those technological advances are building towards science fiction, what we consider to be science fiction, at a just quickening rate all the time. There is an official with NASA who's over like the program that would do it, who has given an interview expressing their full expectation that within this decade, there will be people living on the moon. To me, that is just wild. It's the first step towards real space exploration, getting out there way beyond what I think most people are picturing. We have a good idea of all of the limitations and how far we can really go. But there's probably a lot more room for exploration within our current capabilities than people might realize. We're kind of on the verge of a new era when it comes to this sort of exploration. And I'm of the firm belief that as that exploration speeds up and we start doing it more and more, it will create more technological advances that we end up living with every day here. Sorry to nerd out again. Anyway, it's just a thought. Y'all have a good day.
Well, I really like
breaking news. Crypto.
I really like Beau of the Fifth Column. I think he's great.
Well,
maybe I just don't at the moment share his passion for technological advancement in that way. I hope people find that inspiring. I don't know. I've been kind of burned out by like excitement around technologism. I don't think it's gonna save us, but space is soy. Nah, I mean, I get it, and I hope that it gives people some level of hope. Yeah. I think fundamentally human space exploration is more like art rather than it will save humanity. It won't save humanity. It can't. There is nothing that we can reach in space that can save us from the problems that we're dealing with, barring like a Posadism, like alien race. Yeah, Beau is extremely practical, but yeah, but I mean that doesn't really mean anything to me. I do think it's. I'm happy to see people inspired by it, but I don't know. I guess I just don't get as as excited about space stuff as I used to. I guess I've just been bored by decades upon decades of I don't know, people saying we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that because of Elon Musk, because of SpaceX, and it never amounts to anything. I'm burnt out on space stuff. I'm not burnt out in general. I'm just burnt out on space stuff, personally. But I don't like hold it against people who are excited about space stuff. I just there's a part of me that just goes there's a part of me that just says, well, you know, like, why should I give a shit about space? Why should I care about a handful of people being able to be launched into space when we're literally killing our own planet? We're killing, in the words of Carl Sagan, the only home that we have and may ever know. You know? I am not burnt out on cosmic horror, of course. I think the Orville talked about how people get Star Trek fundamentally wrong. There was a planet asking for replicator technology because it would fix all their issues and they could become a fully automated luxury gay space communism. And they're like, no, the technology is not what saves you. You have to save yourself. Otherwise, the technology is just another tool of control. True, though. That's fucking true. It is. It's one of those things. Right now, technology is a tool for control. And I mean, there's a lot of, fuck. I've been thinking about this a lot because I've been playing Death Stranding. Death Stranding and all of Kojima's games actually talk about that. Talk about how technology in its current form is just, literally in Death Stranding, the like iPhone equivalent is literally handcuffs. You have your cufflinks are literal handcuffs that cuff you, the cuff onto your arm and then tie you down to your bed while you're sleeping. And that is literally, it can't be much more blunt than that. That technology has the potential to both be liberating and to be imprisoning. It can imprison us, and it does. In our current timeline, technology doesn't make us live better lives. It makes us live worse lives. The bulk of technology is centered around serving you advertisements. Twitter, all of social media, all of it is just designed to squeeze you to work harder and to make you consume more ads. Technology is what's letting imps exist together? Okay. There's a line, okay? There's a line from a piece of lefty theory that I like quite a lot from 2 Hour Friends. And I'm not going to get the line 100% right, but I'm going to try and quote it back to you, which is they say, can you imagine what kind of a desolate wasteland would produce people who go to social media for fun? And that line has stuck with me for a long time because I am always very, very happy about the fact that I have been able to connect with people via technology, that I have been able to connect with people via YouTube, and I do, in my daily life, try to use this technology to the absolute best that I can. I try to encourage as healthy use of technology as I possibly can. But I am aware that I am losing that battle, that this technology bends me. I am bent to the algorithm. I am bent to the advertisers. I have to make a living. I am separated. We are all very, very separated from one another. And this is what we have to cope with. And sure, we can be thankful for those things. But it's us making the best of something that's trying to squeeze the life out of us. And that is a good thing. It is great that we have made the most of that. It is great that we are going to learn how to do it better. But the reality is that in our current world, technology is not liberating. Technology is not in the hands of you. Let me give a perfect example. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Who are the people who had access to the monoclonal treatments for COVID? Do you guys know? Donald Trump, billionaires. Average people did not get monoclonal treatment. They fucking died. Now, we pay a ton of money for the development of that technology. We have a whole society that is built around making it possible to produce technology, the vast majority of which is mostly enjoyed by the richest of us. I'm not anti-technology, of course, obviously, but I'm anti-technologism, absolutely. HRT wouldn't exist without technology. Okay, that is such a... The wheel? Are you for real? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry right now. Maybe I just need to log off. That seems fucking... like, you can't be real right now. I'm sorry. I don't want to get mad at you, but the wheel? The wheel? For real? Is that what you're bringing to me right now? The fucking wheel? Come on. Wow. Wow. You're telling me, hold on a second. Where's the hold on?
Wow.
The wheel was important?
I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me now for the first time.
Technology is not just random fancy inventions. Technology is locked into a capitalist system. And not only that, but technology as we understand it now is completely and utterly bound by copyright. Copyright, which upholds and reinforces the capitalist system. And not just that, but it locks us into place. Our technology is given to us as a substitution for what? I don't think technologism is a word. Yes, it is. We need technology to make cat boys and dog girls. I feel like technology is being used very broadly here. Okay? Do you know where the vast majority of tech research goes? I want to know where it goes. Into Apple products, which are proprietary and can only be paid for. They lock you out of other systems. And then, of course, to the military. Yeah, the military. Yeah, it's fucking weapons. Weapons technology. The vast fucking majority of technology research goes into the hands of private corporations, specifically defense corporations. And there is a trickle down. We have fridges easier now. We have toasters that are worse. We have microwaves. AK-47 best gun, no need for improvement. I mean, it's a pretty good one. I would be excited about promising advancements in medicine and biotech, but it's really hard to do so when we have corporations charging people out the ass for insulin. I'm sorry. I just feel like people need to ground themselves a little more. Insulin, probably literally the perfect example. Bivalent vaccine for free. And guess what? How many people died? The vaccine being free was cope, and they would have charged money for it if they could. And guess what? They are charging people money for it. You know that the vaccine isn't free to other countries. It's not truly free. You're paying for it with your taxes. It's not free. None of this is free. You don't get access to the ability to make it. You gotta buy it, or somebody's gotta buy it for you, and we're charging other countries for it. And guess how many how many fucking people died? You guys want to look at the current list of fucking deaths? And keep in mind, hold on. Here we go. Let's just take a look real quick. Let's pull just the United States real quick. And now keep in mind, we're not tracking this very good anymore, but the United States deaths. Hold on. Where do we have the total? What does it say over here? Hold on. Cases, deaths. Where's the total? Total deaths, 1.1 million. 16,000 people have died in the last 14 days. 16,000 people died in the last 14 days. And keep in mind, they died because we were unwilling to slow down our economy. Because our technology, our phones and our cars especially, oh my God, don't get me started on that, and our defense technology and all of this, we would have saved millions of human lives, millions of whole human lives could have been saved if we could have said, we gotta slow down our fucking economy. We gotta take a break and let this disease die out and not spread. But we didn't. In our current paradigm, technology is cope for the suffering of the world that we've built for ourselves. And keep in mind, Furcifer, yes. Furcifer says, isn't it closer to 2 million? Yes, it is, because keep in mind, the reporting has gone way down and major institutions have claimed that the deaths are significantly higher than they are. Without technological advances, there would be no vaccine. Without technological advances, there wouldn't have been a fucking coronavirus. We already know where these viruses come from. We already know where the previous fucking coronaviruses came from. Factory farming. Factory farming, which is necessitated because of industrialism. Factory farming, which supports the development of technologies in the private sector. The gigantic, parasitic, private technology sector where everything is for profit and the people at the top collect billions. My cat, you guys are gonna seriously piss me off. Okay, this is deranged. I'm out. Bye. I don't care if I don't fucking worship people out of a book. I don't really care if Kropotkin was Elon Musk's fucking daddy dom. Yeah, open source largely gets fucking farmed. It sucks. These are problems with how technology is used under capitalism, not valid arguments against technology. I don't think that there is, at the moment, an alternative form of technology. The entire system of producing technology is so deeply locked into private private interests. It is so deeply locked into the capitalist world frame that like I said, at the moment, technology only serves, for the most part, to treat or alleviate problems that exist because of the way that we live. Like, for example, perfect example, cars. Wow, cars are, wow, look, you're saying, Demon Mama, you're anti-technology? Because, what? Technology lets us have seatbelts and airbags in our cars. Technology lets us drive all over the place. We built a society that necessitates these things. Am I supposed to celebrate that we have now managed to slightly reduce deaths from a system that is completely unnecessary? Cyberpunk lost its teeth. The genre used to be about this very topic. Yes, it did. Cyberpunk was all about how technology can be used to oppress and create a dystopia instead of a utopia. There will never be a utopia. Yeah, okay, cool. Wow. Super deep, bro. I can't afford a car, so living sucks in the US. Yeah, that's a lot of people. That's a huge amount of Americans. Arguably, even most Americans can't afford a car like that. No, I'm not, Rapti. Learn to listen. I'm sorry. With all due respect, learn to listen. I've been going for I've been going for 9 hours now, and I'm listening to you better than you're listening to me. You'll notice most countries aren't designed to expect everyone to have a car. Yes. What I'm saying is that it's hard for me to get excited about technology as a vague concept when I know that the technology that we design right now is often, like I said, cope, specifically to deal with problems we created for ourselves. Like, for example, I think it's really cool that we can have, I'm really glad that there are air filters I can put in my house. I'm super glad that I have air filters in my house, but I only need those air filters because our extreme dependence on fossil fuels, our complete neglect of the environment causes yearly forest fires that make the air around my house unbreathable. So now I have to rely on a technology that has been invented and that I'm supposed to be thankful for a problem that was created by the endless pursuit of private property and profit-seeking technology. Rapti, of course. I get annoyed. I get frustrated when there's a topic that you're feeling strong about and that you just ignore what I'm saying. Because I never said that all technology is bad. I never even came close to that. It's fine. It's whatever. I hope you rest very well. I am not somebody who holds grudges. Valhalla Vidya, correct me if I'm wrong, Mama. Are you saying we must seize the means of technology? Thank you! Fucking based YouTube imps. That's literally exactly what I'm saying. Technology, until we acknowledge that technology can't exist as fucking technology. It can't exist as a disparate mess of private endeavors. That technology has to be embraced as a goal, as a thing, invention itself. Invention, advancement, knowledge has to be embraced as a universal human project. A complete rethinking of what we think of technology. The way technology operates in our society is all about squeezing you for more fucking money. None of it is beneficial to you. None of it is done out of the goodness of anyone's hearts. Look, and like I said, I'll bring up insulin as another perfect example. Insulin was created by researchers, was supposed to be free for everyone. The original creators, the original discoverers of synthetic, insulin, they wanted it to be free for everyone. A pharmaceutical corporation bought it, and now one of the most important life-saving medicines is something that you can only buy. That is fucked. Our perception and approach of technology is utterly fucked. It's monstrous, it's horrible, and I can't get excited about it. Mixed Dizzy says, you should not actually need to be capable of piloting a 1,000-pound steel death machine hurtling down an asphalt path, blasted into the face of the earth at speeds unimaginable by all of mammalia in order to earn a flat pittance so you can feed yourself flavorless rice and beans for dinner. Fucking preach, Mixed Dizzy. 85D2D Derek says, I'm an engineer and I've independently come to these same conclusions. It's one of those things that's kind of hard to articulate and gets weird looks when I've tried to explain it, but the insulin example is a good one. Thank you. I appreciate that. We, through a process of this idea that, okay, consumerism, right? Do you know what consumerism was sold to people on? The entire culture around consumerism was sold to people about, oh, improve your quality of life. Now you can get a vacuum that does this. Now you can get you can buy a phone that does this. You can buy a fridge that does this. Buy a new car, buy a new TV, improve your life. It's amazing. This idea that you're selling commodities that people need to buy because you want to keep up with the quality of life. But the cost of developing all of these all of these technologies, and there's a seemingly infinite amount of them, has built us into a society that is miserable to live in. We don't even know how to appreciate technology. Again, this is something I really appreciate about Death Stranding. Death Stranding is a game that tries to get people to think about the waste of potential that's going on in gaming specifically. Not just gaming, technology at large, but it does fixate on gaming. That we have this incredible medium of art, and it's fucking blown on endless battleground games with a bunch of loot boxes. It doesn't talk about battleground games or loot boxes, but it demonstrates systems that trick you into being addicted, that trick you into being miserable, that trick you into spending more money. Video games are like this incredible art form. They could take us to the next level of artistic expression, and instead what we get is manipulative, gambling addiction, thousands of them. The overwhelming mass of fucking gaming, all of the money in gaming goes to producing things like fucking Fortnite and League of Legends and all of this nightmare. And it goes for movies too. It goes for basically every technology you can imagine. Got a donation? Hold on. Sorry, let me double check. I was ranting and raving. Here's a song that isn't Sonic, but it's a fan dub of one of my favorite opening songs. Basically gives me hope. All right, I'll listen to this later. Thank you very much, Mr. Krabs. Genuinely, thank you very, very much for your support. I'll put this on my watch later list. Thank you. Deeply appreciate that. Okay, everybody. All right, it's 1 a.m. All right, today's been insane. We're gonna have to keep talking about this. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or the next day. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what happens. If you guys catch stuff I don't catch, post it in the Discord and let me know about it, because I got to try and keep an eye on this. I am going to go get some rest, and I'm also going to, I'm very sorry for running so late, Danny. Best of luck, and thank you, truly. Those of you who are not subscribed to me before you leave, press that subscribe button. You don't want to miss my streams. You've been watching for hours. I know you love it. Press subscribe. We'd love to have you. We'll talk about this topic when I'm less angry and hopefully can make more sense when I'm not as fucking pissed off. Much, much love to all of you. No hate, genuinely, except for to Nazis, but none of you are Nazis that I know of, so. Thank you all. Remember, do not fucking die. Press that motherfucking like button, and I will see you all very, very soon, okay? Mwah, mwah. See you all soon, my lovely imps.